Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
You seen what he did on Facebook, right? And they said, I'm gonna make a motherfucking emoji like this, look.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
All the guys want. I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather.
I was born to fight.
My life has always been a fight.
I sacrificed a lot to get to where I got to.
You don't think you're being overly critical to a guy that took a body shot and didn't go down?
There's no question. That's just my style. My style is to dominate. I want to get the guy. I want to stop the guy. You know, my motto is man down.
BoxingVoice.com.
Why you mad? I'm not saying the man can't take body shots. Wait for motherfucking March. We're gonna take this shit to the limit.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. Today, we're here to discuss yesterday's Twitter beef, war, whatever you want to call it, between Tank and Shakur, Shakur and Tank. And we're also going to be discussing the media workout and the many quotes and interviews that were conducted yesterday. And one of those still have me concerned, as Devin has said, and I quote, I won't be hard to find. That translates to me that he's going to be there to fight. What I have been picking up on all the interviews conducted yesterday is that Bernard Hopkins and Oscar De La Hoya believe that Ryan is 1,000% okay and that he is a marketing genius, that, this is Ryan selling the fight and drumming up interest in his fight. Comedian, very popular comedian, Andrew Schultz, said the same thing. He went as far as saying that Devin probably should be paying Ryan 90% of the split because Ryan is doing all the work. Devin just has to show up and fight. He said he should be going as far as shaking Ryan's hand and thanking him, asking him, does he need anything? Because he believes Ryan is doing such a great job promoting. We'll see. Ticket prices have dropped for sure. So they're a lot more affordable for the people that actually intend on going. I've seen tickets as low as $100. So not a bad thing if you're trying to get to New York City. Oscar believes it will be a last-minute sellout, and also it will do good pay-per-view numbers, according to our good friend Oscar De La Hoya. But on the tickets, let me give you that proper information. Looks like Jim Bone, our good friend Jim Bone, on or Boone, whatever, on Twitter, has put that row 14 are about 150, and that's 221 row 14. 202 row 6, 175. Let me screen share this, sorry. Little ticket alert. And it says 221 row 14, $150. 202 row 6, $175. 206 row 9, $220. That sounds expensive to me. I don't know. Them 202s, that sound like up top. That sounds like up top to me. I don't know. But 19 row, 17, 275, and then they got VIP rings and risers. So we'll see. Looks like the prices have gotten a little more affordable for the average boxing fan that wants to attend. And hopefully with everything that, Ryan has been doing, drums up the interest in the pay-per-view. Yesterday, my glasses broke yesterday, by the way. Stepped on them. Let me get to this Twitter beef between Tank and Shakur, which honestly, man, I'm just covering because I know all the Tank fans are going to be like, oh, Ness, did you see it? And it's like, I don't really fucking care. Both dudes still don't have a fight, and both dudes still not going to fight each other. And we know it's on Tank. Like, Tank is the A side. He's the Canelo. He's the one that gets to decide who he fights. Is no different than Canelo. Canelo picked Jaime, not David. Tank picked Frank, not Shakur. So I don't really give a flying fuck, but I know, again, that you guys care so much about this dude. And you're like, oh, you seen him? Oh, he said he got a 6-fight, 7-fight deal. Oh, he said Shakur definitely one of the net. Like, bro, we've heard all this shit before. The fact that y'all still falling for this shit is crazy. But we will read it. We will screen share it. And, the Tank fans are going to believe what they want. So, I don't even know how this tweet made it here, but obviously it's part of the show. Bill keeps saying it's the Devin Haney era. And, these fans are laughing at the Devin Haney era and the lack of ticket sales. Overtime chose to post that because Tank was posted in it. Next one, Tank says, bro, I never in my life let one of these ninjas touch me. I was the one running around doing them kids bad in the amateurs. And the little chump that said that was under my wing, look it up. So I'm assuming under the wing got to be Shakur. So Shakur jumped on and said, we can shoot the fade whenever you're ready, gangster. I've been dying for the opportunity. And Tank comes back and says, you're going to get hit with a hook and run the whole fight like you did, buddy. The same hook I caught you with in Spawn. That fake shit don't work with me. Give a fuck who you with. You know what I'm saying? Tank come right back and say, no funny. You worse than buddy that's about to fight. You don't got no fucking punching power at all. Shut the F up. What the F I'm worried about? You ain't got to worry about you putting me to sleep. We'll be dancing. Crying emoji. And that's off of Shakur calling him a 30-year-old prospect. Ninja hyped off punching bags he beat. If he was really like that, I would have been his first option. But he'd rather fight Cuz, who ducked me. And this is what I'm saying. Like, everybody knows that Tank could have picked Shakur. He not. And Tank comes back and says, who have you fought? Like, Valdez ain't a good opponent. Like, like Herron ain't a good opponent. And yeah, the Tank fans are going to say, oh, well, Tank knocks both those guys out. But he never fought them. He never fought them, though. Those guys were champs. Shakur fought champs. Active champs with belts. Next one, Shakur doubles up. He says, and if that Spawn was a fight, I would have won. And that's facts, since you speaking on a punch you landed. 3-division champ, unified at 130, held the Ring Magazine belt. You had that one belt your whole career, and you pushing 30, my guy. You not fooling me, little bruh. And that's the reply to who you fought. He doubled up. Then he says, Ninja can't beat me. I promise you. Ninjas who no. And we gonna hit the bank that night on everything I love. I ain't even gonna go back and forth for you. Hit me when you trying to lock in. Soft ass ninja. And he said, exactly, sir. Your little bum ass there and wait your turn. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I'm in control. Nana boo boo. I fight you when I want. I'm gonna just keep fighting who I want. So essentially, Shakur is right. Like, neither one of them got a fight announced. Like, do we know that they both got fights? Yes. Are they announced? No. Is ESPN's for sure? Not really. They ain't even show the opponent name on the television last week. So, you know, we can make this fight, but we not. This is all talk. Shakur comes back and says, wait my turn, laugh out loud emoji. Hope the fans catch on to what you're saying, because I hear you loud and clear. Yeah, it says he don't want to fight. Wait your turn and get your ticket sales and you don't sell. All that is duck talk, man. And anybody that defends that. You know, that's what y'all into. You know, I'm into the best fights, you know. I'm into dudes that really want to fight. Like, I'm out here saying Devin should fight Shakur next because I know Shakur wants to fight. I know Shakur will disrespect. I know Shakur will make it a real press conference. With T.O., we don't know what we getting with T.O., man.
Oh.
But what up, fellas? What's going on?
What's up, Top of the morning, Mr. Gibbs?
Top of the morning. Maldonado, why you ain't got your Kenichis, man? You wildin'.
So, you know what it is, bro. Call me. I'm going to be on for about maybe 40 minutes, man. I got to bounce. I'm doing a double, but I got these shit too for now, man.
You wildin'. What's up, gentlemen? What's up? Y'all seen the Twitter beef with your man's Tanky Davis?
Yeah. That's the trilogy. That's the new age fighting. They Twitter beef. They don't fight. They just Twitter beef.
Tell me about it.
They already had a trilogy on Twitter, Ness.
I know. They had a trilogy on Twitter. That's hilarious.
Tank got the best resume on Twitter, bro. He even fought Wilder on Twitter.
Keeps erasing his tweets, though.
Yo, he told Shakur who you fought. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Let me ask you something. Valdez beats Leo Santa Cruz right now?
Yeah,
Shit, the way he looked in his last fight, hell yeah. Like, before that, I wouldn't have known. But the way he looked in his last fight, hell yeah, I say yeah.
And does Herring beat Leo Santa Cruz?
I don't think so. Herring's a little...
I don't know about that one.
Wow! I'm picking Herring over Leo. Fuck out of here. Herring starting at 135, bro. Herring only lost to Shakur at 130, fellas.
Herring's 137 years old.
He's what?
137, forget it. Coming to America line. The point is,
he ain't no 137. He ain't even 37. I don't think. I think my man like 33.
I mean, he's definitely on the latter end of his career. I mean, he just lost down under. You know, I don't know. I think a Leo fight would have been tough.
Wait, he lost down under? What you mean? Ain't he on a comeback right now?
He just lost in Australia.
What?
He just went to Australia to fight and lost a split decision.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Versus who?
John England.
Exactly.
Damn. But we ain't seen Leo. You know, what's Leo? Listen. Before y'all pick sides, Leo's biggest win is probably like Abner or Frampton at like 18 or some shit. Like, I don't know. Or maybe 26, right? Maybe 26, Frampton?
Yeah, that was 26, bro. That was 26.
But like at 30, what wins does Leo have? Y'all tripping right now.
No,
I'm still giving Herring a lot.
Because Herring did knock out.
Kentucky win at 30.
Didn't Herring knock out the other dude that was a rival to Frampton? The other UK dude?
Scott Quinn.
Yeah, so this is what I will say. The version of Leo that Tank fought against the version that Shakur fought. Shakur fought this dude coming off of that knockout. So
yeah, but that's all mumbo jumbo. We can't do that. It's got to be this version, like that version, because it won't. That don't exist. That's a hypothetical. But like, can Heron beat Leo's next fight and win? I'm still saying yeah.
Well,
he can't get up for no down under dude.
I think what Maldonado getting at though, you kind of got to take into consideration though, in the sense of, kind of lost where I was going with it, but what you just say, Maldonado?
Because
different versions.
Oh, at the time that they fought. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, when we say who you beat, we take into consideration at what point in their career you beat them. So I'm just saying, like, if we going like fantasy fight, match them up. I think we do it at the time that the guys fought them at, to kind of see who fought the better version of. No, okay.
Because that opens up for so many hypothetical, like, oh, well, he could do this, but it's like, no, what could they do today? Like, Leo ain't even fought since Tank. Who he fought since losing to Tank?
No. I hear you, but that's what I'm saying. You bringing up shit from 4 years ago.
Overall, I think Shakur got better accolades than Tank, because for me, Shakur's a real 3-division champion. Tank, for me, is a 2-division champion. I don't acknowledge that junior welterweight belt that he won, because Josh Taylor was the king at the time. But overall, Tank does have a better resume than Shakur. Tank has the deepest resume out of the, I'm not going to call them the 4 kings, the core 4. Tank has the deepest resume out of all of them, right? Quantity-wise. Quality-wise, Tio and Devin, in terms of quality, have the better resume out of all of them. But Tank has a deeper resume, because Tank has a lot of other guys with names that was former champions. But in terms of a challenge, I would definitely say Pitbull, Cruz, and Mario Barrios smoked Shakur's whole resume. But Tio and Devin, those two have a better resume in terms of quality, because they beat guys that were like at a high level.
Yo, that's kind of true, bruh. Yo, Barrios and Isaac would do damage to a lot of these dudes' resumes.
Those wins, see, a lot of people make a big deal because Pitbull was a late replacement. Back in the days, Salvador Sanchez fought Azuma Nelson as a late replacement as an unknown from Africa. Azuma Nelson turned into a legend, and that's one of Salvador's greatest wins right now.
No, so, people don't know. People don't know about Azuma. You can't be mentioning him. People don't know.
Azuma's the one that started doing that. George Foreman started doing that. T.O. started doing that. Ken Norton, come on, man. I know my shit, bro.
Oof, Azuma's the greatest. And Purnell put a whooping on his ass, but that's a whole different story.
Azuma's the greatest from Ghana, the greatest African fighter of all time, bro. The professor.
Yep, and then you got Ike Cortez coming in second.
Yeah, crazy, man. Joshua Clottey, the best fighter from Ghana.
You are.
I'm fucking with y'all. I got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Tank versus Martin.
What about Richard Comey?
No, he's good. Richard Comey was good, but not great. Azuma's a legend, bro.
Ike Cortez, right there.
I'm talking.
I got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Tank versus Martin put on WBA site scheduled this week. All right. Well, it's not officially announced, but shout out to the WBA for knowing the no. Danny, Xander Zayas card is not officially announced, right? Like just his fight, right? Right.
No, the card is announced. Tiger's announced. Shushu's announced.
But their opponents.
No, with opponents. I literally just saw Shushu's. He's fighting a guy named like Villa or some shit, and he was like, I'm putting on for my Boricuas.
Is there. You right. The whole card is there. Oh shit. Yo, shout out to Top Rank, bro. Somebody on Top Rank listens to this show. Elijah Flores is on Top Rank card. Not a Top Rank fighter. He's on that card with Zayas. The Puerto Rican we've been interviewing here that happens to be one of our greatest supporters, nephew or cousin, Castle Hill Gill from the BX. So all my alumni that remember Castle Hill Gill, you need to support Elijah. That's his family member. I think it's like his nephew or some shit.
Hill Gill?
Yeah, that's his nephew. So Elijah Flores, who was on all them MVP cards, is now on a Top Rank card. We got.
I started 2017, bro.
Say again?
I started tuning into TBV in 2017. Well, that was around the time you guys were building up the Keith Thurman Danny Garcia fight. That's when I first started listening to y'all.
Yeah, you probably jumped on as a New York City Danny Garcia fan, right?
Danny's one of my favorite fighters. Come on, you know that, Ness.
Yeah.
Word?
Dan, so how'd you stick around? Because you knew I was obvious. I was picking Thurman on that one.
Well, when I jumped on, I don't ever recall you being the Danny voice, because I always hear you say all the time I was the Danny voice. When I jumped on, you was pro Thurman at the time. You know what I'm saying?
No, because Danny's run with me was at 40. When he got the 47, like that's how me and Mauricio's bond got crazy, because when he got the 47 and he gave him that title shot, I went ballistic at the Barclays. And fuck, he fell in love with me for that. And we've been friends ever since. But like, I didn't appreciate that he gave Danny a vacant title shot versus Guerrero. Like, shit was wild back then.
Let me ask you a question, because y'all was talking some good talk the other day. I wish I would have been on the panel for it. Y'all was talking that Hall of Fame talk. Does Danny go? I believe Danny goes into the Hall of Fame for what he did at 140. What y'all think?
I mean, yes, but not first ballot. Because I mean, again, Danny, our co-host made it clear. No, I know Danny, our co-host made it clear. It all depends on who you retire, what year you retire, and who retires with you. So I'm still gonna say, depending who he retires with, he may not be first ballot.
Yeah, and in other words, if Danny Garcia retired with Canelo and Lomachenko, he's not getting in.
Yeah, he might get in the next time around. But listen, look at the writers. Sean Zattel is BWAs. Ryan O'Hara is BWAs. It's a whole new, different generation now. So the voting is gonna change. Danny will get in because those are my peers, so I feel like we on the same level. Like, we respect Danny the same way. Like, if Danny, my co-host, was on the panel for the BWAs, I believe he respects Danny run at 40, that if the name came on a ballot, he would click the vote.
I think Danny's definitely going for 140, man. Like, cause I watched boxing for years. I remember a lot of 140 guys. Danny beat a lot of guys during a very good era at 140, and he beat them as an underdog.
Do that.
Say again?
I was just gonna say that. No, Maldonado hit it on the head. I was gonna say, not just did he beat a lot of the top guys at 40, he beat them as an underdog. Which a lot of people seem to forget. But, I want to say he was 7-1. Wasn't he 7-1
for the Khan fight? I think for the Khan fight, he was something like that, and he was even an underdog with Matias, man.
And you know what's crazy? During that time at 140, like he damn near beat everybody. He fought some of them at 147 because at that time, besides the guys that he beat, you also had Brandon Rios there. You had Alvarado.
It's crazy.
You had a lot of guys there. He caught most of the other guys at 147, including
Peterson. Peterson too, which is crazy because it's like, bro, the whole triangle theory don't work. We seen Peterson get smoked by Matisse.
Yeah, blitz.
And then Danny struggled.
It was controversy.
It was controversy because Peterson was a damn good boxer. Bro, I remember watching Peterson versus Victor Ortiz. You remember that shit?
Yeah, it was a qualification.
That was a good-ass fight. Yo, young Victor Ortiz was so good, man. He was Ryan before Ryan, bro, but Ryan is mentally stronger than Victor Ortiz, it looks like. But getting back on topic, guys, Devin's word at the media workout, Danny, I'm sure you were there and heard it. He said, I won't be hard to find. It's giving me the same vibes that he's not going to go with the right game plan, that he's going to look for this knockout. Is he playing mind games, telling people and insinuating that he's looking for this knockout? Because everybody, I don't know if you guys seen any of the stuff from yesterday specifically, Mora, B-Hop, Oscar, even Ade, they all think it's a game. Andrew Schultz, I can play the video. Shout out to Drew.
Oh boy.
And even Andrew Schultz is like, bro, give him 90%. He's selling this shit. He's not crazy. So, yeah, all that, man. All that in one. Who wants to jump on first?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Devin is trying to play mind games, and I think people are kind of confused. I won't be hard to find doesn't mean I'm gonna come out to the center of the ring, and I hit you, you hit me. Like, when people, if you go look at Devin, especially in his last couple fights, he's always within range. Like, he's gonna pivot, he's gonna move, but he's gonna turn, but he's still gonna be there to punch. So I think that again, you're just gonna see more combinations, more letting his hands go a bit more. I think again, I said it yesterday, I don't think he's gonna let off the gas if he sees him hurt or if he sees an opportunity. So, I've been saying it for the last week plus 2 weeks. I think he stops him.
Wild side note, off topic, on topic. I didn't see Ryan call Alicia Bumgarner caca girl. Like caca. Like Spanish caca, like shit girl. Like dookie girl or whatever. Like, what's up with yo? He said, yo, you
said
stink.
He did or he didn't?
He did. I didn't see that. He said you stink quite literally, from what I heard. My man is wildin'. And that's what some of these things, like even B-Hop, no, was it B-Hop or Andrew Schultz that was like, he knows what to touch on. I don't know, because I feel like some of the shit he's saying is borderline, like you could get canceled. And he's not. He's like riding this wave.
Yeah. No, he is definitely treading on thin waters about getting canceled. But
so many things he's saying that it's just like
something about him. He almost gets a pass. It's weird.
Crazy,
right?
You on mute? You on mute?
Hold on.
Yeah, we hear you.
Just like I was telling Danny and Marco, I'm not a Devin fan, but I'm rooting for him based off what Ryan did. I don't like what Ryan did saying his mother, because I believe Ryan had evil intentions. Devin's grandmother passed away, right? Rest in peace, grandmother Haney, right? And Ryan, to me, I think he was saying that thinking that he was talking about his. I think Ryan thought it was Devin's mom that passed away, and that's why Ryan kept saying, "Where's your mother at? Where's your mother at?" And my mother passed away, so I can relate to that. So with that being said, I'm not feeling Ryan saying that to him. And then Ryan, I'm a Christian too. Ryan keeps talking this Christian talk, but then 1 minute he's a Christian, the next minute he's a trans. Then 1 minute he's a Christian, and next minute he's a porn star. Like, come on, that you mocking God. I can't jack that, bro.
For sure, man. There's certainly gonna be people that take it that way. I got the only Mexican in Taiwan. Salute to you. Welcome to the prospect level.
I want to say something real quick before I forget.
Marcos, what are you trying to say?
Oh, no, nothing. I just said the Mexican in Taiwan comes in my rooms too. Good dude. Go ahead.
Right. Danny?
Yeah, man. I just want to give a huge shout out to a member from the community. Been watching the show for years. Shout out to Mike. Mike just happens to be a bartender at the hotel I'm staying at. What are the fucking chances? So, last night we got done working. We got done editing, scheduling all the shorts, getting everything, put out there for the people to see. And I'm going to be honest, yesterday wasn't, I've had better days. So it was like, fuck it. Jumped in the shower, came down, threw some shit on. And, man, my mans just wouldn't stop making me lemon drops.
What's a lemon drop? What's a lemon drop?
It's a vodka drink. Vodka was something. Yeah, my homie put me onto those.
I'm shocked you wasn't drinking. Man. What? So because you knew he was giving it to you for free, you ain't even try to go for your usual because it's expensive?
Nah, it wasn't even that. I honestly, since you've been gone, I've been on a lemon, like when I drink, it's been lemon drops. I've been on a lemon drop wave. Never been big into vodka before, but I didn't know. You're
getting older now.
Take care of you.
You're getting older. Like, it's how it is for all men. It's like we start with dark liquor, and then gradually we on that white trip.
You're absolutely right. Because when I was younger, Rockefeller Records had me drinking Belvedere off the strength of Jay-Z. Now, when I do drink, which is rare, I drink like red wine Or I might do like a classy frozen margarita with an umbrella inside or something.
Damn, he said umbrella. I got RT Boxing, Mr. A, $10 super chat. Oh, read my super chat, gangster. Bark, bark, bark. I'm fighting Frank. Talk Haney. Bark, bark, bark. I'm fighting Artem. Talk Haney. Dog, kennel, barking. Hashtag Hardin. Oh, shit. Look, I just complained about this, yo. Shout out to YouTube, bro. I was on somebody else's channel and I
liking the super chats.
Yeah, I reached out to my partner like, yo, why my channel always like last to get shit, bro? Fucking, it's horrible, bro. But anyway, now you can finally like someone's super chat, man. They be treating this channel like dog shit.
I'm gonna put this out there to my boy Jemmy. Jemmy, I love your edits, bro. Just stop putting the weed in the edits.
The weed?
Every time he'll put like raining buds. And YouTube don't like weed for whatever reason, bro. And it's like we already curse a lot.
Yeah, we curse like a motherfucker.
Bro, they flag
everything
us
we
cursing.
say, every short we do is flag because we potty mouths, man. We need ball stools. I meant to say this the last time, bro. I got to start speaking into existence. It might be somebody on ball stools. You might work for ball stools. You might be an intern. You could be the CEO. I don't care. You might know somebody that balls. That's where I want to be. That's where I belong. Like, me and Danny got the ball stools vibes. We ain't got to worry about what?
Don't let them change you because I remember.
That's why I'm trying to go there because I think they won't change me, right? Because they're more raunchy and wild.
No. When I used to watch $1 Million Worth of Game from the beginning, that got me through the whole pandemic. And the $1 Million Worth of Game was better when it was just Gilly, Wallow. They had another dude named Devin Wade who started his own thing. It was more organic, you know what I'm saying? It was like the homies hanging out, but then it got more commercialized where it's just about interviewing different celebs and different rappers and all that. I didn't care about it after that. I liked it better when it was just them.
Yeah, but that's the
hanging
thing.
out,
You like the conversation, but in order for them to grow, they need the celebs in the interviews. That's how new people find you. They find your channel or your interview because you interviewed Shakur or you interviewed Tank or you interviewed Devin, and now they subscribe. Now they follow your conversation.
Maldonado, then, bro, you got to think about it, too. They got paid. It was $100 million deal, brother. Like, you know, Barstool, they got to make their money back, too. So it's like, yeah, we need the big names. We need y'all to go out there. Bro, they're literally doing what me and Ness, like, man, fuck that. I felt like me, maybe Ness too, but I felt like, bro, motherfuckers was the first one doing that shit, going to camps, getting all the behind the scenes, being in the gym with them. And it's like, bro, you know, they just bigger. So now that when they do it, that shit blows.
It's just like the dude, the football player that was doing it for Showtime. He did a few episodes where he went to Texas and Philly.
And that's what I'm saying. We was doing it before all of them. All of them. You talking about Steven Jackson. We was doing it before all of them.
Nah, but that's we can't hate on a celebrity. That's like Jake. Jake came into the game with his celebrity power, gives him that boost.
But that's just
same thing with these guys, you know. Gilly had a career before this.
That's just to show. That's just to show that the vision is there. Like what they seeing. We've been seeing it has to be done in order to grow. That's all.
We just need the back end. It's just that simple.
Speaking of Gilly, you seen Gilly like playing around with Shakur. They was at Bowles' gym.
Horrible.
Out there next month.
that shit they be talking. The way he was shadow boxing, horrible. No disrespect either. Like, I'm not trying to pick a fight and do no celebrity. I'm not trying to do no celebrity YouTube shit. Gilly, none of that. Absolutely.
No, they were playing around. Gilly was like playing around, scared to get hit. I've actually seen Gilly like move around. Gilly got, out of all the rappers, can't really fight. Gilly got pretty decent hands, you know. He got decent hands.
That shit ain't showing that shadow boxing.
Why do you expect him to be better though?
What?
Why would you expect Gilly to look good?
What the fuck?
You said he looked horrible, right?
Yeah.
Why would you expect him not to, though?
I mean, don't you listen to their show at all, ever?
Yeah.
All right.
So I mean, to be fair, though,
and you trying to tell me you trying to tell me he don't talk like he can fight?
They joke doesn't talk like he can really fight.
I don't know what's joking. I'm not a Gilly fan. I didn't used to listen to Gilly music. I didn't watch Gilly movies. I don't know what Gilly did before he got into boxing.
Gilly used to be, I'll tell you right now, because I used to live in Philly. Gilly was part of a group called Major Figures back in the day, right? They were supposed to get signed to Rockefeller Records, but they never got signed. They ended up, Beanie Siegel and State Property ended up getting signed. Then there was a beef in the radio station. Beanie Siegel had allegedly knocked Gilly the Kid out on South Street, whatever, behind all that. There was a lot of stuff that went down, but Gilly actually does know how to fight. He got a son, not the one that passed cheese. He has another one that actually, he was a little good amateur boxer. He was nice with his hands. Gilly could fight. He's just not a good slap boxer. But he got pretty decent hands compared to the rappers that I've seen.
Champ, I don't know what hood you from, but slap boxing and fighting and shadow boxing is all the same shit. It ain't similar, it's the same shit.
I think it's similar, not the same, but
bro,
it's not the same.
Open hand, closed hand is the same. Okay, just the power's gonna be different, and then the difference is bro.
You throwing straight. You throwing
again. I don't know what hood y'all from, but I ain't never slap box nobody going like this. So y'all weird, both of y'all. two New York City niggas talking about they slap boxing like this. Slap boxing in my hood is no different than shadow boxing. I'ma hit you with this. I'ma hit you with this. I'ma hit you with this. So y'all weird. Let's move on. Y'all weird. Y'all real. Y'all showed y'all ain't been off the porch in New York. Y'all ain't never shadow boxed. Knock it the fuck off. Who the fuck is doing? You looking like a girl? No, cause slap boxing is different because I gotta do it like this. Get the fuck out of here, my bro.
That's how they were looking.
Bro, Gilly, and that's my fucking point. Again, I'm not trying to start a beef and none of that. He didn't look like he could fight. That's all. Y'all over here trying to justify that shit.
No, for
slap
sure.
boxing is different than
boxing. We're gonna move on. But look though, Ness, to be fair, and I know you don't watch their show, so it's one and the same, you know. So the motherfuckers that hate you, they come at me when they see me. You feel me? But to be fair, it's Wallow that does all the shit talking about this fighting and training and martial arts.
He's joking.
Yeah. That's great. It's still said, and all I'm saying is it's usually out of Wallow's mouth. It's usually not out of Gilly's mouth.
Yo, Danny, real quick, if you go to Brooklyn, well, if I go to the fight, if I'm not busy, let's link up. Usually before the fights, I go pre.
He must have just got to go out the middle of the sentence.
Oh.
Damn. Yeah, he was just
dropped
telling me.
Before.
You said what?
Go to for Dinosaur BBQ, right? It's like maybe 10 blocks away from the Barclay. They got
right by my house.
Yeah, they got good. They serve good cocktails there. There's a lot of shorties that be there.
That's where you go.
I usually go there. That's why I go pregame. Whenever I go to the Barclay, I go to Dinosaur BBQ.
Nah. We pregaming at Sarafina and David Diamante bar, man. Tell him I sent
that shit far as fuck. Why the fuck is we pregame this? The fuck?
Bro, why you hating on the? Why you hating on the?
I'm not hating. I'm just saying you want to make motherfuckers late to the fight.
Because you're trying to give them the experience of being in Manhattan and then shooting up the Brooklyn.
Somebody you know has a spot right there.
Yeah, you said yours was a comedy club, not a bar.
It still has a bar though.
No, I hear you.
A bar area.
Start promoting it more like bar comedy club. You keep saying comedy club, and I get it. I'm just saying, you ain't make it seem like y'all have bar nights. You made it seem like it's always a comedy club.
Hey, Marco, I ain't gonna lie. When I pitched it to Devin, he said, "Bro, what the fuck we gonna do in a comedy club?" And I'm like, "Nah, bro, it's private venue.
Bar area separate."
Damn, if y'all yeah, so Devin's at the after party. Oh shit, Marcos. So Devin's at your after party at the comedy spot.
Nah, I was trying to, you know.
Oh, it ain't happened. I was
gonna say. Trust me, that's what's that, bro. They play live music. They got real good barbecue briskets, all that, and they got good drinks there, and they got shorties.
But let's move on. We're gonna open up these phone lines for anybody that want to call in. Remember, what we are
Come on, bro.
Say again?
I'm gonna jump on with y'all later because I gotta move to another post right now.
Nah, you got it. What we are discussing obviously is the Tank Davis Twitter beef with Shakur Stevenson and Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Fight Week, and everything that was said. I guess I should just go ahead. I mean, I had all this stuff pulled up. I might as well go ahead and play the Andrew Schultz. Is he like what? Okay,
So
this is
Andrew
Hot Boxing
Schultz
Minute. This is Hot Boxing
Andrew
Minute.
Schultz is my man. I known him. He's been at my wedding. I known him, from comedy for years.
Oh wow, that's what's
Yep.
up. That's what's up.
Yep.
So I don't know where this is from, cause I don't follow him like that. But this is a conversation that he's having. I don't know, if you guys know, let me know, cause I don't want to play too much and get flagged. This could be like a Mike Tyson type of dude, and then I'm like the little guy stealing his content. You know how that go.
He played the emotions. Like this Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney fight, we're going to watch it.
I'm looking forward to this.
We're going to watch it. He and Ryan deserves 90% of the money for this fight. I don't know if Devin said anything the entire time. He's just there. Devin could be like, I'm not fighting. This is with all due respect. Devin go, I'm not fighting. And Ryan can go, okay, I'm fighting Margot Robbie.
Way better.
Bro, I don't even know who Margot Robbie is, do y'all?
Yeah, I think that's the girl. She's an actress, a really pretty Australian actress, and I forget what movie she's in. But yeah.
And since you're already speaking, what are your thoughts on him saying Ryan is carrying the promotion and deserves 90%?
Well, Andrew's a comic, so he's always, stirring up stuff. But no, I mean, there's some truth to that Ryan is obviously promoting it way harder, but then you look at it but how is he promoting it? Is it positive? Is some people think he might be pushing people away?
Well, yesterday we played a clip that Devin said, tickets are doing well now.
I told you, I went on yesterday and it was half empty on Ticketmaster. So I don't know, there's a way we could verify this. Go on Ticketmaster right now. Go to the fight.
You can't, because Ticketmaster shows resale. Remember, the promoter already made money for that.
No, so you're telling me that the seats that are open aren't just open on Ticketmaster to be able to be bought?
They could be bought by you, but they already bought by Ticketmaster, right, Danny? Ain't that how it works?
No.
I'm pretty sure. What do
you mean, no, Marco?
Yeah, it's resale,
Those
bro.
are open seats. Those are seats that have not been purchased yet.
No. I think it's like this. Like Golden Boy has a certain amount of seats.
Hold on, Nuss. I'll tell you exactly how it is. You go on there, you're gonna see blue dots. That is an available unsold seat.
Right.
You're gonna see white dots. That is an unavailable sold seat.
And then you have red dots.
And then the pink or red dots, that is a sold seat for resale. So they've already whatever any of the pink dots ain't going towards the gate. That's already been accounted for towards the gate.
But
you're able on Ticketmaster, you're able to take that off anyway. Like if you wanted to, you're able to see only the regular tickets, not the resale tickets.
Okay, so I'm looking now, and there was some red dots, but not a lot. It was mostly blue. Let's see. Yeah, the majority open is blue.
Oscar De La Hoya yesterday said that he believes it's going to be a sellout. We'll see. Like I said, the fight's too big not to get this information. There's no way they will cover it up. Monday morning, Sunday night, Sunday morning, we should know ticket sales. We should know attendance.
If you look right now, it's about half full, and I would say maybe a quarter of that is red. The rest is all blue. It's not looking great. But, check yourself.
Danny, what do you think about Schultz saying that Ryan may deserve the 90%? Obviously, that's a stretch, but I guess the gist of the conversation is that he deserves the bulk because he is doing the heavy lifting on the promoting.
Hey man, look, I think Marco hit it on the head. You got to look at what exactly he's promoting. There hasn't been much said from him to actually promote, the tickets or the pay-per-view or the fight itself. It's, mostly been non-boxing related things, which is still promotion nonetheless, but I don't think it's necessarily been helping per se the fight. That being said, I think they have a fair split, and I'm glad to hear a guy like Andrew Schultz is gonna be tuned in. Oh shit! Look who it is. Surdo Ramirez in the building.
Yeah, Andrew loves boxing. Loves it. He had like a smoker fight in college. That's it.
Yeah.
You should get him to come back for Border Wars. What's he weighing?
Andrew, I have no idea. He's
Find out, bro.
He's like 6'1", 6'2", probably 185, 200, something like that.
Oh yeah. About my weight. See, that's the type of Border Wars fight I want. You feel me?
Danny think he deserve a name and shit.
My boxing days are over. I'll commentate though.
Yo, phone lines are open if you want to call in. We got Mr. Perfect on the check-in on Twitter. What's up? Don't forget we got Eimantas Stanionis on the show today. What up, champ?
I think Tank got the better fighter on the resume and Barrios. Because I think Barrios will beat Valdez right now. But that'd be a good-ass fight. Then you got to go Isaac Cruz. And I'm going to try to go Yoshino. Or you can go Jamel Haney. And we got to see what De Los Santos do his next fight. Because we don't know how what that's going to do with Shakur on how De Los Santos look his next fight. So, yeah, Then this nigga talking about a 6 to 7 fight deal. I ain't never heard that shit. Like a 6 to 7 fight deal.
I mean
you planning on fighting for 2 more years, I heard. Nigga, so how you gonna fit 6 or 7 fighting in that time? So here this nigga go, deleting shit and capping on the internet. So I don't be believing shit Tank say, man. But I give him the better. I gotta give him a better resume because Barrios, Cruz, I think can beat a couple of them niggas on Shakur shit. And then that Devin and Ryan, man, if Ryan lose this, bro, it's gonna be hard for that nigga to sell a fight or even get a fight because niggas gonna think he ain't for real. So it's really a lot on the line for Ryan this Saturday, bro, because if he lose this in a devastating fashion, that nigga he gonna be out of boxing like they said, because he ain't gonna be able to get an opponent. He ain't gonna be able to get a fight, I don't think. And then I think Devin ain't selling a fight like that because what? Ryan got 5% more, 55-45. I don't really think he give a fuck for real because it wasn't 50-50.
You gotta give a fuck though. You gotta give a fuck because remember
I don't know what the fuck reason, but I guess this the reason.
But champ, you gotta give a fuck because if you don't, that's your overall check that's getting affected. The more y'all sell, the bigger the back end. Why you think Tank and Ryan made so much money? Because they did 1.2. If you don't do 1.2,
wasn't that 50-50 though?
It don't matter. I'm sure it wasn't 50-50. That's why Tank made 40-something and Ryan made 30.
I didn't know that. I didn't know it wasn't 50-50.
Hell no, bro. There's always an A side.
So Ryan trying to do what Tank did to him, basically.
He could. He got the pay-per-view numbers.
Well, true. I just think Devin know he gonna beat this nigga, so he really don't give a fuck. He really focused on I think he really focused on his next opponent. He really know he.
What the fuck? That sounds crazy. I don't want him to be focused on no next opponent.
No, I understand, bro. I understand. I don't think Devin gonna step in the ring and not be ready, bro.
I hope. I just hope he ain't thinking that this dude is crazy and he gonna knock his ass out because that ain't what it is.
No, I don't. He gonna play that role. I think both of them playing the role. When he get in the ring, Devin gonna beat him, bro. Because I never seen him like not beat him in the ring and be focused. He always been focused in the ring, and Ryan hasn't. So that's what I think gonna be a big difference is. But if Ryan lose this fight, bro, it's over for that nigga career. I'm just saying, like, because he talking about the fight with Shakur. Shakur, you not gonna want to fight this nigga coming off?
Why wouldn't
and
he?
Then,
Why wouldn't he? Shakur never been on pay-per-view. A fight with Ryan still gonna be pay-per-view.
Ain't nobody gonna. I don't think nobody gonna buy that shit. Man.
I mean, Shakur moving up in weight.
I just don't think nobody gonna. If Ryan lose in devastating fashion, I don't think nobody will trust this nigga to go watch him again. That's just what I think. Big time boxing, man.
All right. We got Indiana. What up, Khaled?
Yo, what up? How you doing?
All good.
Bet. I don't want to comment on like the Twitter shit too much or nothing like that because that's just internet kid shit. But I want to look at like the stylistic standpoint of it, and I just think present moment. What have you done for me lately? Shakur Stevenson off his last performance. I don't want to see the fight. And then not because like I don't want to see like the best fight the best. I just don't think it'll be TV friendly for me at this point. Like I kind of got to see what a Shakur, how he look in his next fight. Everybody tell me that it's so much skill, but that jump out shit, I don't really fuck with. I'm more so with the catch, counter, pull, slip, all that, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like if you in there with one of the hardest punches in boxing and you was moving like that with like De Los Santos, I understand fighting on the back foot and all that, but I still think we got to like Floyd fought Cotto a certain type of way. Like Floyd fought a Canelo a certain type of way. Like he wasn't just jumping out and shit. Like it was pulled. Like I just don't know if Shakur gonna get a style or like fight how the Twitter rant sound. I don't know if he's gonna justify that in the ring and shit like that. And yes, I'm aware that cutting off the ring is a skill and all that. So we've heard me talk about that. But, Ness, you say this, a snooze fest. I've seen you be on the fight chats talking about a snooze fest. Why don't you think that Shakur Stevenson won't give a snooze fest?
To who?
When we see how he is with punches.
But to
who?
To
us, if he fight Tank.
Because Tank is a puncher. Tank is a puncher, and Tank isn't De Los Santos. I tried to tell y'all that back then. De Los Santos and Frank don't have world-class experience. Can De Los Santos and Frank pull off an upset? Yeah. Can they do the unthinkable? Yeah. But are De Los Santos and Frank Martin in world title fights? No. Have they fought champions? Yes. No. They don't got that experience. Tank fought champions. Tank knows how to cut the ring off. We not asking Tank to develop. He's a fucking star. He a stud. He better know how to catch up to Shakur. That's his motherfucking job. I don't want to hear what his trainer talking about he can't do what he do. Of course he fucking can. He's explosive. He hits hard. He just got to get his man the way he always got his man. Like, I don't know why the onus is on Shakur to put up a snooze fest. Ain't Tank the puncher? Shakur ain't going to change. He the same dude he been. Tank got to be the same dude he been.
Tank tends to be technical too sometimes, so there might be pockets of that fight being boring. Because Tank, you know what I'm saying? Tank's real patient.
Yeah. It's gonna take a second. Like you just right. You just gotta be patient when you're watching that fight. Like Mud's gotta figure each other out and all that. It just I mean I want to see it. I do want to see it. Wait, I just don't want to see it now because I want to see how Shakur gonna look in his next fight. That's you know what I'm saying. But I'm sure we will get it at some point. You know, Mud's be on marinate shit and all that, or we won't, and then we could just say the Tank ducked it and all that. But man, that's a good point, Ness. You know what I'm saying? He do got to cut him off. I did watch Mr. Alvarez cut off Caleb Plant.
My dude, show me the fight. Show me the fight. You know, and not a 40-year-old Triple G, but show me the dude that ran from Triple G. Which dude outboxed Triple G? Which dude gave us a stinker. Willie Monroe could not run. Daniel Jacobs could not run. Who ran? If you know how to if you know how to fight, you know how to fight. It's bottom line, champ. If you could fight, you could fight. Like, all that other shit is, maybe they ain't good.
That's real. That's real. That's my call, big dog. Thank you.
All right. Sound check. AJ Will, you hear me on Discord, or do I need to restart? Fucking Discord with the garbage. Drew, what it do?
Drew,
Top of the morning, fellas. What's going on?
What up?
I don't really care about that fucking high school girl fucking Twitter bullshit. Tank or fucking Shakur. We know Tank fans gonna ride the wave and believe the shit. I don't know what Maldonado said out of the core guys, the young guys. Come on, man. Even though I can't stand his ass on Twitter, T.O. got Linio and Loma, Linio and Josh Taylor, and Richard Comey. None of these young cats got that kind of effort and accolade when it comes to running to the smoke. As far as Devin won't be hard to find, I'm going to believe Danny. That Devin, when the opportunity presents itself, a third and fourth punch will be landed on Ryan Garcia. And I expect him to get him out of there. I'm putting a little bit of action on that group betting of like rounds 9 to 11. You know what I mean? So just to cover my bases. But Mr. Perfect, I see you quiet now, right? Turkey Ala Sheik, you saw that picture he posted of Fisherman Bud Crawford, right? And you saw that little shush emoji from Bud, right? So we're going to keep talking about him because it annoys you. What you think about that, Ness? What you think is going to be cooking? We going to get that Madrimov?
I don't know, man. We'll see what they give us. I really don't know.
And then Stanionis saying he's a free agent after this one-off too. So let's get these unifications going, baby. But Danny, tell me, Danny, like I told you with Nakatani, that inside information. Am I in the right area with that 9 to 11 round stoppage, or can you see it sooner?
Danny, you there?
I think it'll be mid rounds. I said 5 through 8 personally. But I could definitely see it coming, after 8.
I think Devin wants to embarrass him and punish him for a little bit too, just the way the Ryan been acting. But no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the train being derailed finally. I'm tired of Ryan. I'm tired of this fucking bullshit. And I'm excited to see the fallout of this. What they gonna say when it's a successful pay-per-view, and what they gonna say about Haney next. You know what I mean? But that's my call, fellas.
All right. Well, hopefully it's successful, man, so that isn't the debate, because unfortunately that is the talking points for people. Who's done what, who hasn't done this, and that's cool when it's about resume, but when it's about ticket sales, it's just an angle, man, because most of the guys that say what have you done are fighting guys already that haven't done. They just tell that to the better opposition.
Of course.
Okay. Let me get to who is that with the background right now? That's Danny. We got Majid. What it do?
Yo, you can hear me?
You.
Yeah, everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I seen that motherfucking Twitter shit yesterday, and all of it got me to think is that no matter what the fuck we say, that the fucking fans are going to call for that shit. If Tank ain't fighting Haney, that want for that Shakur fight is going to keep building and building, so all of the no pay-per-view, never been on pay-per-views, boring, all of that shit, they going fight after fight. You just going to have to see what these people say. But ain't no man left behind. You can't leave these people out the party forever. So whenever the fuck they get that, you know what I'm saying? They get that, whatever it is they need, courage or the business, right? We gonna get that shit. But it's gonna be a time where, you know, Mr. Tanky Tank, you're gonna have to see a motherfucking Haney or a motherfucking Shakur, you know, Teofimo Lopez. You throw Shakur out the conversation, the four horsemen or whatever the fuck they was calling them. You got what? Haney, fucking Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, which people need to put more respect on his name and keep bringing up. And whoever the fourth one is. Out of all of them, Ryan Garcia is the first one to fight two out of the four. You know, well, 2 out of 3, really, because there's only 4 of them. But Ryan Garcia is the man holding the crown on that. Win or lose, he the one that's getting these shits over the hump, you know, to have these events. I feel like people need to appreciate Ryan Garcia, even if he batshit crazy. Because our favorite fighters ain't making shit happen or willing to make shit happen. You know, I ain't saying Devin Haney, you know, but it's like we even got a dispute with him with the Tank shit. You know, them 4 horsemen dudes, they need to fight each other, man. Don't let Ryan Garcia be the only nigga that's trying to put the real foot forward. He went out in negotiations with Haney, then came back to it. And we gonna be able to see that shit. So give that man credit for something. I got him getting dog walk, you know what I'm saying? But all these niggas gotta fight each other, Ness. You know, Shakur is an addition, you know, because them original 4, they gotta get that shit going. And then Shakur will be there someday, but we'll see how it go. But people gonna have to start pushing their favorite fighters to fight other people's favorite fighters and fuck all this other shit, man. Unifications and favorite fighters. If they gotta do mandatory, cool. But that's all I got, man.
All right. Yeah, man, that's what we need. We need more people pushing their favorite fighters to fight, you know, online versus, oh, nah, man, my man sold 1.2. Nah, man, my man, he sell out. Bruh.
And it's like you
Why you
say,
don't
it
want to
only
fight?
apply to the guys wanting the fight, not the guys that they're actually fighting.
Well, I think it only applies to the threats, right? Because, again, Frank doesn't have to sell. He hasn't sold. He headlined once, and the Cosmopolitan holds how much, you said?
3,000 maybe, 2,500.
3,000. So there you go. You know, he didn't need to sell. He didn't need to be a draw.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying. That
No,
in the
because
case
he's
of,
not a threat to the machine.
For sure, in the case of Shakur, or the case of a Tia, or the case of a Devin.
Which is crazy. B-Hop. I should have clipped it, but whatever. Take my word for it. B-Hop said, we are doubting Ryan, and he lost to Tank. It's Tank. Devin loses to Tank. Devin loses to Tank that day that Ryan fought him. He loses to him today. He loses to him tomorrow. He loses to him any day. So, yeah, I ain't never heard
Devin
B-Hop.
about that.
Oh, you asked Bill. Okay, that's the shit I'm talking about, bro. That's the type of question.
It's on the channel, champ.
Yeah, I ain't know. But, yeah, man, that was interesting. Yo, B-Hop believes that the Tank beats. I mean, obviously, he could be souping up his fighter. He could be trying to give him the pep talk right before the big fight. But he definitely went public with it, right?
Yeah, no, I've seen that.
We got James on the check-in. Got to unmute, player. James, you there? Alrighty then. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. Plus, once we get to the 600 likes, we will be unlocking the live chat right now with members only mode. Salute to all my members. Members, take advantage. We're going to be having a big name welterweight on today. If you're a member, you're a Patreon, make sure you head on over to the members and Patreon page and drop a question, because we're going to have Eimantas Stanionis on the show. He's scheduled to fight Gabriel Maestre, who's coming off that knockout of Trayvon Marshall. We got PJ, TJ, because James, you're back? Let me try. Yo.
Yo, Ned, Danny, Marco, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
We hear you. We
Yeah,
hear
man.
you. What's the word, champ?
Man, nothing, man. What's up with your drink order, man? Who the fuck goddamn pulls up in New York, drinks out of martini glass, man? What's up with you with these lemon drops, man? You ain't got nothing else
Hey,
in your
man,
repertoire
look,
that you drink this there?
champ. Let me tell you something.
Order a
Nah, let me tell you something, bro.
Godfather or
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my lady friend, we was at dinner a couple, I don't know, maybe a month or two ago, and she wanted me to try it. I ain't have a drink. I was just drinking water. I tried it. I'm like, oh, this ain't too bad. And ever since then, so I don't know what to fucking tell you, man. Shout out to all my lemon drop drinkers.
Jesus
You know what
Christ,
I mean?
man. Look, man, if you ain't really a real drinker, man, drink a green tea shot, man. Irish whiskey, peach schnapps, and sour mix. It's a good little starter drink, man. Drink
He
that.
said a
Your
good
girl
little
probably would like
starter
that.
drink, bro. I'm a recovering alcoholic. You talking about if I don't really know how to drink, brother? That's just, you feel
Hey,
me?
bro.
Something
Hey,
to
bro. It is
have
what
while
it is,
I'm
man.
watching the Bulls beat the Hawks in the playoffs. You feel me? That's all. Some chill shit.
Hey, nigga, we ain't here to talk hoop, man. We're gonna keep it moving, man. Let's get back to boxing. Yo, man, I like the bullshit that was going on between Tank and Shakur yesterday. I think they really need each other. After Tank fights Eastside Cruz again for his next pay-per-view, the only other big fight on the table would be a Shakur fight. So hopefully they can actually get that to happen. Other than that, I can't really discount nobody's resume because they can only get who they put in front of them. I just wish Shakur would have performed better against De Los Santos. Other than that, man, we here for the bullshit.
I mean,
Shout out
some
to Andrew
people get to pick. You feel me? Like Devin's been picking, right? He's been picking. He's been calling out, and the names that he's been calling out, some he's been able to get, some he hasn't. Other people have to move like that, or the sport won't change. Like,
But didn't he get chose? Didn't he get chose by Tio, and that didn't happen?
who got chose by Tio?
Devin.
Nah, because you got to think, bro. Like, he always had this Ryan fight. This was always there. Like, what's bigger, T.O. or Ryan? They got the way Tank took that first, Devin got to take that too. And again, that whole T.O. stuff, I don't know, bro. Like, he about to fight Steve Claggett, man. It's starting to be too strategic for me. Like, you about to fight Steve Claggett.
Is it official?
You send Matias an offer when he got an injury. Like, you want Crawford, but you don't do what Crawford did and pull super champion status, because that's what Crawford did to Zoo.
I mean, my nigga, but is the fight official with Steve Claggett though?
I mean, is the petition official? Is the petition official for to fight Crawford? So again, like, we can't just keep believing T.O. yo. But he did say he wanted Josh, and he fought Josh. Again, man, people know who they fight.
Nah, that is true. But yeah, man, just shout out to y'all as always, man. Appreciate the hard work, man. Danny, I'm gonna check out the content that you're putting up, and Marco, salute to you, man. Keep doing your thing online, man, and I'll tap back in.
Appreciate you.
All right, champ. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I wish that these dudes do what Earl did, man. Earl set the precedent, man. He said it. I ain't fighting nobody unless it's Crawford, man. And they need to do that now, because look at what Earl did, right? He took that long, and now people think his career over. You might as well get that tough fight out the way now. Come out on top. Come out on the bottom of it. It's all good. At least you got time for a rematch. There's time. Wilder, thank God, was a heavyweight, so he had time to try it again. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, sometimes you lose. Like, everybody's so afraid of losing. It's like, bro, that's a life lesson. You have to lose in life to get better. You can't always win. Only Floyd, right? And even he learned how to lose in the amateurs, right? That shit changed him forever. he cried harder than motherfucking Shakur did. So maybe that's all he needed was that one time losing. But that was a life lesson as well. We gotta, these dudes gotta be all right with losing, bro. This shit crazy, man. Like, I want to know, is Schofield cat? Or do he really want to fight? Motherfucker calling out the world. I want to know, is it real? You know what I'm saying? And this sport, the way it's set up, it's like, bro, by the time we find out, is it real? My man is 32, 31, 29. It's like, what the fuck? You was calling motherfuckers out at 18, 19, 21. Now you 29, 31, about to get in that first big fight. That shit is depressing as a sport. Like, how do you promote that? You know? How do you invite somebody to your house? Like, yeah, this dude, man, I've been watching this dude all my life. I got 10 years watching him. Like, the fuck? It's not right, man. They gotta look, good fights is what attract people, man, not fucking one-sided beatdowns. That does nothing. Unless it's a knockout, though. I ain't gonna front, because look, even Berlanga, got the hype. If you doing the knockout thing, can't deny that shit. We got PJ TJ. We never went to you. What up with it?
Yo, y'all got me?
We got you.
Hey, yeah, man. The back and forth on Twitter, I guess, is going to keep things entertaining. But as far as how Tank moves, like, I've pretty much gone to accept it, unfortunately. Like, he knows that he can get the bread before having to, go in there with somebody that, is a legit 50-50 with him, at least in the audience's eyes. So I ain't even too much worried about it. I mean, because it's like, for that to be, an excuse, is like, what does Frank Martin bring to the table that Shakur doesn't bring to the table? Like, that doesn't, it doesn't add up with me. And I don't like how, like, I wasn't a fan of Shakur's last performance. Like, he came with, later on that he had a hand injury. Or
I mean, Shakur said it best, right? Though. He said it best. You about to fight a dude that avoided him. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tank knows that. Tank knows that. So you still chose to fight him, not Shakur. Not a unification. Like, these dudes know that. They allow themselves to be told by their handlers that, other routes are better off.
Nah, exactly. And so, I mean, I guess I'm not a fan of that, right? Because then, you got fans getting into it, talking about numbers and deals. And, bro, it don't matter. Like, Shakur's last fight was his last fight, right? But Shakur's is nice. Like, let's stop acting like this man this man doesn't give anybody problems in the ring. Like, the dude is fire. Like, all his performances before that, I mean, granted, people want to say, oh, he doesn't seem like he likes power punches, he'll run away from that. I mean, that's part of the sport. Like, it brings a different dynamic to how the fight may actually play out. But, yeah, man, Tank is on duck sauce. But as far as Haney saying I ain't going to be hard to find, like, that's the energy, at least, that I think that most people want to see from him, just because, again, his biggest thing that, he hears is that, he's pillow fisted, he's staying on the outside. So, I mean, if bro is there to trade, I think he can legit, again, I think I said it yesterday, he can stand in the pocket, you know what I'm saying, or do whatever he needs to do and mix it up and still be defensively responsible. Does he get hit when he lets his hands go more and do stuff like that? Of course. I mean, everybody does, right? But for him to be able to execute that, I don't think is a far off thing. And I'll end it off like this, shameless plug. If anybody is looking to get lined up like some flights or some transportation or whatever the case. If you want to come out that bag and go fancy on a private jet on a PJ, his TJ. I'm gonna be getting lined up for that here in a couple months, man. So I just want to put that out there. If y'all need to look for anything like that, I'll be your guy soon. But,
wait. What are you saying? That you're soon to have your own private jet company?
I'll be able to hook you up with the charter deals.
Okay. Bet. Keep that in mind, TJ. I could probably, maybe Danny could do something with some of these big time fighters he rub elbows with. You know what I mean?
Big time fighters, anybody just trying to splurge on their lady, have a little honeymoon or vacay, whatever the vibe is, man. But that's all I got, man. Tell Tank stop ducking. Let's get this knockout. I'm gonna put some action on the line for it.
All right.
Devin.
Yo, PJ. Anyway.
Yo.
Nah, I'm gonna hit you.
Fuck you talking to?
What?
Who was you talking to?
What do you mean? Who am I talking to?
Like who was that? I don't.
That was a caller, the truth. What's up with you? We using the back call for the show this morning because
He's
it's
still
not
live. He's still.
Oh shit. Okay.
He's still live.
Yeah, we're using the back call for the show this morning because for whatever reason my live call channel isn't working. So we just rocking with y'all. So y'all do need to do us the favor of muting up when y'all come in and just let me know whenever y'all want to speak in the chat right there, and then I would go to you. Keeping it moving. Who do we have? Jay Swift, what up?
1 2 1 2.
You
hear me?
Loud and clear.
First of all, I want to apologize for the last 2 times I was on the channel waiting to talk, but I work from 10 to 7. Your show comes on 2 hours later. By the time you get to me, I'm so I want to apologize for that. All right, Ness, we cool?
We always cool, champ. It's just, sometimes you don't connect, so we got to keep it moving. It ain't never personal.
I understand. I don't take it personal, but I got to, let you know, like, I be working 5 days a week, 9 hours a day.
That's light work.
Well, it's not light work for me. I'm 65.
Bruh, I'm just as old as you. That's light work. Nah, I'm
No,
joking.
you
I'm
not.
joking.
No,
I'm
you
joking.
not.
I'm joking.
No, you not. Don't make me jump through this.
Yo, you look good though, man. I remember you DJ'd the party. You certainly don't look that old.
Hey, yo, Marco, you got a club. I got DJ equipment. We need to link up.
Live DJ for the comedy club.
Well, it could be comedy, but I used to shoot the photography for the comedy clubs, but I also DJ. What Marco do?
You be doing a lot of networking on your call, man. Last time you got Bill Haney number. Now you trying to get Marco number so you could do a gig you could do a gig in his spot.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's
he told me to give it to you live, but when I hit him up to reconfirm he wanted me to pass it to you, he never let me know, champ. So that's why I told you to hit him on iGeezy.
Yeah, but it's like, it's missing hit. But I might see him at the fight because I'll be down there. Yo, Marco, you coming to the fight?
Marco dip, man. Only the strong survive.
Oh, okay. So Danny dip too?
What'd I say? Only the strong survive.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm going to be honest with you. Shakur don't want to fight nobody. He might fight Tank.
Say it again, man. They don't hear you in the back. Nah, I'm fucking with you. I disagree. I disagree. I think Shakur do want to fight. It's the other motherfuckers don't want to fight him.
Well, he had a chance to pick up four belts with Devin. He didn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, we all learn from life lessons, though. We can't hold it. That's like holding his performance against him forever. Like, y'all can't keep doing that.
No, we can't.
I mean, listen, because we know he changed. He had a change of heart, right? What'd he do? He said, "Oh, I'll step in. Me and Devin will sell out." So he been changed his mind on the whole Devin Haney tune. And for those looking, yes, my glasses is broke. I went on a run, stepped on them. I get some new ones delivered today, man. It is what it is.
But yeah, man. So are they hooking Tank and Shakur up? Is that what's going on now?
Hooking them up in what way? What we talking about?
They're fighting, of course. We're only talking about boxing.
Not when it come to Tank, motherfucker. We talk about tweets, you mean?
Okay, so they're not trying to box. They just want to tweet.
I mean, Shakur want to fight. Tank is tweeting right now. The last tweet he said was, you know, something like, "I got a 6-7 fight deal. You win that. And sit." And another tweet was like, "Oh, sit and wait your turn." So, you know, he on that Canelo shit. I love it. I love it because they hate Canelo. Yes, he is.
On Canelo.
Yes, he is.
Canelo fought everybody that was in his way.
David Benavidez, Shakur Stevenson is standing right there, and he's choosing to fight. He's choosing to fight Frank Munguia Jaime.
David Benavidez is at the end of Canelo's career.
No. It's going over your head, Chan. You're not listening. You're not listening. It went over your head.
I've been listening.
No, it went over your head.
I've been listening.
No.
Not listening.
It went like this.
Okay, so can we stop not do this kid shit? Right now, Canelo is at the end of his career. He's not trying to go out fighting every damn lion and dinosaur.
You do understand that Canelo and Tank are 3 years apart, if not 4.
Yeah, but Canelo has been fighting way longer.
I mean, he got more fights. It is what it is.
15, 20 years.
Look, man.
So
I don't know what to tell you, man.
I'm saying you don't have to tell me now. You need to let me speak.
You ain't saying much.
I'm saying is, yeah, because you want to argue over kid shit. Let me speak.
I'm trying to listen, but you ain't saying much.
You see what I mean? Every time I get ready to talk, you interrupted me.
Just go.
All I'm saying is this. Canelo is on his way out. He not trying to be out here fighting every gorilla and every lion in the jungle. He's trying to ease out in a nice way, and him fighting
Benavidez.
Jaime Munguia. Stop interrupting me.
Well, you getting stuck. I was trying to help. You the one like
No, it ain't have nothing to do with Benavidez. I keep telling y'all that. He don't want to fight the dude. I keep telling y'all that. Y'all act like y'all dumb. Jaime Munguia is a good fight for him. And then the next time around, he might fight Edgar Berlanga and then just keep it going on a mellow outwards. But y'all keep trying to get him to fight the what is he, the monster of Midway. He said no already.
Midway? What the fuck?
Anyway, yo, I just wanted to tap in and apologize for me not being on the calls the last times I was there. And Devin, don't worry about it, bro. You got this. No, but I told y'all this about Ryan Garcia before. He knows how to promote a fight, and that's what he's doing. And y'all gonna do some phenomenal numbers. I'm gonna see y'all at the fight. You know I'm gonna do this.
All right, Jay.
Peace to the God.
Oh,
Peace
man,
to the God.
Jay, you gotta love him, man. We got St. Louis Red. It says, fuck out of here. Ryan's antics has people dismissing the fight. We got St. Louis Red, King Counter for Majid. Majid, that means you back whenever you want. Courtesy of St. Louis Red. We got Discord again. Let me know because we using the back call, so y'all just there. So if you just type like, "Yo, I'm ready to speak," then I could just go to you, right? And landline, the number to call is 1-563-999-3427. And we got a couple counter punches. Super chats we need to get to. We last stopped off at RRT. We got Oscar member for 11 months. Basically, Tank and Canelo are both ducks to David and Shakur. They the A side, and they can pick and choose. Let's stop enabling this poop emoji. That's what I was trying to tell Jay Swift, but he's like, no, Canelo's at the end of his career. And I get it. Canelo's more at the end than Tank because Canelo has more miles. But Tank is in that age bracket with Canelo. Like, he's on the back half of his career, too. We got Nate the Alien. Shout out to Nate. Check out Alien Games. $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. Tired of this Twitter finger shit. Only females into that type of drama. Anyway, love TVV. Shout out Ness. I'm working on getting your box together, fam. I've been held back, but I ain't forget. Strength emoji. Flexing emoji. Alien emoji. Send it to the Vegas. P.O. Box. Chimp, because I'm out. We going to be up out of here pretty soon. Okay, Majiz said, gift that counterpunch to whoever. Real TV, welcome to the prospect level. Take advantage, Real TV. In another 30 minutes, we're going to be having Eimantas Stanionis. And I made it $3, so any prospect could go ahead. So there's not even going to be time for me to ask questions because there's going to be so many of y'all questions. So, We got Diego, M. Diego. Welcome to the prospect level. Super Mix, $2. TBV, the bald voice. Ha, 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 emojis. Good panel, though, fellas. Oh, yes, Max? I just had my physical yesterday. I went to the doctor, and I went for a more than 3-mile run, if you follow me on Apple Watch. Don't be my first amateur fight. Don't let me beat your big face in, okay? Be careful, because my physical means I could apply for my USA boxing book now. Stop playing with me, because you can't even walk 3 miles. The Pullout Bandit, $2. No Ness. Red is resale. Blue is retail. Well, not Ness, because I ain't talking about none of that shit. That was Danielle. I left that to the ticket guys. I ain't one of those. I just want good fights. I ain't all with the tickets. It's all cool, and yeah, I might have said something like, oh, he sold this and he sold that, because you do got to celebrate everybody. I celebrated Tank. I went to the Atlanta fight. I went to the LA fight. I celebrate that he can sell in any region. I don't want that to be used against people that we as a community want to see him fight, though. You feel me? Celebrating that he's a draw, that's great, but celebrating that him being a draw keeps him away from the competition we want to see, that's not great. RRT Boxing, Mr. A, another $5. I say the tactics is working. My money says the most random casual person will say, if they heard this fight, it's because Ryan. Hashtag Hardin, 3 faces in clouds of Hardin smoke. And we got a Coach Karan. Coach Karan, $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. And that's the hypocrisy. Tank was the first to fight one of the 4 kings and beat him. And they give the props to Ryan. Need to try to impress these cats. No need to try to impress these cats. They give the credit to Ryan because of the behavior. After Ryan fought Tank, he's fighting Devin. After Tank fought Ryan, he's fighting Frank. You know what I mean? One can argue that Ryan keeps trying to fight champions, or one can argue that Ryan keeps trying to fight the very best or the top or the four horsemen or I don't know, whatever you want to use to bulk those guys in. But remember, don't use the personal Cash App. Use the business Cash App, ladies and gents. That's the Boxing Voice #1. $ Boxing Voice #1. And we got the Hibernation 5C. 5C means black set. You see that David Maldonado did a horrible job this morning not having his black set on. But look, we're doing a raffle. We got about, 18 more days left in this raffle. If you want to get in it, $15 to the Boxing Voice 1 gets you in the raffle. Cool. Who we got? CYP, what up?
Yo.
Loud and clear.
Oh, man. Sitting there trying to have a good day. What's today? Thursday? Today's Thursday. Yeah, trying to have a good day. I keep thinking to myself, right? How come boxing fans always get food so fucking easy, dude? It's like we saw this shit with Bud for so many years, blaming the other side of the street. Then now it's Shakur. We're gonna blame the other side of the street. Are y'all gonna fall for that shit again? When Bud finally fought Spence, it was on the other side, right? When actually Lomachenko and my man Devin actually fought, it was on the same side of the street. See, nobody likes to admit these things. We never ask tank opponents that you say he's ducking to come to the other side of the street or take whatever offer, match an offer, negotiate, take 60-40, take hydration, whatever. Nah, fuck that. But for everybody else, when it comes to them, we understand it. If Shakur is not going to come to PBC, he's not looking to fuck with PBC, then leave the PBC fighters to themselves. You work with the top ranked fighters like everybody does. I'm sorry to tell y'all this shit, but when Don King and Bob Arum started this gangster shit, that's how they ran business. They try to get as many fighters as they can to fight each other. He had as many fighters as he can to fight each other. They battled with the networks. They would not fight each other because if you don't have enough money over there for us to make enough money, we're not doing it. It's been like that since the fucking 70s. But now y'all pretend like, oh, I'm the A-side tank. I'm supposed to fucking do a joint with you. You don't even make no money over there. Why would I want to split my money? Get your shit up like Ryan did, and then we could do something. Get your shit up like Fury did, then we could do something. Get your shit up like Pacquiao did, then we could do something. Other than that, we're not offering no multiple fight deals to none of you. It don't even make sense, and vice versa. If you the guy over there, don't come. Look, I don't expect you to offer them either. So it's not PBC versus whoever. It's A side versus the other side. This is the way they do business. I don't understand why we always act oblivious to these facts. I can't change it. I wish there was mandates where you have to fight certain dudes. You have to, or get stripped. It don't work that way. There's a reason why there's 4 belts. Y'all don't realize that the belts actually go along with network deals. If you have a belt over here, cool, because you with ESPN. If you got a belt over here, cool, because you with Showtime. If you got a belt over here, cool, because you with HBO. Y'all don't even see the play that they've been putting in front of you since the 1970s. There's 4 belts for a reason. There's networks, most of the companies for a reason. They don't want to fight each other. They don't have to fight each other. That's the way it's been. Talk against that and stop calling people ducks because y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. CYP out.
Fanagers, man, part of the problem. You know, if fans were just fans and said, I want to see my favorite fighter fight, then they could just fight. I mean, Ryan didn't have to sign, and he went over there and did it. You want to make it about money. Frank makes nothing compared to Shakur, who's being offered a $3 million guarantee from Top Rank for 5 more fights. So again, these fanagers, they are the problem. You know, if more of us came together saying, nah, yo, Tank, just fight him. Just fight him. But no, we got these type of guys on Tank's Twitter. You the man, champ. You sell out. You could do what you want. What the fuck he bring to the table? You heard him. Like, these are the talking points that they give because they're not real boxing fans, bro. We just want the fight. Nobody cares about ticket sales, none of that. We just want the fight. He talking about signing this and cross the street that, and bro, nobody gives two flying fucks about that. How about let's start even smaller than that? Since he wants to go to the end game and say that we can only get it by signing, cool. Well, let's start with this. Can we get Tank to say that he wants to fight them guys? Can he say that? As much as he tweet, can he say, yeah, I want to fight them dudes? Jay Billy, what up? It's on you.
Yo. Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. You know what? I'm starting to come around. I'm not being poisoned, but I'm starting to come around to the C-Dub and the CYP's way of thinking. You know, we can't deny the reality that we're in. You feel me? And as much as I hate the network talk and pay-per-views, this and sales and draws, it's the reality that we're in. And just like we called for Bud to go ahead and go to PBC when he read up with Top Rank that one time, we shitted on him for reading up with Top Rank. So we kind of gotta bring that same energy to Shakur. You feel me? I can't call for the powers that be to come together and put some structure in this shit. It's time for the boxers to actually do it. Like, y'all got the control. So Shakur, when this contract is up, you either need to go to PBC or be on an independent type deal to where you can freely move. You feel me? Like, it's in your hands now. Your destiny is in your hands. You can't call on the old sides of the streets anymore, man. You about to be a free agent. So if y'all really want that fight, then y'all can make it happen. I hate to say, man, you got to go to PBC. I love PBC. You feel me? I'm not no PBC hater. I'm not no gangbanger. But we see that when you go to that side of the street, the fight's gonna happen. Just like Bud. You feel me? Sometimes you got to do something you ain't never done before to get something you never had. So that's what Shakur is gonna have to do. And if you really want that, you know Tank is the cash cow. So you got to go to his house. You feel me? You can't expect him to come over there or him to start meeting your terms. You feel me? You don't got enough pull yet. But I feel like Shakur and Dev have the skill set to make it a 50-50 fight with Tank. That's why I want to see it so bad. And I feel like that's why Tank said, just watch me on this 6 or 7 fight run, because I feel like the chatter is getting to him. I feel like he's hearing the boxing streets shit on his resume, talk about how Dev is almost surpassing him. You know, he just had a Loma fight, then Regis now he's going ahead and taking out
man said almost.
Tank old opponent. Yo, what's up?
You said almost by mistake.
What, Dev almost surpassing Tank?
Yeah, you used the word almost by mistake.
You're right. Because he is. He has surpassed Tank, resume-wise and accolades. So I feel like that might be getting to him. Thanks for correcting me, Ness, because you're right. I feel like that chatter can be getting to him because he's like, damn, I'm about 4 years older than this dude. I know I beat him in the doghouse. That's what they thinking. I beat him in the doghouse rules, but man, y'all got this dude over me. Just like when he was like, oh, y'all booing me? Y'all ain't booing me. I think the chatter really does get to him, just like anybody else. He's human. You feel me? So I know it's getting to him. That's why he tweeted that. That's why he tweeted, see me on this 6 or 7 fight run and see how I deal with things. See the fighters that I fight and see how I deal with them. I want to see it. You feel me? He's dropping his nuts now. No Diddy. But
Champ,
come on, dog. It's
that's
time.
the bell. That's
yes,
the bell.
Yes, sir, man. Keep on putting in that work. I'm going to tap back in. Somebody say something.
I don't know if we can use terms like he dropping his nuts while he still got an unannounced fight with Frank Martin. Like, dropping his nuts would be, you know, sending that contract like the face of boxing do to fight a unification. You know what I'm saying? Tank is business. You know, all this sign, that isn't necessary when you're business, because Top Rank won't have any problem sending Shakur over there because it's business. You know, it's business. He's just a big business. Like, what are you going to do? Not take a Canelo fight? Not take a Tank fight, right? Like, I don't know how any of this makes sense. It's on Tank. He picks. It's his show. And rightfully so. You know, he put himself in that position. But you got to understand, nobody wants to lose their position either. You know, he having a hell of a time. Right now, look at his punching bag, my dude. He got a designer punching bag. Like, he's living the life. Like, don't nobody want to fuck that up. Cliff, what up? And fuck it up don't got to be your laws, right? Like, Shakur could be a bad performance for Tank and still get a
Yeah,
win.
yeah.
We hear you.
What's good? What's good, Ness? What's good? Yo, I want to first to say, like, CYP's talking about they not gonna fight each other because they on different networks. Well, what happened to Undisputed? Like, how you get Undisputed without having belts from every different network? So that's kind of false just off of that. The people unify all types of shit. So the belt ain't strictly just for one network. Each belt is assigned to one network. One fighter can have all the belts. I'm in the gym, that's why I'm a little out of breath. But yo, the reason why Tank in this fight ain't gonna happen is because Tank ain't ready for it. He's still listening to his handlers. I look at it like the Errol Spence Bud Crawford thing. Until Errol got fed up with Al Heyman not giving him that fight, and he had to push for it. He had to say, "Look, Al, I want this fight no matter what. Like, this is what I'm doing. Like, I'm not moving up to 54 to fight Keith Thurman. I'm not doing none of that. I'm ready for this fight. You're gonna give it to me." And I don't think Tank is ready to do that yet. And maybe he's waiting for them to be like,
And
all
he
right,
won't
it's
do
time.
it either, Cliff, because they going to sit him down like, well, that's what Earl thought too.
Right, exactly. Exactly. So he's still listening to his handlers until enough is enough.
Like you should though.
He's not gonna do it.
Yo, it's a rock and a hard place. Like, bro, you got the biggest advisor in the world. How do you not listen to him? So he's in a rock and a hard place. I get it, man. It's tough to be, but heavy is the crown, right? Heavy is the crown. So, he got to make them tough decisions.
Yeah. So when that day comes, that fight will come. Either they gonna give it to Tank or Tank is gonna force their hand. And Shakur could be on PBC, he could be on Top Rank, he could be with the Zone. He gonna get that.
Word.
And just like Ryan didn't have to go to PBC, so that's another barrier broken. You don't have to be on PBC. Ryan wasn't on PBC.
The excuse is gonna be that Ryan brings XYZ, but Shakur
you
brings
know that's gonna
XYZ.
be you're not Ryan.
Yeah, no, but Shakur brings XYZ, bro. Frank doesn't.
But
that's
he's
the
on
point.
PBC, so it don't relate though.
But it does relate because you can still do business with him. If you can still do business with Frank, why can't you do business with a dude that does better business than Frank? Like, my man's still selling 12,000 tickets. Like, he still sold 5,400 in Atlanta. Like, we can't act like he ain't selling. Like, shit, there's a lot of motherfuckers that can't even sell 2,000 tickets in their own home, let alone almost 5,400 in a whole nother state. I got one lump sum. I was wrong. Haney has 15 KOs. I don't want no chill bill on my neck. They need to fix BoxRec. They got Devin down for 0 KOs. Hashtag fake news. New York Giant for life, $5. Haney pushed Loma for a weak move. Why we on Ryan for what he do, laugh out loud. Ryan in 8. Haney chin suspect. He was saved by the bell when he got caught twice. I don't know. It seemed to me like he walked right to the corner like Floyd did with Maidana. And I'm pretty sure Maidana didn't win as many belts as Linares. And I'm pretty sure Maidana and Linares are around the same amount of losses, too. Tevis Smith, $10. Stop using Ryan antics as a reason why you won't buy the fight. Either you want to see Ryan fight a Devin or you don't, because he could be fighting another Fortuna or Duarte. I mean, nah, Tevis, I ain't going to front. Like, that sounds crazy. Like, I could want to see Ryan fight and then also see what Ryan is doing and acting and then be like, yeah, I'm not interested in this fight because he ain't right. Like, I could see anybody, like, not being sure do they want to spend money because of what he's done. I could see that angle. Brambo, $2. Shakat don't want to fight Tank for real. Y'all crazy. I think he want to fight everybody, bro. He hopefully has learned from the business and will do smarter business. But I believe he wants to fight everybody. CYP, counterpunch.
Oh, yo. We got to stop this year, man. Hey, so some of y'all know, well, most of y'all listening, y'all know who Stephen A. Smith is, right? Everybody knows Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith is not necessarily a boxing guy. We know that. So to say Stephen A. Smith ain't a real boxing fan makes sense. But to say Stephen A. Smith don't know basketball, you a fucking hater. You're a hater. Of course he knows basketball. That's how he made his way. So to tell CYP he's not a real boxing fan, when I've been on this show for 5 years, I'm the only fucking caller of the year ever since I've been here. That would make no sense to say I'm not a real boxing fan when I've been involved in boxing since 1993 or 4.
Look at what you advocate for, CYP. Look at what you advocate for.
I don't advocate. I don't advocate for this.
How could you be a
I'm telling you
boxing
how it
fan?
goes.
Like Tim Boski's a boxing fan.
all right.
Brandon
Call
in
it.
Cincinnati
Call
are
it.
boxing
Call it.
fans. People that want fights.
Call it.
You like
Call
ticket
it.
sales, numbers, and bragging rights.
That's what I like. Oh, that's what I like. First off, homie, I'm not like you because you think you're a promoter or some shit. You ain't. I ain't either. Like, I understand the sport that I like.
I don't think I'm a promoter. I just think that
yes,
I love
you do,
the
because
sport
you're always
of
trying to
boxing.
tell somebody how to promote.
I just
You're
think
always
that I
trying to
love
tell
the sport
somebody
of boxing,
how to promote.
and that,
You ain't no promoter.
I mean, hey, I
Think
have
about it. Think about
aspirations.
it.
Aspirations.
You and others sit here every day complaining, trying to tell boxing what to do. I call in and tell you how boxing is. You tell them how boxing should be.
Yeah.
You are the cocky one, nigga. People are confused about the relationship between us. You are the actual narcissist in boxing. It's not really me. I just tell it how it really is.
But
You're the
I've
one
been
who try to
proven
tell them what to
right.
do.
But I've been proven right.
They don't
See,
listen
that's
to
the
you.
difference. No, you're wrong. See, people that have been listening to this show longer than your
Oh,
5
my
years know that they do listen to me. You're the wrong one. Me and my audience were the one asking for fights on Twitter, and me and my audience got it. Me and my audience was asking for fights on YouTube and preliminary bouts, and me and my audience got it. Me and my audience was asking to see the development of fighters, and me and my audience got it.
So you've been the only boxing show. So you've been the only
I don't
boxing
know.
show. Ain't nobody else been asking.
Show me someone else
Ain't
that
nobody else.
advocates. No one.
My God,
no
my
one
God,
else
my
doesn't
God.
advocate for the growth of the sport. Everyone else has fan
people
channels.
Been talking
They got
boxing,
fan
winning
channels.
fights since 70s, 80s, 90s, my guy.
All right.
Look, I'm not taking what you do away from you, but you're living in a bubble, my guy. People ask for the same shit you've been asking for
All right,
on
sure.
higher platforms. It happens all the time. You just don't want people to know the truth about how boxing is because it keeps your show exciting. Oscar was the one who got the fight made with Tank. It was Oscar who got the fight made with Tank. It wasn't Ryan. Oscar was the one who kept making the offers to PBC. All the fighters say who they want to fight. It takes the promoter to actually get out there and make offers. The fighters are always going to talk. That's a fact.
All right. What we didn't hear him say is the same thing Devin Haney says. They say everything except less fight. The fanagers never want to see they fighters fight. They just want to see their fighters in position to make other fighters look bad so that they can laugh. Fanagers never want to see their fighters fight. It's the saddest thing. It's like, bro, we here for fights. We not here for Twitter drama. And that's what I led with. Like, I didn't even want to talk about it, but I know that that's what y'all want. Y'all care about Twitter beef. I'm so tired of Twitter beef. That shit is weak. I want to see you in the ring, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then guys like me get hated on. I still remember the show where I said Tank needs to be sending Shakur an offer and how I became the bad guy. It's like y'all refuse to want to see this man unify. Y'all refuse to want to see this man live up to his full potential. And anyone that asks him to do anything that other champions do naturally, we're the enemy. It's a cult y'all got going on, man. Brandon, Cincinnati, what up? Little fucking cult they got. Brandon.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yup.
Oh shit, this is innovative. What you doing something different or something wrong with your Discord regularly?
Yeah, the regular, TBV call ain't working, so we just using the back call to get through the day. The only issue is every time somebody jumps in, you hear that ding, but fuck
Yeah,
it.
yeah, I hear it. That's crazy. But as far as the topic, I just hopped on 10 minutes ago. What are the topics?
We talking
I heard it.
Haney. We talking Haney scaring his fans by saying that he won't be hard to find, and we talking the Shakur and Tank Twitter beef, and the fact that Tank revealed he's got 6-7 fight deal.
Oh, dope, dope. As far as the Twitter shit, that's just Shakur and Tank doing what they do best. They do more tweeting than fighting these days. Shit gets rather annoying. It'll be cool if we knew a fight was brewing between the two or a fight was on the horizon, but we know ain't no fight gonna happen anytime soon between them two. So the Twitter shit is just annoying at this point. And as far as what you guys are talking about going to the side of the street, I don't have a problem with a fighter having to go to the A side of the street. My issue with it is don't sign to the A side promoter's side of the street blindly without the fight being guaranteed. Like when Devin went to top rank to fight Kambosos twice and fight Loma, that was on contract. That was on paper. We knew that shit before the first fight with Kambosos went down. What was the game plan? We knew he had a fight with Kambosos, rematch with Kambosos, pay-per-view with Loma would be the third and final fight. That's what he had in writing. If Tank can do that and send Devin a contract and say, well, this is the game plan, you'll fight me twice and then we'll have a third fight option on you, I won't have a problem with Devin having to go over there. But Tank ain't sent nothing like that. PBC managers want you to just say, well, just sign with PBC. We ain't gonna guarantee you a fight on contract, but just sign to us and you'll get the fight just off the strength of you signing to us. Like, nah, nigga, get this shit on paper. Like, I don't think a guy should go over there and sign a couple fight deal just for signing it, just so like signing it in hopes that he'll get the Tank fight. No, get it on writing like Devin got it when he fought Kambosos and Loma on ESPN. Like, it was no surprise. It was no shock to who he was fighting. He knew. So that's the only issue I have when people say go to PBC. Like, okay, go to PBC, cool, but tell Tank and his team to formula up a 2 or 3 fight deal where it's guaranteed Devin knows he's getting that fight. Like when AJ and them made the DAZN deal and AJ wasn't on the contract.
Brandon, let me get
they
right
were
back
all
to you. I got my guest on, Eimantas Stanionis, so we'll be right back to you in just a bit. Mr. Stanionis. Am I pronouncing it right this time? My producer does not like. He's like, you've only interviewed him 3 times. Can you get it right? Stanionis. Right this time?
Stanionis.
There you
Yes, similar. Pretty
How are
good.
you, man? How are you? Everything good? Hopefully,
I'm
now that you
good.
got a fight, right?
Hopefully, God willing.
So it's been some time since we last interviewed you, and obviously you weren't in the best of places because of all the postponements, cancellations, however you want to, categorize those things. Where are you today mentally? How do you feel?
Mentally, I'm good, It was tough time, of course, because I got after that, like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 dates at least, So they said you might fight this month. So I was preparing basically all the time. So it was hard because you didn't know when you are fighting. They say be prepared for this month or this, and nothing happened. I signed few contracts, nothing came to reality. So I was just waiting patiently. It was hard, but it's in the past now.
So to be clear, you said a few contracts. We're talking Virgil Ortiz contract and Keith Thurman contract, correct?
Yeah, I was supposed to fight Keith Thurman, yeah, but didn't happen. He couldn't make weight, so yeah.
Did you ever receive a Boots Ennis contract?
No, never.
Cool. What is your thoughts on him magically leaving the match room in DAZN? Did you see that coming?
No, I didn't see that coming, to be honest. But yeah, he chose what it's right for him and good for him, So good luck to him. So I think it's good for him. I don't know.
Do you think that fight now is less possible for you and him to fight than it was when he was with the PBC?
No, I don't think so. I think everything can happen. For a big fight. It's funny because I'm from small country, and even everybody wants to see me on boot. So it's good. It's good for me. And I also want to thank you guys for giving, your time because media makes us fighters more known, especially me from small country. So thank you guys for the time.
Nah, man, we appreciate you and we love your style. I love that you're jab first, Few people want to see you move that head a little bit more off the line. Have you heard that before?
Yeah, it's going to be, I'll be improved for this fight. I always been working, I had to fight like Virgil, tough fight. So I was preparing I went through the hell in the preparation and I added a few new stuff. But I'm not going to lie, my style, I will get hit, that's for sure. And my skin is soft, so I get
Wait, you
bruised
said
all
you
the time.
love getting hit?
Yeah, for sure. It's my style. I like to fight in the pocket. I know it's not good for your health, but it is what it is. I like wars.
Oh man, he said I like wars. Well, what do you know about Gabriel Maestre? What's your thoughts on him as a fighter? And specifically, did you think he deserved to get the win over Michael Fox?
To be honest, I haven't seen the fight against Michael Fox because I fought in the main event, and Michael Fox is not my style, so it's a little bit different, to watch. So I don't know how the fight went. I know he got dropped, but if you ask me if he ended the shot, I don't know. Maybe because he knocked the prospect, in the last fight.
Yeah, he
So
knocked out Trayvon
yeah,
Marshall.
yeah, he was like big underdog. So like it's like Barroso, same, So anything can happen in boxing, especially. I always say you never can't, deny other fighters.
Do you see a fight with you and Earl Spence possible, or do you think Earl is done with the welterweight division?
He said himself he's done with welterweight division. He's moving up to 154. So I don't know what's for him next. And I'm just looking at my fight at this moment. I haven't fought in a while. Everybody forgot about me. So I have to introduce myself once again.
Are you worried about the rust?
No, honestly, no, because I was training very hard, all the time. I improved and I stayed disciplined. Mentally, I'm good. It was tough time, but I had to pick myself up, so everything was right. I'm pretty disciplined fighter. Like I think comparing to others, very much. I'm not doing any crazy stuff. Just training. I love the sport. I fell in love with sport once again, and now I am enjoying my training sessions. Like before, it was like a little bit hard cutting weight, being away from family, So my fiance came a few days ago, so it's life easier now, she can do like content, and if I need something, she will do. So the life is easier. We've been like together 11 years, so she knows me. We started here in US, so she were here like from the beginning. Of course, I was in training camps like by myself. She comes, and goes because she had to study. So, but now everything is good.
And your head trainer is Marvin Samodio, right?
Yes.
I'm assuming that the sessions between you and Jaime are separate, but do you guys get to share maybe runs or strength and conditioning?
No, nothing. We just see in the gym because he do like I start my session at 5, the second one on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So he's doing earlier, I think at 3 or something. So yeah, I saw him. Nice guy, very cool.
And when did you get into the States? Because you were in Lithuania for a while, right?
Yeah, I've been for a while. So I came like 5 or 6 weeks ago, 5 weeks ago.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I don't need, long training camps. I don't believe in that because I know some fighters take like 12, 13 weeks training camps, but it's too much on your body. Of course, if you are not training and doing other crazy stuff, so then yeah, you need time. But I'm always in shape. I said like to my team from the day you will send me a contract, I'll be ready in 6 weeks. So I always close to my fight shape.
Um, Speaking of always being ready, and we talked about that Earl fight not being there at welterweight. When do you see the move to 54, or do you finish your career at 47? Because you don't look like you blow up in between fights. Every time I see you, your face doesn't get any heavier
Yes.
looking. You're pretty lean.
Yeah, so I was making jokes, I said I will test this my training camp. Maybe I can go 140, but it's just, just a thought. I'll see how my weight cut went and we'll see. But if I will go, it's only for a big, big fight and a title. So I don't know. Imagine me and Pitbull Cruz. That will be a great
Wow,
fight.
140. Wow, you
Yeah,
really
but
think
we'll
you could
see.
do that?
No, I'm just saying I will see how my weight cut went this time because I was disciplined. I changed my diet. I was reading a lot, and I know my body. So we'll see. I can answer this just only after the weight cut. So
What did you change? Was it something major? Was it like the protein from maybe turkey to fish or what?
no, nothing that. Just staying disciplined all the time, eating healthy. I haven't ate like I make my fiance making fun of me. When we go to the restaurant or something, she says like, "What you going to eat?" I said, "I will drink Americano. I will drink only coffee. I eat at home basically because I know how to make lean meals. And I
Yes.
can eat more. I eat more, but healthy
Nah, for sure, man. Yeah, man. Outside food is full of calories and
a lot
sugar and all that stuff that's horrible for you. Are you still with Shelly Finkel
for this fight. Yes,
for this fight? Last fight.
we'll see.
We'll see. I love you, man. Um, and you are promoter free.
After this fight, yes.
No,
But
no. But Shelly's not your promoter, or are you also with a promoter?
so you were asking about manager or promoter?
Well, Shelly is your manager, isn't he?
Yes, for this
So,
fight.
so who's your promoter? No promoter, right?
Basically, I'm free agent, but I'm thankful to BBC to giving me this opportunity. So yeah, we'll see what's going on after this fight, and I just thank BBC to giving me opportunity. Like I said, I'm from a small country. Nobody gives a f about me, basically. So yeah,
How'd
I'm
you
very
meet
lucky
Shelly
to get.
Finkel?
I met Shelly from one of my friends. So he got me on the call and we spoke about it.
A Lithuanian friend.
No,
Oh,
German friend.
okay. Well, that was a blessing. I mean, I know it hasn't been all roses, but it has gotten you to this point. Um, Let me get to these questions from the people. First one is New York Bullet. He says, "What's up, champ? Happy to see you getting back in the ring finally. I enjoy watching your fights. Not to look past your opponent, but after that whole Ortiz drama, is Ortiz still on your radar in the future? Blessings, champ."
Yeah, for sure. I said it's good to have options. First thing is May 4th, and then we'll see. So, yeah, of course. I would love to, of course, to get a title at 147, like second title or something more, to get more titles, then go 154 or some catch weight, something. We'll see. And
Ru
thank you for the question.
Ruin the 504 New Orleans says, "How did you cope with the inactivity?"
Basically, discipline. What I say is discipline, focus, and I love the sport. I'm blessed, basically being from small country in US and fighting in front of the fans, and now especially in Vegas. That's a funny thing. In 2020, I took a picture, in Las Vegas in MGM or 2021. I don't remember. I took the picture at MGM where is the ring and the lions, and I said I will fight here one day because I never fought in Vegas. So now
Nah,
it's
it's a
like,
dream come true.
yeah, for sure. It's mecca of boxing. So yeah, now it's basically the reality, and it's on a big show like Cinco de Mayo and Canelo can't even be better.
Absolutely. I'll see you out there, man. I get back to Vegas. I've been in Florida for a few months, but I get back to Vegas for fight week. I got
Okay.
PJ TJ. He says, how did you spend your time during the layoff, and in what ways has it motivated you to continue chasing greatness in boxing? What is your thoughts on the current state of the welterweight division?
The welterweight division, changes, that's for sure. Welcome to new era. So, so yeah, I was just like training all the time, and I knew, I was just having only positive thoughts. I'm not going to lie, it was, sometimes bad days, and I was thinking, what's going on in my life? It's like I want to fight, but I can't get a date. I'm healthy, I'm training, I'm young, and I'm basically wasting my time. So yeah, of course, it was a mess for a while, but I had to pick myself up. It's worse things happen to people. So
I got Rod in L.A. Would you be willing to, quote unquote, cross the street and have a unification match with Boots?
yes, for sure, I said a million times. No, I just told in the last interview where I did, and they asked me about boots. I said I need one more fight, because I was inactive for a long time, so I need to feel the lights, feel the goosebumps, everything, once again, and then I'm ready to go. So they offered the fight in 2020. I accepted it twice. I guarantee I'm not ducking any fights, and I will do that for sure for the fans, because I love the sport and the fans deserve the big fights. If they want me and Woods, yeah, I'm happy, to go there.
You accepted it twice.
Yeah.
What is it that you believe you bring to the table that you can defeat him? Or did you just accept it because of the sheer competition of the fight to see can you beat him?
No, it was like early stages. It was no point at a time, to take the fight. But like I said, he's a great fighter, good fighter, very talented, that's for sure. But I also take my chances. I train hard and I believe in myself. That's most important thing. So I think that will be a great fight for sure. And it will happen.
I believe so. Abraham from Texas, what's up, champ? What is behind the 2 years of inactivity? And props to you on taking on Gabriel Maestre after a 2-year layoff. Very tough, under-the-radar boxer. Wish you the best and hope to see you more active from here on out. So,
Thank you. Yeah, so basically it's a good fight, Of course, it's not an easy fight, He's 2-time Olympian. He had like 300 amateur fights. He has a bunch of experience. So yeah, after coming 2-year layoff, but like I said, if I want to be back and fight, top fighters, where you're talking about Boots, Barrios or others, or Virgil, so I need to get a W.
I have Ryan Fraser in Canada says, my brother fought Maestre back in the amateurs. Maestre seems pretty big for welterweight division. What things do you think Maestre is good at?
Yeah, he's pretty big at welterweight, but it's like you can say sometimes somebody is small, but they have like more, like less bone density. Maybe tendons are stronger, or it's different. Legs, everything, you have to see in everything. So what Maestre has, I know for sure. I fought him in amateur, so he has a power. So like they say, the power is the last thing that goes away. So we'll see. But when I fought against him, I'm not even looking at that fight, because I was just a kid. I was 20 years old, coming to on the big stage. It was World Championship, and he was on the peak, at that time. So I beat him, 3-0. Now it's different. I think I have more men's strength than I got when I was 20 years old.
But did he seem that much bigger than you in the amateur fight? Because I seen a part of that amateur fight. It resurfaced, obviously, once the fight was announced. He posted it, and I was able to see that clip. But I seen him in person. I've seen him at Salah's gym, and he's fucking big. Like, I legit thought he was a 160-pounder. I didn't know, because I met him last year. And I'm in there for Joe Joyce, and I'm like, damn, who's that guy? And I see him doing power, and then, I speak Spanish, so I'm like, yo, what's your name? He's like, Gabriel Maestre. I'm like, what the fuck? And that was my reaction to him, like, bro, you're a middleweight. When's the last time y'all faced off?
I saw when I fought in the main event against Colazo. So when he fought Michael Fox.
Did he seem
The same
bigger
time.
than in the amateurs? Like bigger than the last time you faced him that day? Or were you just focused on your fight? You can't really remember?
Hey, it's funny. It's not weightlifting, you know.
No, for
It's
sure.
not,
For sure.
it
But
doesn't matter.
he's strong, though.
I don't think, look, he can make 47, then it's all good. I don't know, out of camp, he can weigh 200. And if he can make 147, doesn't matter. Bring Gorilla or something else, doesn't matter.
I love it. I love that attitude. Octo says, greetings, champ. If you could change one thing about boxing to advance the sport, what would it be? Great question.
One promoter.
One promoter. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Like UFC, they're doing great job. You know, it's like I like that. It was like back in the days when you fought, you lost, you get back on track, you can get a title. You know, now it's like you lose, and it's like this undefeated record is crazy. I don't give a f about that zero. You know, I like to be in tough fights, good fights, and give the fans what they want. That's my only one thing.
Let me ask you: were you giving Keith Thurman any shot at Zoo?
No.
Did you have to think about that answer? Like, did you think, like, should I be mean here or what? Because you paused there for a second.
No, he's a good fighter. You know, he's like, you can't say nothing about the guy. He earned a lot. You know, he did a lot for the sport, but he changed the weight. He was inactive. This, and the age, so everything comes together.
Were you shocked at the outcome with Fundora?
I was thinking it's like 50-55 because of the height and everything. I know Jew is good, but Fedora, is like very tall and he's awkward, so I knew it's going to be some, troubles.
I got Scotty in Philly. I've seen you mention an interest in fighting at 140 pounds. What are the 3 names that you'd like to fight if the opportunity presented itself?
David Haney, Ryan Garcia, and Pitbull Cruz. What's Whoa?
He's got good legs.
I spar with him also. So all good.
When he goes to LA?
Yeah, he was. When I fought for a title, I sparred him.
And how was it for you to cut the ring off? He's pretty slippery, man.
What sparring stays in the gym?
No, I'm not asking you, did you punch him? I'm asking how difficult was it to cut the ring off?
It was okay. It was pretty okay.
That's good. That's good. We have Renzo from Roseville, Georgia, in the A person. Excuse me. Is the A person? I have no clue what he's trying to say here. Maybe he means, is there a person, famous or otherwise, that you were surprised to learn they were a fan of yours? That's what he meant to say. It was a typo.
No, I don't know.
So, was there anyone that you realize is a fan of you that happened to be famous? That's the question.
Fan of me? No, basically, like I said, I'm not very known in the U.S., so.
After this fight, don't worry about it. They're all going to be lined up. We got Benny Hinn. This says, do you believe Maestre won the fight versus, you said you didn't watch it. So I guess the second part of his question, what do you think separates welterweights from super lightweights, being that so many of them keep calling out welterweights?
So if they're calling them welterweights, they can come to welterweights. Don't need to call them, So, but look, other thing, let's make it clear, it's not the fighters making the fights, it's promoters, and we all have to understand, it's like I can call the King Kong, but they will never make the fight. So what's the point of calling each other? I know the beef, it's nice, to make a bigger fight or something, but it has to make sense, and everybody has to be on the same page.
All right. We have C-Dub. Should he beat Maestre, what's the top 3 fights he wants at welterweight?
What fights I want?
if you beat Maestre, what 3 fights at welterweight you want?
Basically, I would love to fight Barrios, also the styles, and like he's Mexican, so that would be great fight. And Boots, for sure.
So just 2
I
of
don't
them.
know what. Yeah, 2 of them at this moment.
Against the ropes with Dose, would you ever do business with Golden Boy ever again with them having you sit out basically a year with the Virgil Ortiz fight?
You know what I learned in boxing, like you can't say never, like no to anybody, anything can happen, but of course I would love to, probably not, because how they treated me. It's not like they treated me like bad or something. I needed to get my tickets back home. They say we don't have a budget on the same day, and it was a mess. I had to deal with a lot of things by myself, not my team, not others. I had my coach from Lithuania fly in, so I had. Sorry.
No
So
worries.
yeah, but we'll see. Time will show.
James Valdez from San Antonio, Texas. How soon are you looking to move up to 154?
It's about opportunities. If it's a big fight and it's a good fight and it's interesting to me, I would go 154. But like I
So
said,
if it's Earl
yeah,
next, for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if Earl, I would go there. Yeah.
We got Toledo Treese. Are you gonna sign with Eddie Hearns for more activity? No comment.
Yeah.
We got James Benitez. How do you really feel about Virgil Ortiz? He's future. What is this? His FOS. What is the abbreviation for FOS? I thought maybe it was future Hall of Famer, but that's not S. It would be H. So I don't know. How do you really feel about Virgil Ortiz? Let's go with the first part.
Yeah, let's put it that way. He's a great fighter. He's a good fighter, that's for sure. He's really good, but I don't know what weight he's going to fight, because he hadn't fought at 154. He was like at 156 or 157. So I don't know. I never seen him in person. They say he's a big guy. So maybe he's going to 160.
Oh, okay. So I don't know what typo he made, but he says, do you believe he was really injured or just overweight?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't really know. It's, they just only know.
Well, I am refreshing, but I think that might be it. Do appreciate you. If you can, give out your social media.
Yeah, it's on Instagram, Eimantas Stanionis. Thank you guys, for the support. And I like your show. Basically, what I can tell you, you're doing at a good time because in Lithuania, when I do my long runs, I put your show on,
Great.
And I hear, so it's nice. It's easier on my runs,
Oh, that's
Sometimes
dope.
you get in debates with the fans. It's funny. It's good. You're doing really good job. I like it.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Good luck on the fight, and hope to get you back on for the victory lap.
Okay, God willing. Thank you. Have a good day.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Welterweight contender and WBA regular. I guess I can't say contender. Sorry about that. He's WBA regular champ, Eimantas Stanionis, right? We got Toledo Treese in Ohio. What up? Shout out to everybody that dropped the question. Oh, full of shit is FOS. I'm old, bro. I don't be knowing all these abbreviations y'all got. FOS means full of shit. And they didn't put Roswell. They put Roseville. Toledo Treese. Toledo Treese. All right, we going to J. Will in Ohio.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Hey, what's up, boss?
Curling.
You only one left?
Yeah, I'm the only one.
You the only one.
You know it.
Got you. Well, try to stick to the topic, man. Shakur talking real spicy. You know what I'm saying? I like the spicy talk, but you know what I'm saying? It's coming from Shakur. He's not really spicy in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So, him talking spicy, but I can't say the man lied though. You know what I'm saying? The man was telling the truth for the most part. Even though with his resume, I mean, they both kind of the same. I may give the edge to Tank, but one guy, like you said earlier, has the option to pick. The other guy has been trying to get other guys in the ring and really hasn't had the same luck with that going on. But the one thing I think one of you guys touched on, I think it was a call right before CYP, and he was talking about fans. Now, a lot of these fans are really making boxing trash, bro. Like, when a Tank fan looks in the mirror, they got to see a Canelo fan looking back at him. They act the same, they talk the same. Like, even with CYP's call earlier, like, I mean, he's calling in to defend Tank and talk business, and like you saying, a fanager and all that. But like, pretty guy, you doing, man? Whenever you're ready. But yeah, I think it's sad that and none of these dudes really trying to fight each other, man. And I think they're really not throwback fighters. You know what I'm saying? It's this new age, this new era. I say things really changed since the early 2000s, bro. Like, unless something really changes as far as with the promotion side, I don't think this A side and cash cow shit's gonna ever change for real, man. There's too much money in it, man. But yeah, man, that's my call though.
Yeah, man, I know. Shit sucks. I fucking hate the old A side shit. These A sides need to take advantage of the power they got and start giving us the fights we want. At least do a Devin Haney, right? Offer the fight with not the amazing split, because you're the A side. But to be the A side and not even offer the fight, that shit is whack, bro. Shit is whack. We got on the landline looking like a new caller. Yep. In New Orleans. Who's this?
Throw.
Yo.
Sometimes she'll get a few like symptoms in there, like throat, breathing hard, like nose, all that stuff like that.
Yo. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's weird.
I think he talking to his lady about his son breathing hard out the nose, got mucus. I don't know what the hell that was about. We got Capicu. What it do?
What's good, Ness? What's going on, man?
What up?
Shit, man. Yeah, man. Hell of an interview with Stanionis is, man. That boy is like the unicorn of that division. Don't nobody really want to fuck with him because they're scared of him. Everybody talking about Crawford and this and all them guys there, but honestly, that's the guy to fight to pretty much to make sure you are who you really are, and that if anybody is worthy, is that kid, So I want to see what he does with Maestro. Hopefully, I wish him the best. Hopefully he gets off and he gets big fights behind that, because that's a guy that needs to be in rotation, especially in the fight world. That's a guy that's fan friendly style and everything like that. There's a lot of big fights that could be made with him. Like he mentioned, I'm glad he mentioned Barrios, because Barrios is a fight that would be appealing, but we can also put him in there with, all politics aside, it'll be a good one with him and Santiang and, guys like that, or Connor Ben and Josh Taylor, those guys make a nice little appealing fight for him, I know he's just getting back in there to throw those type of names, but even, you could put a Ramos in there with him, or Rocha in there with him till he gets back on his feet. Even a Villa, Ramon Villa, those guys are great, But getting back to the topic, yeah, man, listen, they're gonna continue doing what they do. Shakur needs to just fight somebody. Everybody in that division is starting to fight or trying to make the best fights they can. I'm actually want to see what happens with the Lomachenko Kambosos fight, because I feel like everybody's gonna chase the winner of that fight after it happens, right? Because they're fighting for the IBF, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Who?
Kambosos and
Yes,
Lomachenko.
yes.
Yeah, so that that's gonna create another division. And who's fighting for the who got the Baron? Is Baranchek fighting for that WBO?
Barancha, yeah, with Emmanuel Navarrete.
Oh, so yeah, so that opens up that whole division. So that's gonna be interesting, to see what's gonna happen with those outcomes. And maybe Shakur needs to kind of, as much as we want to see him fight Davis, as much as we want to see him fight Haney, maybe he needs to merge away from them and kind of fight these other guys, like I said, Fera, like Lomachenko, like the winner, Navarrete, whatever the case may be. Although he was offered the Navarrete fight, Navarrete turned him down, right?
Who? Shakur?
Yeah.
I ain't never heard that. I ain't never heard that. I mean, yeah.
So,
I heard that. I heard that. I think he was offered the Navarrete fight. Navarrete said he don't want to fight him because of his style.
yeah. So let's see if that eventually flourishes. But another name in there is Murataya. Murataya's a guy that's has a little bit of steam, but although he had a lack performance his last fight, but let's see, man. Let's see what happens. I'm just
All
excited
right.
about now things starting to flourish. So
I'm assuming got CYP because he's there with Counterpunch.
Time for some of that hard truth. Hard truth. Hard truth Thursdays. If you really want to support your fighter and support the sport, be a real boxing fan, you know what you should do? Buy the pay-per-views, you thieving motherfuckers. See, what you do is you show up on Saturday, right? It's a Saturday coming up. I think there's a big fight coming up. What you do is you buy that motherfucker. Stop pirating it. Stop calling them in here fire stick boys, you bitches. You buy the fights. You make these motherfucking stars that y'all love so much because everybody has the opportunity for you to buy their shit. Okay? Stop fucking crying because the dude you picked to be a fan of years ago did not pan out to the star you want him to be. And you better not be saying nothing if your bitch ass don't buy the pay-per-views. Because one thing y'all can say about me, call me a hater, but you can't say I'm broke or cheap. I done bought every motherfucking Canelo pay-per-view. And I still will criticize them, but I pay to criticize. Some of y'all don't do shit. Some of y'all gonna bootleg Devin Haney shit and then say, why they always talking numbers? They always talking numbers because you bitches cry about how much you love somebody, but you don't support them. Shut the fuck up talking to me. You better call them bitches somebody else's name or show me your motherfucking receipts. And my fucking cable bill will be high as a motherfucker because I love these boxers and I want to see them all be stars so we ain't got to worry about networks. Because when your guy's a star and my guy's a star, we ain't got to split the money, that little bit of money that we would get just for me. So now you bringing money. If y'all realize Wilder versus Fury 1 was not a co-promotion, did 325, they grossed $30 million. Motherfucker said, well, damn, that's cool. We didn't expect that. Let's do a joint now. Top Rank jumped on it, signed fucking Fury. Boom, they made 110 million, 120 million the second fight. That's how shit works. You need to support your fighter. He on pay-per-view, make that nigga a star. I'm here about to buy the pay-per-view to help both of them. Bivol, whoever the pay-per-view is, I'm helping every fighter I either criticize, dislike, or don't like because I am a fan of the sport. I'm sick and tired of you hardcores running your crybaby bitch mouth when you motherfuckers are the ones who actually bootleg the most. Shut the fuck up. It's almost like y'all giving bad reviews for a restaurant y'all ain't never even been in. You ain't even set your ass down in that restaurant, but you keep giving bad reviews every week, every chance you get. Every time you put a microphone in your face, shut the fuck up talking to me. You better talk to somebody else about not being a real fan, not supporting boxing, bitch. I pay. I ain't got to have a TV show, a YouTube show to fucking pay. I do this shit because I love the sport. I was that young 9, 10-year-old nigga around all the old heads watching Mike Tyson fight. That was me talking that shit, learning from the old heads. Y'all niggas ain't real boxing fans. Shut the fuck up and get your money up. CYP
out. Discord, who is next? Let me know right here in the comment section of the Discord. You can just let me know since there's not an official way to like raise the hand. You know what I'm saying? Toledo Trees, what up?
Yo,
What up?
what up, though? Well, damn, my boy went in. Well, shit, I felt my guy. Cause yeah, I pay for my shit. We buy the merch of these fighters and all that type of shit too. So I feel my guy. When I talk my Toledo shit, we got these Albert Bill shirts and these Jared Anderson shirts. So I don't just talk that shit. I am not the fanager, motherfucker. I'm a fan and I support my guys. You feel me? I support my fighters as well as build them up. You bitch ass niggas who be talking that shit. But that's neither here nor there. What I'm here to talk about though is this Shakur, man. With Shakur, his rec, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I am with that I'm not too high on Shakur, man. I might be one of the lone guys who I feel like he got something to prove to me. It ain't like he got shit to prove to me because I know the man can fight. I see the man, I seen what he got. It's just I want to see more. I don't know. When we do compare the records, it is quality over quantity type shit. Like I see where people can get that. So I don't know. And then
What you
it's like
mean? What you mean? What you mean?
like the Yoshinos of the world and the Jamel Herrings and shit like that. And the Conceições and shit when I'm seeing Conceição in the 8-round fight, you feel me? Coming off a championship fight. So it's little shit like that, you know? Yeah, so yeah. But you know, I know Shakur is good though, but I would have liked to see him in that Frank Martin fight. That would have told me some shit. Like, but you know, that's neither here nor there. I feel like he trapped on Top Rank. They can only give him what they can give him. They're not going to give him the Lomachenko fight, which I don't get. It's like they doing everything in their power not to give him that fight. And then Devin went over there, got it. Shit, dipped out on their ass, about to get the Ryan fight. That's why we fuck with Devin. I like that. He young Floyd to me. He the guy making the money moves. Dev dollars. I do fuck with that. But with this Ryan shit, man. Hey, whoever said that Ryan, he don't know where Ryan can go, man. Ryan going straight to Rolly when he get his ass kicked by Devin, man. It's pain. You don't think Ryan going straight to Rolly, man?
What in the hell for?
Man, where else he gonna go? Who else you gonna put in there with Ryan? That's watch that make you want to at least tune in to the shit.
Bruh, I mean, we don't even know how he gonna lose. You know, we gotta see how things play out.
Okay, I give you that.
Because that determined the bounce back and how serious that bounce back is. But like, if he's competitive, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, again, I'm not changing my green print, man. Ryan needs to get ahead after this and get that Tevin Farmer. Well, he can't get Broner now. But Blair Cobb's about to put Broner
Cut
in
that out,
retirement.
Ness. Here you go with that bullshit. Cut it out, Ness. You know.
Oh man,
Adrian Broner. Look here.
Hey,
cut it out, Ness.
Hey, that was the bell. But listen to me. May 31st is my birthday. That's that date. I'm buying that pay-per-view because I said I wasn't earlier. I said I wasn't.
You having a birthday party? You having a birthday party / fight party or something for?
I don't know. I guess, man, we might have to do some shit like that. That's actually make it sound like a plan, man. Yeah.
For sure. Well, let me know. I don't know.
Is there another big fight? Like, is Broner the only fight on the 31st? I'm gonna have to check the schedule.
Yeah, we gotta look. I
mean, my bad. Is Cobb's the only fight on the 31st?
No, look, you said it right. You said it right, Ness. Don't trip.
Cobb's.
Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, baby. You know what the fuck going on.
I seen Cobb's on his Instagram yesterday in the Top Rank gym, and I cursed myself. I'm like, man, because Danny don't fuck with nobody but the dudes he fuck with. And it's like, my man holding camp right at the gym. I could have been like locked in with him. Seeing what he doing, man. Look, they ain't even got Broner shit on his schedule, bro. If Dan ain't got your shit on his schedule, that shit ain't real, man. I'm refreshing, but I don't know. Dan ain't got his shit on his schedule. We all know Dan is the fucking man, okay? We back.
Hey, cut it out, man.
Look, only thing on the 31st is Houston's OTX.
Ness, you gotta cut that out. We gotta start Ness, you the best. That's what we gotta start saying around here. We know that fight happened on the 31st.
I hope it ain't on the schedule. It
Hey,
ain't
but
on the
we'll be there.
scares. That's crazy.
If
I
you had a
want that
party, we
fight.
coming in,
But
man.
listen,
If you
there
had a party,
is
we
no
coming in.
fights on the 31st. Do the 31st land on a motherfucking Saturday this week, this month, this year? The fuck?
I think that might actually be a Friday, actually.
What the hell? It is a Friday. They trying to fight on a Friday pay-per-view. Jesus.
Oh, yeah. We
Damn,
weekending
so
in
they
Vegas.
trying to get, oh my God, they going up against the Riyadh season Better Beef pay-per-view. Oh. They asking motherfuckers to break the bank right before they break the bank with Wilder.
Hey, ain't the Better Be Evan Bivol free though? Free on EA? Ain't what you mean? Ain't the undisputed fight free? Ain't it?
Yeah, the main event is free on ESPN.
See, well, shit. Well, we might have to make a sacrifice, Wilder. I'm sorry, baby. We fuck with you though, my boy. We gonna tune in though. We gonna have
Champ,
to
let
figure
me get to
something.
some other people here. Your bell done rang. On Discord, man, remember to let me know if y'all want to rock out. Remember, we using the back call. My Discord channel's acting up. So, there is no request feature. So you can just let me know by typing in there like, yo, I'm next. Let me get next. Something like that, Keegan, what up? Back call working though. Good as ever.
Yo, yo,
Yo.
what up with you next?
Another day.
Hey,
Oh, this Bo.
yeah, yeah, man.
Bo Rogers. I know that. I know that
Man,
voice.
man, it just hurt me how all this hate be going on out here when it comes to Tank Davis, man. This shit crazy. I hope him and Shakur do go ahead and get it on so he can knock that little motherfucker the fuck out, then go get Devin. And they gotta go over there. They got to go over there. If y'all really want me to believe y'all really want to fight this man, y'all better go over there.
Y'all
Cause
better
ain't
go.
no reason ain't no reason Frank,
So
Pitbull,
did my
and all these
man's
other
Ryan
guys
go
get
over
to get
there,
the
or is Ryan
it's
on
a
the zone? I'm sorry. I ain't know where
Ryan,
Ryan was
hold
at.
up, hold up, hold up. Ryan, hold up. Ryan
Ryan.
is a
Ryan.
DAZN fighter. We do know where he fight at, but he did go over there to do the fight over there. He ain't have to sign over there to, because we know where he at. Devin don't got no reason putting another person in the picture. He don't got no business doing that. We don't. You're not signed to Eddie. You're not signed to the zone. Go over there and get the fight if you really want to fight. If you want me to believe you really want to fight, Shakur, if you want me to believe you really want to fight, take your ass over there. Oh, I think y'all just clout chasing. I think them boys pussy. Be real with you. Sick of these motherfuckers. Sick of these motherfuckers who talk about Tank ain't fought nobody, ain't did this. These motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. It makes no fucking sense. I have
Champ,
to
why your
listen to this
mans
shit
don't
every
ask for the
fucking day.
fight though? Why he don't ask for the fight?
He don't have to. I'm the A side. What I
Come
feel
on,
like, what I look
man.
like
Cut
asking
that
for a
shit
fight.
out, man.
You better
Nobody, bro.
come
This a
over there.
boxing
If
channel,
you come,
man.
if you
This a
come over
boxing
here,
channel. Like, we not trying to
listen.
talk about
If I'm the A side,
motherfuckers'
this
bank
the thing I'm saying.
account.
If I'm the A side, no. If I'm the A side, give me the respect for being the A side. Y'all give it to everybody else. You ask when Devin get on top of the shit. If you ask him to do anything, you gonna have to break down in his terms. No matter, I can see it. You ask him about Conor Ben, what he tell you about Conor Ben? Y'all better stop playing like y'all don't see what the fuck going on, man. This shit ridiculous. I ain't taking up for these guys. I won't take to fight these guys, and I believe he will fight these guys. But if I'm the A side, you gonna come to me. You gonna do what I want you to do. I ain't ready to bend to none of y'all. And what that happened is boxing, y'all letting these B side, these motherfuckers call the shots now. Y'all letting
Bruh,
these
you
guys
not
call
you
the
not a
shots, and they ain't
boxing
bringing no
fan, man.
fucking
Don't
money.
nobody give two flying fucks about
Who?
B-side, man. All we care about is
Yes,
Tank
we do. Yes,
fighting
we
him.
do. Yes, we do. Cause
No, that's
wait when
you.
your
That's
fighter,
you. That's you.
in
That's
position.
you.
Wait
That's
when your
you.
fighter in position. Wait when your fighter in position. You gonna be saying it too. Devin gotta get look at the Devin and Shakur
Bruh,
situation.
Devin ain't
He
getting the
gotta take
split right
25%.
now. Devin not getting the split right now. You think I
Because he
give a
ain't
fuck?
because
Bruh,
he'll
that's
take the
his
damn low
money.
side
That's
when he know he
his
fighting for
money.
chumps.
That's
When
his
he
money, not your
how?
money.
He ain't never how?
Y'all
How?
terrible, man.
How's
That's
it his money?
cause
How?
it
How's
ain't
it his money, man?
yours. It ain't yours. It's not yours. Whatever they make ain't yours or mine. Why we give a fuck about their money? We only care about they fighting each other.
Cause the shit they doing, what they doing is stopping the fight. Is what I'm telling you. If they don't go make the fight happen, it ain't gonna happen. They got to go, and if you take these fights from all these guys, you know you can whoop their ass. Go take the fight to make me a believer. That's what you got to do. I ain't got to earn your motherfucking fan base. You trying to get mine.
My dude.
Go take the fight.
My dude, what the fuck don't you understand? It's Tank that got to make us a believer. We believe in Shakur, silly. You silly as hell.
If you go over there.
Don't nobody want to hear about over there. Don't nobody want to hear about over there. You got a dude damn near 5 years younger than you calling you little bruh and saying you ain't fought nobody.
If a nigga call me out,
fuck
he gotta
out of
show
here.
me. As far as
Show you.
He gotta come to me. If he want me like that.
You don't want him to call you out. You don't want him to call you out. You want him to sign his life away. Man, knock it off, man.
How he signed his life away? Turn
fucking protector.
money he ever made.
You a protector.
Y'all, when them guys when them guys don't stay with PBC or Lee, I know they pussy. Supreme Matisse, he could have got the pit bull fight. Now he don't know who he get ready to fight.
Get your ass out of here. Pitbull wasn't available for him. Get the fuck out of here. You gang banging ass motherfucker. These dudes is terrible, man. Y'all not making anything better with this weird logic that y'all have. JXV88, the face of duck emoji, fighting his ops in his mind, in his mid-30s. So he's talking about Tank. We got Lake County. Bo is almost surpassing C-Dub with the buffoonery. Tell me about it. He been past C-Dub. He weird. Them gangbangers is just weird, man. I don't care about none of that shit. Talking about other people money, all that shit. None of that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Okay. I seen that news. I don't want to hear none of that though, man. All y'all can keep that. I don't care about your favorite fighter and the tickets he sell. Nothing. If your favorite fighter ain't like Ryan and Devin and Shakur, I don't want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? They call out motherfuckers. They actually want to fight. You know, Shakur was telling us Valdez was ducking him. You know, Shakur fought his own friend in Jamel Herring. You know what I'm saying? We got to cut the shit, man. We celebrating bullshit. Super Mix.
What up, Ness?
What up?
How we coming to?
Loud and clear.
Alrighty. Shit, man. It's nothing new, man. The biggest fights in boxing happen on Twitter. It all sounds good, man, but I think Brandon Maurice said it best. We don't wake up today with no indication or inkling or even feeling that fight's fixing to happen or it's even on the horizon. Which is crazy because honestly, man, you can sub out Frank Martin. Fuck him. Nobody cares. Shakur trains in Houston, don't he?
Yep.
Keep that date in Houston, man. Y'all sell out the baseball field, man. You know, pack that bitch out and make the fight happen. You know, but you know that's neither here nor there. When are you doing previews and predictions? Today or tomorrow or?
Every day, man. We've been doing that shit every day this week.
I'm gonna officially predict that Ryan's gonna quit in the 6th round. I think he's gonna quit. He's like I said, he's always been Victor Ortiz.
Ryan ain't quitting again, man.
Ryan's quitting, dog.
Bro, y'all underestimate Tank's power and y'all underestimate getting hit with a body shot.
It ain't got nothing to do with Tank. It ain't got nothing to do with Tank. It's got to do everything with the lack of corazon. He ain't got it. He's Victor Ortiz 2.0. I'm surprised he didn't get up in the last fight talking about he don't deserve to be getting hit like that. Now he's gonna quit. Now, I don't think Devin's gonna one punch him or nothing like that. But I think he'll know pretty quickly that the fight is gonna be out of reach fast, and he'll just call it in, phone it in, and get his
Man,
check
he
and
ain't
go
quitting.
on
What the
about his business.
fuck? You wildin'. You want to
He's
bet
gonna
he
quit,
don't
though.
quit?
You heard it. What you want to bet? What do you want? He'll
We'll
quitter.
talk off air. I bet you he don't bet. We making a
Yeah.
bet. You and I we gonna have big ass Supermax doing push-ups on video. Watch. We making a bet. I bet you he don't quit.
We gonna see. You lay it down. And we'll make the bet happen. He gonna quit. He gonna quit in this fight. I do think he's gonna start off slower though. I don't see Devin. It's worrisome, but I don't see Devin standing and trading with him. Ryan's got terrible feet. Devin's way too smart to allow Ryan to let his feet get set and try to get off one of them hooks. Ryan does have speed and power, but I expect a slower start from. I think everybody's expecting Ryan to come out right at Devin like he did Tank. I don't think we're getting that. But ultimately, like I said, he'll be down 5 rounds and done. He gonna call it in. Tell Derek James he's finished. But let me know. We do a push-up bet. You let me know.
All right. Baby Joker saying he sent me an interview with Navarrete saying he signed to fight him, but there's also an interview where he says he doesn't want to fight him. I seen that. There's an interview where he said he don't want to fight him because of his style. I'm pretty sure you've seen that. If you could find that one. Daquan, Counterpunch, please don't use that Cash App again, Daquan. Use the boxing voice numero uno. Daquan, you gotta unmute.
You.
What up?
Man, first off, I want to say Jermaine Ortiz, he beat T.O. But anyway, so as far as Tank goes, I ain't calling Tank a hoe, man. But when people be calling him defending Tank, it's like defending a hoe that been a hoe since before you got with her. Like it don't make no sense. Like Buddy said earlier, we ain't wake up with any more. Oh, this fight gonna happen with Tank and Shakur. Like I don't understand how Tank gets out of 2024 without fighting Devin or Shakur, or got a fight lined up in 25 Q1 to fight one of them.
What?
I don't understand it.
All he got to do is fight Frank and Pitbull this year, and his audience gonna be happy.
Pitbull, come on, man. How though?
What you mean?
How you gonna fight Pitbull?
But tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me his fan base won't be happy if he fight Frank and then fight Pitbull.
I can't even tell you lying, but come on, how you gonna fight Pitbull when he went and got a belt at 140, but you talking about you don't want to fight Devin at 140?
I'm gonna be the Tank fan. You be you. All right. You like, yo, but how you gonna fight? Cause we ain't knock him out. We gotta knock his ass out.
But the excuse for fighting Devin was you ain't like how you felt at 140, even though you went to 140 before Devin.
But I know he's small. We already fought. He's small.
Man, and this ain't no competitive
little
spirit,
motherfucker
man.
just got a hard head, but he's small.
Man, that's no competitive spirit whatsoever.
What
like,
you mean?
Come on, man.
I'm getting the rematch like Mayweather. Y'all said it was tight.
Come on, man. Ain't no way. What? We know Tank had a broken hand.
So tell me it ain't people out here saying Tank lost. Tell me it ain't people out here saying. Tell me it ain't people out here saying that's Tank's toughest fight on his resume.
Man, I feel like they're delusional. I feel like Pitbull Cruz is straight up and down, like Floyd said about Triple G. But Pitbull ain't even got a Triple G effect on him. Like, I don't understand Pitbull.
My boy Pitbull just got over 1 million followers. Man, they doing that rematch end of the year. They might take Canelo Day. If Canelo disrespect Al, remember I said it first. I'm a predictor. If Canelo disrespect Al and go sign a DAZN for the Berlanga fight, Tank and Isak fighting on September 19th, 17th, whatever Mexican Independence Day it is. Watch.
That would be crazy.
Book it.
And on Pro Box, Jorge Linares is talking about he think Pitbull will give Devin and Ryan problems, beat them both. And I'm sitting here like, where do y'all get that from?
It's the pressure, man. The Mexican style, man. That give everybody problems.
Over Devin?
Oh,
Bruh,
Devin?
Nah,
Stop it.
I ain't saying Devin because he came up in Mexico, but yeah, it could give the average,
Tank
the
don't want to fight either one.
the slick black fighter always has trouble with the Mexican style. That's what he got to prove he could get past the Mexican style.
It'll be tailor made. It'll be tailor made. See, if Tank didn't have a messed up
tailor
hand,
made for Tank.
Tank had a messed up hand, man.
Who messed it up?
And he wanted.
Who messed it up? You act like he walked into the fight with a messed up hand. Knock it the fuck off.
Tank don't want to smoke with either Devin or Shakur, man.
I mean,
and it's clear.
You saying
There's no
what
competitive
everybody's
spirit.
saying. You saying what everybody's saying. I ain't saying you lying about that. I'm saying, I'm arguing that there is an argument for that second fight with Isak.
Well, what would he go after that? If he, that's why I say it's either you fight one of them next, or you set a fight up for them in Q1 or 25. Like even if you fought Pitbull next, you gotta fight Devin or Shakur in 25. Where do you go?
Hey, that's the bell. I can't believe Lou DiBella gonna make us pay for this shit. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. We gotta stream the 2300 Arena on Boxing TV, BXNG TV. That's crazy. That's wild, bro. I don't get how that shit couldn't have been on a DAZN show, man. This is crazy, bro. They got Red Owl Boxing. How the fuck we couldn't get this on DAZN? This is bananas.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening. You don't hear me?
All right. Yeah, I got you now. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Hit that like and subscribe button for something. I said it yesterday, Ness. I ain't never seen this type of stuff in my life, man. They worried about business more than the sport. It ain't
90
even in the
seconds.
business. I'm the type of guy. I watch Pro Box. I watch when they have local shows, and I just like boxing. That's the fan base we need to get back to, because all this extra shit, it wouldn't have flew back in the day. Yeah, y'all wouldn't have been able to call in and do all this talking about business that you have no dealings in. You ain't even putting no pen on no paper. This is crazy, man. Let's get back to loving the sport of boxing and stop worrying about the business. They gonna handle the business. You ain't telling them nothing. You ain't telling them what to sign, who to sign with, none of that. They are. But and then again, I'm just ready for the fight, man. Devin by 7. Let's go. That's my call.
Alrighty then. Sorry for the pause. I was reading some very, very good info. What up, CYP?
Hey, yo, let's play matchmaking, because I've noticed something, and I wonder if the crowd has noticed this too. All the fights that the hardcore say people want to see versus the tank fights they say nobody wants to see. Who stadium is filled up more? Who gets more views? Which fight generates more money? I think one of them sides
Common
does all
denominator
3 of
is
those.
Tank, man.
But you say people don't want to see these tank fights.
They
He don't
want to
want to see
see
that.
Tank.
Who want to see him fight this?
They want to see
exactly.
Tank.
So he's box office. So all these rules you trying to apply
So you
don't
calling
apply
back
to
to
him.
talk about money again? Like, bruh.
No, I know. I'm calling talking about everybody's
for
talking
people
about.
that want to talk
Everybody's
about the
talking
fight.
about this.
We don't.
Everybody's
No,
talking
you
about
defending.
this. The last
You
caller did it.
defending.
The other caller did it.
You
The
just
other
said
caller
it.
did
You
it.
just said it right
Everybody's
now.
doing it, and now
He's
you
box
mad.
office.
You always do this shit.
You're
You can't even
hilarious,
admit
man.
when you can't even admit when shit don't even go your way. The
I don't
fights
know.
you
I don't
say
know
you
what
want
way.
don't do numbers, Ness.
What way is the way
I'm
that
sorry,
I want?
they don't.
What way is the way that I want?
Regis, here
No,
we go.
tell us.
Regis
What
versus
way?
Devin. I'm
What
telling
way?
you right now. Regis versus Devin. The
Champion
first
versus
CBB one.
champion.
Did nobody watch it? Did nobody watch that shit?
No, they didn't pay for it.
They didn't.
No, they didn't pay
Hold on.
for it. No, they didn't pay for it.
That's the point. And fighters care
that's
about
your
money, don't
point.
they?
No, that's your
Don't fighters
point.
care about money?
No, that's your
Do
point.
fighters care about
No,
money?
we are
Do
not
the fighters care
fighters.
about money?
We are not fighters.
I'm asking
Somehow
you
you
about the
became a
fighters.
financial
Do the
advisor for
fighters
Tank.
care?
You became Tank
Do the
financial
fighters care
advisor.
about money?
You're Tank financial
Somebody
advisor.
counterpunch me.
That's
Somebody
who you are.
counterpunch me. He's talking over my call.
That's
He's
who
talking
you
over my
are.
call.
Yeah.
It's very simple.
Yeah.
It's very simple. Do the fighters care about money?
No, it's very simple. CYP cares about money. You
I'm
waste our
asking you a
time with
simple
money
question.
every day.
I'm asking you
You
a
talk
question.
about
No.
your money. You
Your
talk about
dude's
the fighters'
alias
money.
is Dev
That's what you talk
Dollars.
about. This ain't a
His
money show.
alias
Go find
is
yourself a
Dev Dollars,
financial
my
show,
man.
man.
It's called the Money Team. He wants to be called Dev Dollars.
Yeah.
But you get mad when people bring up the money.
No.
Stop fucking with
We
Dev
get
Dollars
mad
then.
when we talk about fights and you bring up money because that's all you do.
No, you don't get mad. No, you don't get mad. It does numbers on this show when CYP talks. You be in denial about shit. Wake up, my nigga. Wake up, my nigga. This is the CYP
I'm
era,
not
nigga.
the one that keep
CYP
asking to
out.
come
Bye-bye.
back. I'm not the one that keep asking to come back. If it do numbers when you here and you don't like me, try not coming back so I don't do numbers. You the one keep coming back. Ain't nobody ever asked your ass to come back. Believe that. You gonna call in more mad. If anybody want me to leave, and then leave for 3 days and cry and then come back, they asked me to come back. I ain't gonna come back again if he do it again. Shut your ass up. Go count money. That's all you do is talk about money. You don't want to talk about no fight. He won't dare pick who win and lose. It's all money. But again, if you want to speak, you do have to just let me know, and I will go to you on the back call. We got Malik, New Orleans. What up? Malik. All right. Well, I guess we going to the Queens of the Ring, right? I'm pretty sure that's her.
Absolutely.
What's up?
Salute to the balding voice, my back call sons. I just want to let everybody know. I don't know like what the big issue and the deal is between another fight with Tank and Pitbull Cruz. It's something people want to see now. They didn't want to see it prior until Pitbull had this big, I guess what we want to call it, excessive win to make him look spectacular. The only thing with this fight is going to end the same way. It's going to end in Pitbull getting beat again, regardless how he goes out there looking, whatever the cause may be. But y'all talking about Tank and Shakur and the hoorah and the back and forth, all that shit gonna be ceased in June because the conversation will come to an end of Tank and Shakur, and then it'll be Frank versus everybody because he got to get past Frank first before we look over Shakur. That's my call. Shout out to my back call sons again, the balding voice, and Queens of the Ring. Y'all have a good day. That's my call.
Appreciate you. AB.
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how you feeling this morning, brother?
Straight.
Is it too loud for you? Should I go in the quieter room?
We could barely hear you. Like you ain't talking really into the mic. Maybe it's the background, but yeah. I mean, you alright.
Here, I just turned my AirPods off. Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, first I wanted to shout out Stanionis watching the show, man. I know that kind of made your day.
Hell yeah. Anytime a fighter or that's always dope. I'll remember that forever.
Yeah, facts. He said he turns that on when he goes on the runs and shit. So you know he listening to the whole show. So that's dope. But on the topic, the Tank and Shakur, I don't even know if I even want to talk about it. Honestly, it's this shit is getting so. These dudes done had a trilogy on Twitter. Like the guy said earlier, that was pretty funny. These guys had a trilogy on Twitter. But Tank talking about this 6-7 fight deals. Like I just kind of wanted to see who do you think could, if this is real, who do you think could be in this deal? Do you actually
Bruh,
think
are you
it'd be top?
serious? You know how hard that's gonna be? Come on, AB. You playing.
You got it. You got it. You got it,
Nah,
Ness.
I
You
ain't
got
trying
it.
to shoot you down. I'm just saying, like, this dude, like, did you ever expect Frank?
Not even. Not
I'll do
really.
you
Honest.
one better than that. Did you even expect Isak? That shit came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was out of nowhere. Even. Yeah. It was.
Like,
It,
even Leo, bro. Like, even Leo, him dropping his belt, moving up, coming down to fight Leo. Like, they get creative over there. Look at what they just did with Isak. Move up, fight Rolly. Look at what they was doing with Thurman. Move up, fight Zoo. So we just don't really know, bro. They're fucking around and, you know what I'm saying? Brandon Figueroa moves up to fight Tank. Like, bro, we never know with these guys, man. They not
yeah.
traditional. Like, we know Devin want to fight champs. We know Devin's gonna target, Matias and Tio and people at 140. We know Shakur is gonna target champs. Like, again, Tank is an attraction, so they target, numbers. They target full out arenas, man. But to answer your question, I would say definitely Isak, right? The money is there for the rematch.
So
Fuck.
Zepeda.
Which one? William? I don't
Yeah.
even know again because it's like, are they gonna do that business? Cause yeah, that's a mandatory, but are they gonna do that cross the street business? Cause if we thinking like that, then yeah, Zepeda, Floyd Schofield would eventually be a mandatory. Again, man, it's so hard. Like, look at it, bro. I can't even see Tank fighting Schofield. I can't see Tank fighting Keyshawn. Like, it's some shit where truthfully, the way they move, I just got to sit back and wait. For all we know, he might move back up to 40. Right when we think he won't, he moves up because he know all them dudes. He been in the ring with all them dudes. I don't know. You tell me. Give me his 6 or 7 fights, not including Frank, bro. You gonna rack your brain to death.
Yeah, you definitely is. So let me ask you this: do you think that if it sounds funny, but I'm asking serious? Do you think if Kambosos beats Loma, do you think he'll try to fight Kambosos just because Kambosos is
Yeah. But Kambosos is with Top Rank, so I think he'll fight
right?
I think he'll fight the winner. I think he won't have a problem fighting Loma now at 37 years old. He got a couple green prints on how to beat Loma now because a couple people done beat him. And it's still a big fight. Loma's still a big fight. Like, look, he just turned down a Shakur fight. He still got options out here.
That man always gonna have options, and they're always gonna be easier
I
options.
can't hate on Loma because the motherfucker like Triple G, man. Triple G 40 years old, and I'll still be happy to see Berlanga. Even Charlo could fight him. I'll be mad at first because Charlo should have bigger balls than wanting to fight a 40-year-old retired Triple G, but it'd still be the best name on his fucking resume.
It would. It sure would.
Champ, let me get to some other callers, though. I done gave you a half hour because you got the power. I'm pretty sure I went to that New Orleans number. Let me double check. Maybe that's the dude that didn't answer, right? If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. Oh, is those my new glasses? Motherfucker better stop over here. Yo, New Orleans.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, what's your name, champ?
Man, it's Pop, bro, aka the fucking receipt king. Nah,
Pop.
I seen you answer me earlier. Yeah.
All right.
I'll be in Discord. I'm always going to ask me Discord. But nah, I seen you add me earlier, but I was talking about it, and it don't give us a notification on here. But anyway, I got some receipts for you, Ness.
Uh-oh.
So I went back and looked at the show from 5 months ago after Shakur and what's he call it fought. And Edwin De Los Santos. The first thing you said, you don't want to see him fight Devin. That was one of the things you guys said.
Yeah, but champ, everybody says things when the wound is fresh, though. When the wound is fresh, you don't want to see, like, of course, you know what I'm saying? When your girl, you know what I'm saying, like you don't want it. Like nah, But like after things calm down, I'm not gonna kick Shakur. Like throw him away for one bad performance, bro. It's only one bad
All right,
performance.
all right. I respect that. So I'm gonna go with something totally different now.
Nah.
When you and
Don't
Devin were
change
having
it up. Don't change it up. I still want to hear it all. Go ahead. I said I ain't want to see him, and what else?
all right, yeah. So another receipt. When you remember when Devin and Frank was going back and forth on Twitter. The next day, you and Danny Haney, that's what I call it. You niggas y'all was arguing because Danny was like, he not this, he not that. You were defending Frank, and while you wanted to see Frank fight Devin, you said besides Shakur and Tank, who else would be better? And then whenever the Frank and Tank fight was announced, you was like, nah, nobody want to see this. Why fight Frank? Why this? Why that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, but you just said it. You just said it. It wasn't like I said I want to see Devin fight Frank next. I just said it was a good fight.
No, you definitely said you wanted to see that fight. You definitely
yeah,
said
but not
I can
next.
go back and
but not next. Like I said, I wouldn't mind the fight. Ain't no way I would want Devin to just fight Frank at 35 when he's already a champ at 40. So I don't really, you're going to have to definitely go back and send the audio of the context because it don't make sense. Like, are we talking about when Devin was still at 35?
Yeah.
I mean, that's different though. Yeah, but if he's still at 35, of course I want him to fight Frank, but not now.
You're not getting what I'm saying. You got to listen to what I'm saying. So why you want to see him and Frank, but then whenever Tank and Frank was announced, he was like, man, nobody wants to see this shit.
Well, Frank
would
have been his mandatory, bro. You listen, at 35, Frank only was in the conversation with Shakur. So at 35, Frank was only in the conversation with Devin. So if we talking Devin still being at 35, I only want to, of course I want to see him fight his WBC mandatory like he was supposed to fight Shakur and chose not to.
My nigga, you never mentioned a mandatory or nothing. You was literally arguing with Danny about why you would want to see the fight. Cause Danny was hating on it like nobody wants to see that. Who was Frank? Who was that? You was like, you got the Errol Smith back and this and that and going on and on. Like, come on, though. You gotta stop being biased, man.
I don't know how I'm being biased. Think about what you're saying. You saying I should be treating Tank the same when Devin cleared out the division and was gonna fight an up and coming contender at the division he cleared out. You saying
what you mean cleared it out?
Oh, he didn't clear it out by being undisputed? I'm sorry. Help us out.
But no, I'm saying, like, what do you mean? Like, just becoming undisputed, being somebody with all the votes, that means top the division?
I didn't hear you. What?
Because ain't. So isn't Canelo undisputed right now?
Yeah.
Or am I tripping?
Yeah.
Did he clear out 68, in your opinion, even though he didn't fight David?
Absolutely. He fought every champion. He did it more than Devin. He literally went to every champion, took the belt. That's called clear. Bro, if that ain't clearing out, I don't know what the fuck is, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, cool,
and for Devin who didn't, and for Devin, listen. For Devin, who didn't go like Canelo and take the belt from every champion, if now you got all the belts and you offering Shakur a shot at all the belts and he don't want it, and you willing to fight Frank with all the belts, like, you doing what you supposed to be doing if you staying at 35. But let me get some other callers, man. I got other people there.
What's the cash out?
$, the boxing voice #1. And we got Leonard Sterling 5-pounder. Didn't Broner ask girl on Insta to come to his fight May 31st at the Hard Rock in Miami, and Noel versus Rozeki, WBC title May 31st in Miami? Yeah, but it's not on BoxRec, and it's not on another website that we checked. But hey, maybe a late announcement, which is crazy because, fights 40-some days out, maybe. London runs boxing with the member for 9 months on the contender level. These Tank fans scared of him losing to his rivals. I wish Tank took control of his career and opponents. He can't be a boss moving like that. double exclamation point, and boxing glove. Listen, it's like I told you, man. That's why we was talking about the UK, bro, because they fight domestically early. Like, imagine Devin, Shakur, Tank, Ryan, all them dudes being domestic rivals. They would have been fought. At least a few of them would have fought. You know, already, man. We just don't get that, and it's not because they got more balls than us. It's just that they got a better audience, bro. So they get to fill them damn stadiums, and them fights make sense to the managers and promoters more from a financial sense for that person to take a loss. You know what I mean? But it just sucks for us that we forced to wait forever. Glasses came. We forced to wait forever on the other half for these fights to happen. Shit is whack. We got Against the Ropes with Dose, member for 4 months on a contender level. Shakur over the members only Tank emoji and over the members only Devin emoji. Devin by unanimous decision against Queen Ra. Salute TBV. Fire emoji. And face with Hardin smoke out the news. Lake County $2. CYP equals Carlos, you pocket watching. Y'all funny. CYP $10. King Counter. Counterpunch number 3.
Hey, Ness, are you telling this crowd that I asked you to come back to TDV though? Ever?
Nah. You talk to everybody else but me.
I mean, but who? I'm trying to figure shit out. Okay, hold on. Who did I ever ask to come back to TDV? What?
I mean, you have side
Come on,
conversations with Danny all the time. You've sent Danny so many screenshots. He's got a file.
True, because I fuck with Danny. That's how it works. We friends.
No, I know.
But I've never asked not one person.
But a
to
lot
ever come
of
back
that
to the show.
fucking
That's
with
a lie.
Danny, a lot of that fucking with Danny comes when you're not on the show. That's when you get heavy with the texting.
No, I take Danny all the time. I was on his live yesterday. What you talking about? Like, yeah, but it don't really matter. That's not the point.
Okay,
The
so
point
if
is
it
you
don't
tell
matter,
the
why bring it
audience
up?
No, because you told them that I'd be asking to come back. That's a fucking lie.
My dude, how many times have you left?
Again,
How many times have you announced that you're leaving?
Yes, there's 2
And
ways
how many
I leave.
times
I
have
leave
you
on
come
my
back?
own.
And how many times have you come back?
I leave on my own, and you ban me and tell the crowd you never banned me, dog.
Bruh.
You have banned me before.
When have I
You
banned
know you
you?
have.
When have I banned you, man? When have I banned you? You literally got a fake account.
Hold on.
You're weird, man. Again,
how do you know I have a fake account?
More non-talking
How do you know
boxing.
that?
Because I seen
How
it
do
yesterday.
you know I got a fake account?
I seen it yesterday.
Well, how would you know that? If I was never banned, how would you know that?
My
Come
dude,
on, man.
because
you telling on yourself.
the account is talking like a CYP. It literally was saying,
But
why are we
would
not
I have
talking
to
about
do that if
45,
I wasn't banned?
55?
Why would it, my guy? How would I have to do that if I was never banned? My guy, people listening, they know how this shit works. They know you
My
banned me.
dude,
Don't
you
do
got
that to
2
yourself. Leave that alone.
accounts. That's what you
Leave
do.
it-
You the weirdo that takes screenshots.
The original one is
remember
over
we
because you
exposed
banned
that.
me.
You take screenshots,
All right.
delete conversations. You do
This is a
shit that motherfucking
$500
grown
bet
men
right
don't
now.
do.
$500
My dude, the
bet right now.
$500 bet is for you to not call in. Stop wasting our
It's a
time.
call-in show. I don't call in to talk to you.
Brian, talk to us, bruh. This is a boxing show. Like, how many times do I gotta hang up on you? I don't give a fuck about your shit and the shit you want to talk about if it ain't boxing. You're gonna get hung up on over and over. Like, I do this all the time. The hard-headed one is you. Ryan, what up?
What's going on, champ? By yourself now? Everybody gone?
Solo Dolo.
All right, coming live from the 6, man. Yo, great interview, first of all, Stanionis. He sounds like a guy who just wants to fight, man, so that's good. I hope he gets picked up by somebody. He's with Shelly Finkel. Has he been with Shelly Finkel his whole career?
Pretty much, but, breaking news,
okay.
last fight. He actually made it seem like last fight with Shelly, but he's not even with Shelly. Like
Right,
Shelly
yeah.
put this together, but he's no longer with Shelly. But you know,
Damn.
maybe this is a show and prove type of situation. Like, nah, let us get one more time to make it right.
Yeah. Yeah, Shelly Finkel, yeah, he's a good manager. He actually managed one of my dad's fighters back in the day. But man, this I hope this Ryan Garcia and Haney fight. I hope it does well. I didn't even think Ryan was gonna make it this far, to be honest. So I'm proud that he's here at least, doing the media workout. But I hope that the tickets sell out. I hope the event does well because boxing in New York is great, man. And I would hate to have boxing in New York have a black eye on it because of everything that went on with the promotion and the chaos. But as far as this Tank and Shakur thing, man, this is getting pretty old, man. Like these guys like fighting on Twitter more than sending contracts. Like this don't make sense to me. Like if Tank had a stock and he paying out dividends, then I could understand why all these guys are saying he got to fight somebody with numbers, because then they'd be making back money. But they're not making no money from Tank. So why these dudes want to see him not fight the best out there? Like I don't understand that theory. Like I
Cause
thought
then
we
then a
watched boxing to
troll,
see the
cause
best
then a
with the rest.
troll can't troll.
Yeah, but that's
That's all it
man,
is. Internet
they're not
birthed a
fans.
lot of
They're not real
trolls.
boxing fans.
And that's what I've been saying. But then you'll have a troll argue that he is a boxing fan. And that
Yeah, well,
he's
you're
such
not,
a boxing fan, he understands why the fight can't happen.
man.
Because
Well, we're
that's the
not
type
sitting
of
in those
fan he
rooms, man.
is.
We're not seeing those contracts. And like Tank said, he got a 6 fight deal. Like that's
Six
crazy to me.
seven,
Cause like,
six
bro,
seven.
you are Tank. You should be calling the shots now. You don't be in deals like that, bro. You the guy. Like fuck, you tell them like, man, Floyd was going to the meetings with the MGM, like those dudes. He wasn't talking to promoters. He was going to the supplier. Like, bro, that's what Tank should be on now. He's that guy. But he clearly not the face of boxing if he's in a 6 or 7 fight deal, bro. That's that's for sure. Unless you just don't have the right people advising him, because he could be making way more money with those fights. But you know what? I'm not pocket watching. I just want to see the best fight the best. Shout out to Big Turkey. He gave us a good card for June 1st. And yo, man, we gotta show out this weekend for Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia because we need big boxing in New York to continue. Like, what's the last big fight at the Barclays? Wilder and Helenius?
Nah,
Like,
Tank and
man,
Rolly, Tank and Rolly. They broke the records.
no,
Records
I mean like the
broken.
last big event that was at the
Oh
Barclays.
yeah, I mean, yeah, Wilder
Wilder?
Hellenius, I guess. That would be
Yeah,
it.
it's been a minute, man. So like we need something good. And same with the MSG. Like I don't remember, maybe Taylor and Serrano. That was the last big one there. Like man, we need boxing in New York, man. But shout out to you guys. Yo, smash the like button. Keep watching the show. And these guys do listen to the show. So let's keep calling for the fights. Cause I've talked to a few promoters. They listen to this shit, bro. I hear
Bro,
some of
and,
this shit.
and that's why it pisses me off when you got these managers calling, giving promoters ammunition not to make certain
Right.
fights. Little
Exactly. Cause like
weirdos,
they
man. That's
do
why you gotta
listen.
silence weirdos, bro. Don't have that shit
Like
in your
Stanionis,
circle.
he said it. Puts on the boxing voice and goes run. You think these fighters and these other guys don't listen? They listen, man. So y'all, what y'all saying is power, bro. Keep fucking talking about the big fights. We need them. But I'm
Again,
out, yo.
imagine Tank listening to this. He like, oh, I ain't gotta fight nobody. I got 30 million dudes defending why I shouldn't fight Shakur or Devin or this one or that one. Like, fucking weird shit, bro. Weird energy, bro. We got Boomerang from Brandon in Cincinnati on Discord.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yep.
Shout out to my good brother Stainless for blessing me with that boomerang. Appreciate you, my guy. I wanted to call in the response to something that gangbanger Bo Rogers said. He's been identified himself as a gangbanger of PBC. He said Sabril Matias was at PBC. Who he gonna fight now? He could have stayed and fought Isaac Cruz.
Uh-huh.
Brother, they offered that man a deal as a champion at 140. 2 fighters that was at welterweight division when he was there. They said if you sign with us, you'll fight Boots and Stanionis. They didn't offer him Isaac Cruz when he was over there on PBC, bruh. Which leads to back to what I was saying. Just being over there doesn't guarantee you to fight with a nigga. Because when Sabril was over there, they could have easily gave him the Isaac Cruz fight. He was a champion. But they said, nah, we ain't gonna give you that. We can give you Boots and Stanionis though. So, like I said, Devin, Shakur, Tank is the A side. You're gonna have to cross the street and go over to where he's at. But don't just blindly sign to the PBC without him being on the contract.
Well, we know that
without
ain't
his name
happening.
being
We know
on
that ain't happening. You heard Bill say that if Tank name ain't on the contract, we'll need to sign to the PBC. And we know that Devin is willing to take the short money because he did it with
Exactly.
Kambosos and he's doing it again with Ryan. Devin just wants to fight. I'm backing Shakur that he wants to fight, but I don't know if he's gonna take the offer because he didn't take the Devin offer. But Devin has taken short money 2 times. Kambosos and now Ryan.
Yeah, understandable. Like I said, I just hate when guys call in and be like, sign the PBC, you know you're gonna get the fight. No, that ain't no guarantee. No fucking guarantee. Like I said, give us a contract similar to what Top Rank gave Devin. It's mapped out. You're gonna fight Kambosos once, go back, fight him in a rematch, then you'll do a pay-per-view with Lomachenko. Everything that was in that contract happened. All 3 fights. We knew what the fuck was going to happen, and it all happened. PBC should offer Shakur and Devin the same type of deal. Put Tank name on the dotted line. Why haven't they done that yet?
Because they ain't fucking up the business. Listen, if Canelo was bringing in 90% for Golden Boy, we know that Tank bringing in a nice percent for BBC. So why would they fuck up the goose?
Trust me, I already know that, brother. I just want you to explain to the audience. I know they've set up a nice cash cow to where we can stick Tank in there, pause, with just about any old fighter, and we'll make good money. Why fuck it up now and put him at risk of losing when he's a pay-per-view draw just by himself? So I already know that. I already know that. So I know what it is. I'm just cool with it because the nigga's a star attraction, and I enjoy watching his events. But I know the deal. They're not trying to stick him in there and with a tough opponent and jeopardize him losing because he means too much money for him. And they ain't got to because he makes money without having to put him in there where somebody could lose to. But yeah, that's my call, man. I'll let you get to some other guys. Protect your mental health at all time, TVV.
All right. Fats, what up? While we waiting for Fats to connect, don't forget to hit the thumbs up and get that free chat opened up. Oh, why nobody ain't tell me time to open it up? Open up the live chat and switch up the poll. So, producer, if you're not busy, send me a poll since he always got issues with my poll. So, we're giving him a few minutes to come up with his own, or we going to run with mine. Fats, are you back? All right, Fats, we don't hear you. Come back to us when you ready. We got C-Dub, Big C-Dub. Is this the same C-Dub?
Oh, nah. You already know that this is the only C-Dub that matters. You know what I mean? Hey, look, it's another beautiful day in boxing, right? Another beautiful day in boxing. You already know who it is, Ness. I change my name damn near every day. But yeah, man, look, I think people need to realize that Santa's not real. I don't know about other people, but me from a young age, from me being born, we never had Christmas. You know what I'm saying? I never believed in Santa. And so I don't know. Maybe that's why I see Tank for what it is. I mean, Tank is not him. Tank is a very skilled fighter. Don't get me wrong. It's always nice to see knockouts. Everybody loved Mike Tyson because he brought the knockouts, right? But it was still a whole different demeanor of it. It was Mike Tyson fighting whoever was in front of him. Tank's not doing the same. People need to realize he has Floyd backing him, right? The reason why he was introduced to everybody the way he was is because that's Floyd's doing. Tank is living off of Floyd's name. People want to say that Tank has been doing his own thing, but nah. Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, we all got to realize that Floyd is going to continue to move him very strategically to keep him undefeated and to keep getting those big fights where you're almost going to fucking get a knockout guarantee, because that's what people love to see. Shout out to fucking Devin Haney. He's one of the best technical fighters there is, but he's not exciting. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like Haney, but he's just not exciting. It is what it is. He doesn't sell. But I guarantee you, though, even Haney fighting the way he fights, if he had someone like a Floyd behind him, it would be a whole different story. It is what it is. People need to realize this is all strategic. This is all WWE. Remember when Tank was having his press conference and Floyd had to snatch the mic from him? They said, "Are you going to fight so and so?" Floyd had to snatch the mic and say, "Hey, look, we're keeping it in house," meaning we're trying to control everything that's happening here. So everybody relax. It's under control. See, because this is Floyd's show. Even right now, Tank wants to act like this big tough guy on Twitter. He don't run shit. Floyd is still his daddy. You get what I'm saying? Floyd is running this show. This is the Floyd show, and it's still the Floyd era. If people want to talk about Tank being the face of boxing, well, I guess, damn, it's still the Floyd era. It is what it is, man, because there is no criteria to the people he picks. He doesn't fight Haney because he doesn't sell enough, because he's boring. But then he fights someone like a Rolly who's never had a pay-per-view. He After saying I won't fight Haney because he's boring, he's never done good numbers. I'm gonna fight a Frank Martin, a guy who's never been on pay-per-view. There's no criteria. People need to realize Santa is fake. It's all facade. This is still the Floyd era, the Floyd show. It is what it is, man. I don't know. I just can't get too invested and feel too emotional about none of this shit. None of it is real. It's all make believe. Shout out to you, Nuss. Shout out to everybody. TPV.
All right. Fats trying you again.
Yo.
What up?
What up, man? Look, I'm kind of late. I'm kind of late on the back and forth. Who started it off, Shakur or Tank?
I don't know. Hard to say, man. I would have to go back and find it.
Damn. Oh, yeah. I don't want you to do all that, but I did see a little bit of the back and forth and shit. I mean, I like the fact that Shakur saying, fight him, but I don't like all that. Whenever you ready, shit. Like, nah, bro. Like, tell yo fight you next. I don't want to hear that shit. Even though I don't really know. I don't even want to say that it can't happen because they both champions. I don't see why not. Like, who else would Tank fight after Frank Martin at 135? I mean, I really don't. I don't see nobody else for him to fight. Like, fight Shakur Stevenson. Then he's talking about they'd be dancing all night. Like, it's like, what, Tank? Like, what you mean they'd be dancing all night? So what you saying? You can't touch him or something? Like, you saying you can't touch him? Like, you can touch yo. Like, I don't get that shit. I don't really get that shit. But yeah, they were just exchanging words. I don't really look too much into it. Hopefully we can get the fight. His fans, of course, they're gonna make any excuse to not fight these top guys, man. They make any excuse. Tank can't look. I like Tank, but bruh, if he ducked Lomachenko, he already ducked Lomachenko. So let's just put that out there. You duck Lomachenko. You weighed Devin Haney out. He been in your weight class before. Y'all been in the same weight class 3 to 4 years. You ain't want to fight him. I don't want to hear none of that. He gonna fight him at 40 shit. Again, like the dude just said, Santa Claus not real. So y'all keep believing that shit. I don't even believe that Shakur is in that 6 to 7 fight deal that they was saying. Like, I don't even believe that. Like, Tank said he was gonna fight Devin Haney after the Cambosa shit. He never did it. You get what I'm saying? Like, all that shit be talk, man. All that shit be talk.
That's what I said.
But for the
I only put it there because I know everybody. Like, yo, did you see that was But he said, hey, but he got 6, 7 fights. So we have to talk about it. But
yeah,
that shit just be talk.
That shit just be talk, man. He not fighting that guy. If anything, they already got his 6 or 7 fights lined up. He talking about he in there. Yeah, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Now, I think he'll beat Shakur, but again, I don't get why he moving like that. People can say it's Floyd, but I remember Floyd saying that he was willing to make the Lomachenko fight. Tank gonna come out and say he try and set him up like he did with Pedraza. Like, huh? Like he put you in a title shot and you knocked dude out. Like he willing to put you in another big ass fight where though I thought he would have beat Loma. You get what I'm saying? It's like, bro, like how he trying to set you up? Like, yeah, he's trying to set you up for greatness, but we gonna see how that dude Kamel Moulton move. I mean, by him being his 8th round fight and his 3rd fight, he seemed like he moving like that. So we gonna see was it Floyd
remember
or was
Floyd
it Tank?
do that. Floyd do that. He certainly chin checked Tank, seen he was the goods, and then made him a star. Remember, he threw him in there with Pedraza, where Tank felt, oh, they set me up. So They gonna test Kermel to make sure, because you can't invest if the dude ain't the goods.
Right, but I think the difference is with the dude Kamel, and maybe it's just right now we'll see as he get mature and older. But I think if Floyd was if he was Tank and Floyd was to say to him, yeah, we ready to make the Lomachenko fight, I don't see him saying, oh, Floyd trying to set me up like the Pedrads. Like I don't see him saying that. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't see Shorty saying that, and we gonna see what's the difference. But I appreciate the call.
For sure. Mike in Texas. Oh, I misread that, Mike. I've been sitting here waiting for you to jump on. He sent counterpunches for any Shakur Twitterson. So basically, any Shakur fan, you know what I'm saying, you could cut the line. Shout out to Mike. He used the Cash App $, the boxing voice, #1. Let's stop using the personal for now. I know I still got it there. Jemmy, if you're hearing this, it's time to get that out of there because they're giving me a hard time. Even though I might be able to have them both turned into business accounts, I don't know. It's struggling. I've been struggling since April 1st with that. So let's stop using the personal just for today. I mean, just for now until further notice. But we do got 4 whole counterpunches for anybody that's a Shakur fan, I guess that's what that means. A Shakur Twitterson, right? Like, I'm assuming. Drop the bomb for the dub, of course. And we got Don CJ, King Counterpunch for Bo Rogers and CYP. Well, Bo Rogers will have to come back, and CYP would also have to come back. And we got Elijah, sends a counterpunch. But he says 504. Oh, we did that. That was when the New Orleans guy. We did that. Big C Dub at Pop sent the counterpunch. Yeah, we got to that. All right, if anybody wants to call in, go ahead and request. In the meantime, we gonna go. Oh, they go Bo Rogers claiming his counterpunch. What up, Bo?
Yeah, yes,
Yep.
yeah. Now the new narrative is activity, huh? So now everybody want to leave so they can go get some activity.
He said leave so they can
Just
go
to go
get some
fight
activity.
something. Yeah, that's the narrative now. Go fight a bunch of bums. Go fight a bunch of bums. You can fight whoever you want to fight with Eddie Hearn. We ain't gonna give you no hard time. You know, just go on a European tour. Just beat them all up. We don't care who you fight, as long as you fight with Eddie Hearn. You know, that's the new narrative now. Activity. You work more,
Oh,
fight more, you
activity
get paid a little less.
don't mean nothing to you,
You know what I'm
huh?
saying? But you're active.
Activity don't mean nothing to you. That's what you telling us?
No, it means something. It means something. It means something. It means something.
Oh,
but
it mean.
when PBC
Did you not hear my interview? Did you not hear my interview today? Did you not hear my interview today with Eimantas Stanionis?
Refresh me.
With Stanionis, you think he was happy? Did he sound happy about?
He was. When he was trying to do those fights with Virgil Ortiz. What they going through Golden Boy? Golden Boy had him on standby. That shit, he got sick, then Virgil got sick, right? Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear
you. He was going to do that fight with Golden Boy, right? He was going to do that. They had him. Virgil the one fell out right
again,
there.
go listen to the interview, man. Go listen to the interview.
What that have to do with PBC?
Nah, listen to the interview. He said he has several contracts signed, and we went on record with 2 of them. One was a PBC fighter, one was Virgil. So you just got to listen to the interview, man. Chill.
But anyway, go.
Bruh, how is it that you don't want to blame his promoter?
This is what we want them to do.
How you don't want to blame his promoter for the inactivity? You want us to blame someone else. You are hilarious.
He was getting ready to fight Golden Boy. He was getting ready to fight a Golden Boy fighter.
What about when he was getting ready to fight Thurman? That never happened. That ain't matter because that was after Stanionis and Virgil cancellation.
Stanionis and Keith Thurman. I heard that they was talking about something, but I never heard nothing made official. What was made official?
Nothing was made
So
official
y'all gotta
according to
stop
you.
this. Y'all gang bang. Y'all do a lot of gang banging too. Now you do a lot of gang. You the main one who's supposed
Bruh,
to be neutral.
don't get hung
You
up
supposed to be
on,
neutral.
man. Don't get hung up on.
I shouldn't know.
Don't get
No,
hung
yeah,
up
I
on
shouldn't
because
know who your favorite fighter is.
that man said he signed to fight Keith Thurman, not me.
And it's
So
up to your choice.
I ain't gang banging
Yeah,
shit.
I should, but I shouldn't.
Your
I'm
choice.
just saying I should know. I should know who you pulling for. I should know.
What you
No,
mean? You shouldn't
I
know
shouldn't
what?
know who you like.
This is your
I
choice.
shouldn't know.
Car
I
thief.
You
shouldn't know
sound
who you like.
crazy.
I shouldn't know who you pull for.
You sound
I
crazy.
shouldn't know this stuff. You the host.
That's on you.
You
That's
gotta be
on
neutral.
you.
You the boss.
I
You the
don't
boss
gotta
of the
I don't
feast.
gotta be neutral. I'm a boxing fan like everybody else. I got favorites, motherfucker. You crazy as hell. But I still want to see my favorite. You see, I was telling my favorite fighter's father manager to take his son to Puerto Rico to fight the boogeyman. And his father manager cursed me out, right? That's what I ask of my favorite fighters. Y'all don't move like me. Y'all weirdos. You know what I'm saying? You want your favorite fighter to stay undefeated and put on charades in big events. I want my favorite fighter to fight who people say is the boogeyman. Especially when I'm looking at him and I see that his style will make that boogeyman not look like a boogeyman. But y'all not like that. Y'all be like, man, Tank will knock them all out. But I don't want to see him knock them out. I just rather say he'll knock them out. If Devin had the power of Tank, bruh, I would be out here talking more shit than a little bit, okay? Y'all know that. Imagine Devin with Tank power the way he moving. He would have to do like Canelo and give motherfuckers the lion's share. Oh, he's already doing that, right? They already want more money to fight him than they ever made. They already want to be the A side to fight him. Okay. CYP, counter. You still got your other one, by the way.
Shout out to everybody who support the show and love to hear the kid cook. Hey, we was doing some discoveries yesterday live, and we found out that Tevin Farmer was not ducked by Tank. Tevin Farmer had lost to JoJo Diaz. The fight then was off because Tank had beat, I forgot who he had fought as mandatory. Said I want Tevin next for the unification. Tevin had to fight JoJo. JoJo beat Tevin. Tevin after the fight says, man, I dropped the ball, man. You know, I got to get my belt back. Boom. The fight didn't happen. COVID hit after. So y'all, all this, some of y'all just be, whatever. We're going to move on because y'all still want to use that. So go ahead, act like I didn't say that, so y'all can use it tomorrow. That's how TVV do. We already discussed how Lomachenko said out his own words in the interview. No, he didn't duck me. They had an agreement. Nobody could decide on what A side, who's going to be A side. That's why the fight didn't happen. It don't matter. Let's just keep talking because that's what TVV do. Brandon was saying like, well, why don't you just offer these fights and they don't really matter if you come over? Well, I'm confused. Didn't Andrade go to Matchroom, was told he was going to get Triple G and Canelo didn't get none of them motherfuckers. But then when he came to PBC, told he's going to get Andrade. Did that fight happen? I think it did. I'm confused. Didn't Pacquiao say you come over here, you're going to get to fight Thurman? He came over, fought Thurman. So the likelihood of you getting who you want when you come over here is much more likely than not. But you keep talking as if it's the opposite. It's in the 90th percentile of you coming over and fighting the dudes in-house. Because Floyd Mayweather, I remember this, maybe y'all didn't. He said, we going to fight in-house. So hold that man to his word and get your ass in the house. Come out the cold. Get out the corner. Stop begging for pay-per-views on the corner and bring your ass into the heat with the chimney where Santa come downstairs. See, him not downstairs. Santa's downstairs with all the gifts, all the things you want to open up, all the things you wish for. It's right there with you if you come into the house. If not, stay your motherfucking ass outside talking to anybody who want to come by, the drunks and the winos who going to tell you about something and complain about life and how life didn't do this for them, because that's the hardcore boxing fan. The motherfucker who complains about everything and pretends like he fuck with you, and then you check that nigga statements and he actually bootleg your shit, right? What you need to do is start fucking with the CYP. I'm going to buy your shit, man. I'm going to buy your shit because I'm fucking tired of this shit. I know the only way to get these fights to actually happen is to make stars out of boxers. Not my favorite boxer, not your favorite boxer. Boxers, period. Let's make them all stars. Stop crying. The truth is, Ness don't want to tell y'all the truth. Y'all hardcore the cheapskates. Y'all don't really come through like you say you do. But the hardcore audience is what really run this show. So you don't want to tell you the truth. So I will get your pocketbooks out. Make this fight go 500, 600, 700,000. Let's do that shit together. So when Tank come back on that bullshit, you ain't a star, you be like, shit, who ain't a star? And then you're going to hear CYP change his fucking tune because I know how boxing goes, and I'm not here to argue with something I can't control. Boxing is out of my control, dog. Y'all got to jump on or jump your ass off.
You want
Come
your
on in
other
the house.
one?
It's raining outside. Nah, I'll be back.
I don't even know to reply or just feel sorry for a guy that truly believes that we should also believe that Tank didn't avoid Tevin because of something about Tevin losing the belt, even though there was offer sent both ways. But then he went a step further and said Tank didn't avoid Loma either. I mean, these guys live in a bubble. They're in a bubble, I swear. I don't know who they talk to. Like, what water cooler can you go where they gonna say Tank did not avoid Lomachenko? I mean, these guys are on an island all to themselves. I swear to God. Jay Philly, what up? Jay Philly,
Yo, what's going on, Nuss?
what up?
I'm saying I agree with you, man. Tank definitely duck Loma, man. He dug Loma when Floyd tried to make the Loma fight. Tank was ready to cry, man. You can look it up. It's on YouTube. And Devin is the only one making some noise and trying to be great in boxing. Tank ducking fighters, making them drain weight. He's a 30-year-old prospect. I agree. I agree with you. Devin the only one making noise in that four. And Ryan trying to be great also. He just can't win the big fights. But he at least he making them fights though, you know what I mean?
Definitely.
You know what I mean? So I agree with you on that, man. Devin the only one making noise, trying to be great. Tank is a 30-year-old prospect, man. That's all. I just had to get that off my chest, man.
All right, appreciate you. C-Dub is on you. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up while we wait for C-Dub to connect. C-Dub. Gotta unmute. All right, we're going to go to Hawk, Maryland.
Yo,
Yo, what up, what up, what up?
that ain't too much. Can you hear me clear?
Yep.
All right, yes, that's number one. Let me try to get this off in one scoop. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I want to see Tank fight all these fighters, but I told you he's not gonna fight those boxers. I'm not blaming Tank really no more as Tank the person. It's his team. Everybody gets affected if his money goes down. Okay, now the devil advocate I'm gonna play is the hardcore fans. Okay, not Ness. Earl Spence strapped a suicide pack on his back, a suicide bomb pack on his back, told his team, I'm fighting nobody but Terrence Crawford, right? For the hardcore fans. And he went and he did it. Okay. He lost the fight. And that suicide pack on his back, that bomb, it blew up. The blown up part wasn't the loss. The blown up was the ingredients of the bomb that blew up was the hardcore fan. We blew up in his face. Okay, now Earl Spence ain't shit. Now he ain't got no trainer, and he's got, when I say he ain't shit, I'm saying how the hardcore fan is coming at him. He can't fight Fedora because he just lost. This is the hardcore fan is saying. Now the fans that are gonna come to Dallas Cowboys Stadium and see him fight, they're gonna be there. They don't care that he lost. I'm talking about the hardcore fan, the bomb that he put on his back. Oh, my time.
Ignore that. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So He did that. He went in. He did that. He went in for the fan, the hardcore fan, strapped the bomb to his back. We was the bomb that blew up in his face. Okay, now Earl trying to come back, fight Fundora. Fundora is a champion now. Okay, Earl Spence said years ago, I'm not taking no tune-ups. I'm coming. When I fight, I'm fighting the best. So he's trying to do that. We won't allow it. We won't allow it. It's okay. So back to Tank. Tank's team sees this. Now, Tank, we've been asking Tank to do this kind of thing for years. Okay. So I'm not blaming it on just Earl. I'm saying what they watched, what they have just witnessed. Okay. So that's why I say Tank is not going to fight any of those boxers. In my opinion, Tank can beat them all because he would eventually catch them. But that's just an opinion. But his team around him, all their checks go down if Tank even goes the distance with one of these guys. So no, they're not going to influence Tank. They're going to tell Tank, no, you stick with us. You stick to our plan. You see what just happened to Earl. Earl's world is upside down because of the hardcore fan. So we tell Tank, listen to us, boom, boom, boom. If Tank go in there and just goes the distance with Devin Haney or anybody, their team feels that we are going to blow up in his face and say, Tank ain't this, ain't that. And then his numbers go down, down, down. Everybody around him checks go down. They're not going to do that. Floyd wouldn't do it, and they're not going to do it. So we can't, and I say this still, he's not going to fight Frank Martin because he's a boxer, and because he's a black boxer. And I'm not being racial. I'm telling you that the Mexican fighters, when they get hit and hurt, they keep trying to knock Tank out. So he still gets them. A black fighter like Frank, Devin Haney, or Shakur, if they get hit and hurt and don't get knocked out, they're going to move around. They're going to stay away for the rest of that fight. They know that. That's why they're not putting Tank in there with that. So, in my opinion, this is why Tank is not fighting those guys. That's my call.
All right. All right. Jay Hill.
Yo,
What up?
what's happening? Man,
Chilling.
I really don't understand why people keep saying that they ain't gonna fight. Like what's the like why people think they're not never gonna fight?
I mean, he
Like
not
I just
never
feel
fought fucking Loma.
okay, but at the end of the day, like dude just brought up Errol Spence, right? How long did it take? How old Errol Spence was when he fought Crawford?
30 something.
30 something. All right, how old Tank is? 29.
But that's what I'm saying. We don't want to keep living that life. Why can't we live the life of the UK where they fight young in a prime? Now look, we waited for Earl 30 son and now he half retired. Nobody don't even care. Like motherfuckers barely care about Earl anymore. Like why do that to your career? Like
I mean, the only
fight
reason
when you
people don't care.
young. Fight when you young so you could recover. Because your body could actually recover versus in your 30s and you so rich where you like you don't even want to get up to run miles no more. I don't
So
know,
let me ask you
man.
a question. So let me ask you a question then. So Tank, how long did it take for Tank to been out the ring? How long since he been out the ring?
I mean, I guess in 2 days it'll be a year.
A year. Okay. So
Oh
is
no,
he
wait. Was that
recovering
fight
now?
the 20th or was that fight I don't know. It'll be a year. They fought this month.
Yeah, it's a year, April 20th. Yeah, they fought. Yeah, they did. But is he recovering now?
Recovering from what?
I mean, I just feel like bro got I ain't look and I ain't no Tank fan, so they go ahead and they kill the narrative. I'm a fight fan. I want to see them fight. I believe the fight gonna happen. It just ain't time. I believe the Benavidez and the Canelo fight gonna happen. I just think it ain't time. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm just saying I ain't impatient like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? I'm just seeing. I just want to see people fight. That's just me, period. But I just feel like Tank, man. I feel like with him just getting out of jail and stuff like that, man. I ain't trying to say that's an excuse, but sometimes these boxers, like I don't seen a lot of Tank fights. Tank fight what twice, 3 times a year since what 3, 4 years now or something like that. I mean, this probably his recovery break for right now. You know what I'm saying? We don't
My
know.
champ, Tank ain't fought any of the guys we wanted, bro. Like we been
I
wanting
got you. I
Tio.
feel you, bro.
We been
I
wanting
feel you,
Tio.
bro.
Even Mayweather
I
wanted
know.
Tio. Like
I
Mayweather
know,
wanted
bro.
Loma
I know.
and Tio. He literally said those names in press conferences.
I know, man. Look, trust me, bro. I know, man. I just think, bro, when y'all say they never gonna fight, I don't believe they never gonna fight. That's all I'm saying, bro. They ain't. I believe the fight gonna happen. I just feel like we just so ready for the fight that we just impatient right now.
Bro, we just don't
But I
want
got
another.
you.
We don't want another Mayweather Pacquiao or another Bud and Earl, where
I feel that.
Bud is 36 and Earl is 33, and it's like they talking about one fight each or one, two fight. Bud talking about two fights. Like you just came in your prime, you at the height of your career. You talking about two fights, bro. Let's get these shits done early, where the body is still in its prime and it can rejuvenate and fucking get back right quicker than an old man that don't feel like running and lifting weights and all that extra shit. Mac and cheese, 10 out of cash app. He says, CYP, you my guy, but you ain't getting shit for real from PBC. Stop it. With the red stop sign emoji. CYP counterpunch.
Yo, yo. Let me read this off. It says Lomachenko versus Davis needs to marinate more. You know who said that? Lomachenko versus Davis needs to marinate more. This was 2019. Do you know who said that? Aram's theory about why Mayweather isn't making Lomachenko Davis fight could be off the mark. This is words. The Lomachenko Davis fight isn't big enough yet. This is 2019. As Gervonta is still a relative newcomer to the sport, and his star power isn't at the level it needs to sell a mega fight with Lomachenko.
My man
Davis has
love
only been a
talking
pro
about
since
money, huh?
2013, and he hasn't had the time to build a huge fan base all across the U.S. Although Davis has accomplished a lot in just 6 years of professional ranks, he's still not gotten to the point where he's ready for a pay-per-view. That is not Floyd Mayweather talking. That is Bob Arum talking in 2019. See, this is the shit that TV don't like. They hate when people use their
Money,
brain
money,
and just simply go
money.
discover some shit. All y'all niggas talking about he ducked him in 2017. He ducked him in 2018. But Bob Arum in 2019 is saying he's not ready yet. So if he wasn't ready in 2019, how the fuck was he ready in 2018 or 2017? See, some of y'all are
CYP.
mad. But this is why CYP
CYP.
is the fucking guy. I'm not about to go back and forth with you
Oh,
because those
I.
are not my words, my guy.
Oh, I.
Those are
No,
not my
no, my
words.
bad.
Call Bob Arum and scream at Bob Arum. Tell Bob Arum he's not a real boxing fan. Tell Bob Arum you don't know boxing. Tell Bob Arum you don't want to see the fight. Leave CYP the fuck out of it. I just came with the discovery. Talk to somebody else. I'm going.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Uh, this guy chooses to give you a quote from the same guy that tried to tell you Crawford was losing money, right? Remember Bob said, "Oh no, I'm losing. I could have bought a mansion in the Beverly Hills." But we seen that was a lie, right? He said nobody knows Crawford. We seen that was a lie, right? Right? Just like Tim, what is it, Smith from the PBC? No, man. The Crawford fight ain't ready, man. He's gonna want a whole bunch of money. You know that fight ain't ready. We seen that was a lie. Just because you could get a quote from a dude, don't mean the shit is true, player. And that's what I'm saying. You sitting here talking about money. You think we give two fucks about Bob Arum and how much money he could have made to fight Loma versus Tank, or we care that Tank got extra scared when Mayweather said he was gonna make that fight? That's all we care about. You just want to remember something else. And since then, they've never fought. So Craig never fought Debo.
Yo, hot audio.
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. And Ness, I don't know why you see the carbon copies, man. It seemed like you're in the Matrix and shit, right? You see the C-Dubs running rampant. But yeah. Nah, it just C-Dub is coming, man, so that's why I put the hardcore in front of it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the water cooler. Shout out to the fans, that don't believe in Santa. Get down and lay down shit, man. And it continues today. Santa not real, but how those gifts get up under the tree? Let's be real. Your folks, whoever that was, put them there. How did Bud get that Spence fight up under the Christmas tree? He had to get down and lay down. How did Andrade get that David fight up under the Christmas tree? He had to get down. How did Devin get that Loma fight under the Christmas tree? You see the pattern here? You know, it's a
What about
pattern.
Ryan?
It's a
Did
lot of
Ryan
times.
lay down?
It's a lot of times. I mean, sometimes you know, it's exceptions.
Oh, a
It's
lot of
anomalies.
times. Sometimes. A
It's
lot
a
of
it's a
times
it's
changed to
anomalies.
sometimes
You
now.
know. Yeah, I didn't say every time, did it?
I
I
mean,
said a lot of times.
is Tank not the star?
So it's majority, yeah, and you got to
Oh,
come
all
over to
right. So
where
then you can do what you
the
want.
star.
You can do what you want. We all know that, man. Like, this
Yeah,
is
yeah,
just your
man. But
defense mechanism, but it's okay.
yeah. Hey, man, you know, it just is what it is, man. You know, if Shakur wanted to get the fight, you know, his profile is not up there yet. You know,
Here
they
we
call him a
go.
fraud.
We
They call
talking
him a
money.
fraud
These
because of
dudes,
this.
yo, is he C-Dub or
No,
is he CYP?
Dan, you gonna take the call or you gonna?
Hell yeah, because y'all
I'm just
sound the same,
Dan,
bruh. We want to talk to real
Dan,
boxing fans. Like, motherfuckers care about Shakur
Dan.
fighting Tank. We don't care
I
about
said if
profile. Y'all
Shakur,
use the wrong
I said if
words.
Shakur
You
wanted to fight, he
triggering
got
me.
to put
You triggering me.
to
So
put the
you want
Shakur
me to
fight up under the
you want me to
Christmas tree.
suffocate your
He got to
time.
get down.
That's what you
Put him in
want.
the pattern. Just put him in the pattern then. For Shakur to get the Tank fight up under the Christmas tree, he got to get down and lay down. That's all it is. You know, y'all say y'all love
Crawford ain't lay
activity.
down.
Y'all lying.
Crawford
They
ain't lay
lying to
down.
you.
Crawford ain't lay
They
down. Why
lying to
you
you.
lie?
They
Why you
lying to you.
lie? Crawford ain't lay
They
down.
lying.
Why you lie? You
I
fucking
said
liar.
get down or lay down. I
No,
said get down. No, you got
Crawford
to
ain't lay
use the
down.
oil.
Crawford
He
ain't
got
lay
down.
down.
He
Crawford
got
ain't
down.
lay
You know he
down.
did.
No,
Chill out.
he had a one
Hey, here
fight
we
deal.
go.
He had a one
If you
fight deal
want,
with no fucking options on him, and he
here we go.
fucking ruined the PBC. They had a fucking
Here you go.
they ain't had a
Here
fight
you go.
since fucking last
Hey,
July.
we don't need fans like y'all, man. We don't. Y'all say y'all want activity. Andrade had activity. Andrade, y'all say it's a Euro tour. I got a debate with Ness if Andrade is a boogeyman or not because of who he fought, because of that activity y'all say y'all
He
like.
ain't no boogeyman.
Let's
Where
just
he
hope.
boogieing at now?
Let's just hope.
Where the big bad wolf
Let's
at
just hope.
now?
Let's just hope,
Where the
man.
big bad wolf
Let's just
at
hope y'all
now?
still there, man.
Where
When
the big
Boost
bad
fight,
wolf at?
when Boost fight Chris
Exactly.
Congo, when Boost fight Chris Congo and Eubanks and Harlem Eubanks and shit,
Yeah,
we
and
gonna
we
see if
gonna
y'all
love it.
still around,
We
man.
gonna love it. We
We
gonna
gonna
love
see
it.
if
We gonna love it. He gonna be doing exactly what you just asked Shakur to do. Build his profile. When he build his profile. Weird ass boxing fans, bro. These dudes weird, man. Y'all must ain't got no lives that y'all gotta be trolls on the internet, man. That shit is weird. Like, I want to see fights. I ain't got time to troll on the internet about who got a bigger fan base and who gonna sell out.
Yeah, that's nasty, man. What's new, man? It's your boy Two Tone the Superstar. Please say the superstar. And we gotta keep it real, Ness. We gotta keep it real. Everything that Shakur, I'm a track star, Stevenson says is cap unless he signs to the PBC. Cause where the top dog at 135 at, and that's where the top dog at.
Is that contract gonna state that if you sign, you get this fight with Tank?
That's what we gotta do.
Oh.
Because when Shakur slither up over there, he can get him a Tank fight. Anything else, Shakur go anywhere else, that means he don't want to fight Gervonta Tank Davis. And I say that respectfully. Also, Ness, I'm going to list off a list of people who are Shakur's family who he does not want to fight. All right, his cousin, Canelo Alvarez, won't fight him. Grandpa, Deontay Wilder. Lil bro, what's his name? Abdullah Mason, something like that. Edwin De Los Santos, that's a distant cousin. Keyshawn Davis, that's his Olympic teammate. Ness, how come everybody who's a threat to Shakur is his little bro or his family?
Well, Tank ain't his little bro or his family. He just said he'll little bro him.
Well, shit, we need everybody want to shoot for Beyonce. Everybody shoot for Beyonce.
Shakur got the accolades. He got the platinum selling records. He got the platinum selling records.
Well, he on Koch, he not a cross promotional star.
He getting more dollars on Koch per record sold. So yeah, Jim Jones and them did real good on Koch. That's my era.
Hold on, was he in the? Has he been to the Bay and did numbers?
We don't need to go to the Bay. Devin go to the Bay.
Okay, Devin about to go to Vegas, about to go to New York and do numbers, right?
Yup.
Shakur went to Vegas on a Thursday.
That shit looked like
Yeah,
it looked like a local rapper concert.
and his promoter said we have a duty to our partner. If they say put a fight on the moon, we gonna put a fight on the moon. They ain't got nothing to do with Shakur.
Hey, leave that old man Bob Arum alone. That is on Shakur Stevenson's fault that he cannot galvanize enough people to buy a fight on a Thursday. Because if it was that nigga Gervonta Rehydration Claus Davis on a Thursday, Vegas would have looked like a movie. We only doing cross-promotional fights with cross-promotional stars, period. Ryan Garcia, cross-promotional star. Deontay Tyson Fury, cross-promotional. Shakur, step your weight up. Go fight them young niggas in your division. Go fight Keyshawn Davis. Fuck all that friend shit, nigga. Fuck out of here. Two-tone superstar out.
Bruh, we don't need to fight them dudes. They behind us. Keyshawn, Floyd. We want to fight the kings of the division. This is the problem with y'all boxing fans. Talking about go fight your little bro that you've been teaching how to fight, that you've been bringing up, that's been under your wing instead of fighting the fucking champ that you meant to unify with. Jay Billy, make sure you use the Cash App. Same way you see the Boxing Voice spell, but just put the number 1 as you lost our bet. The word deal is in black and white, signed by Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? These Tank fans so desperate. They like, yo, he ain't say 6-5 fight deal. He said, I got 6-7 fights. Nah, he said deal. The word deal. You know, I deal in facts. Y'all deal in bullshit. Cash at me. Zara is on you. Or Zaira. My bad. Zaira, what up?
Hey, what's up?
Chill.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to give uh just wanted to say I heard a couple people calling about the Tank and Pitbull fight. I just think it's crazy that they're saying that Pitbull, like, that they don't want to see the fight again. I mean, he came in with a 2-week notice and he gave Tank the fight of his life. Like, I feel like that fight makes sense. Can you hear me?
No, I hear you perfect. It's just that I was choking on a cloud of smoke, and you said exactly what I said, except you're coming from a different angle. I said Tank fans won't be mad if he fought Frank and Isak. And you may not be a Tank fan, but you're part of the Isak fan base that won't be mad. And this is what I'm saying. Like, this dude is beyond Canelo. Canelo, we get mad if he don't fight. This guy gets to fight. This guy gets to fight all the Yeardoms.
Because, like,
he could fight
if
Yeardom, Ryder. It don't matter who he fights. This guy, he's blessed by God.
Yeah. I was gonna say that, because when I remember when Canelo fought Ryder, he came back from a hand injury. Like, people were ready to retire him, talking about like, no, he's pretty much saying nonsense, right? So same thing with Tank. They want to say that he hurt his hand. Like, how do we know that? If it was vice versa, they would have not gave Canelo, like, nah, they would have not give him that option. Same thing with Shakur Stevenson fought De Los Santos. Like, he said that he was injured, like his hand was injured, and I feel like we should just keep the same energy. You hear me?
No, I'm totally with you, but that's the hardest thing for these people to do is keep the same energy. If we treated every boxer equally, which is something I preach, equality, then we'd have a better sport. But they don't. They want to hold Canelo to fire. Tank is a king.
Exactly.
Ryan is a
let's
star
talk about the
regardless
resume. Like,
without
when
resume.
Canelo was 23, he was already fighting Mayweather when he was 23. I like Tank. I feel like he's an entertaining fighter. I'm sorry, but I'd rather see Tank fight than Shakur Stevenson. I mean, yeah, he's a skilled fighter. I feel like he's the most skilled fighter, but when it comes down to entertaining fights, I feel like I'd rather see Tank fight somebody. So I see why everyone's calling for that Devin Haney fight, But I just want, like I said, I just keep the same energy. I heard somebody call talking, dissing Pitbull. Like, no, if they fight again, like, the same thing's gonna happen. We don't know that. He came in with a 2-week preparation. Like give him a 3-month camp. Like, let them prepare for each other. Let them study each other. That Mexican style fighting, that's it gives people problems. So I want to see that fight again. I don't know what people are talking about, trying to say that it's a boring fight or they don't want to see it again or that he got whooped easily. I mean, even Calvin Ford came out talking about like he want that
That's the
rematch
bell.
fight.
That's the bell, Zyra. But like, it's that we seen his limited ability in the Rolly fight. Like,
Exactly.
he's limited. He won. He beat Rolly, but he ain't beating Tank with that style. I'm sorry to tell you. I don't care if Tank got 2 broken hands. He can't beat Tank the way he fight. He gonna have to change up. He's too
Well, I don't know
wide.
if you. I've rewatched the fight over and over and again, and a lot of those punches were not even landing. I mean, his guard. I don't know if it's the fact that
No, it
he's a short
is.
fighter,
No, he got a
but his
good
guard.
defense. That's how Tank broke his hand. Like, my man stays with that hand glued to his face for sure.
Yep.
For sure.
Exactly.
But it's his offense that's not good. He's wide. He gets fat. He opens up. Tank is a good counter puncher. But anyway, that is the bell. I got to get to some other people. I am screen sharing the tweet because, not to rub it in at all, but because I'm actually talking about this in the background with Jay Billy. It's like, is this tweet a lie or is this tweet showing that he's an A-side, right? But either way, it's still a bad tweet, right? About the 6-7 fight deal. Why do I say that? Because it's like, so in this tweet, I can interpret that if you're telling Shakur, I have a 6-7 fight deal, you're in there, little bro. Now, we know he's not. Technically, there's no way they can write Shakur's name in a contract with PBC and Tank. So, because we know he's technically not in there, do we now interpret this tweet as he is in control and he gets to decide who he fights in these 6-7 fights, or he's always decided? And that's just some food for thought, right? Because however you want to interpret this tweet, you need to interpret it somehow, you know? So, did he get fooled into thinking that Shakur was on a deal that there's no way in hell he could be verbally or contractually on a deal? Or is he showing that he is the A-side, he's got 6-7 fights with Prime, and he's going to fight who the fuck he wants, and he will insert Shakur? I don't know. That don't sound like it's going to go that way. I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong, whatever, you know. But we got to tell the truth. Tell the truth. You got to unmute.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you for having me on this. I just want to say, listen, Tank is not gonna fight Shakur. He said 6-7 fight deal. By the time he fights Shakur, I saw a funny tweet that said Floyd Mayweather's grandson is gonna be a champion by then. This guy is not gonna fight. This guy is not gonna fight Shakur. Let's look at Shakur's resume. He's a 3 times world champion. He's a lineal.
Looks like you got a call. Tell the truth. As we wait for him to connect, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Go ahead and subscribe. Right now, we at 207,730. Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. That was a notification. Sorry about that. But I was just going to say, if you look at resumes, Shakur has won a linear world title. Has Tank ever won a linear world title? No. This guy is just pump faking. He doesn't want to fight.
But that's the thing. He got the people's lineal title. See, Shakur won the Ring Magazine's belt that signifies you're the man in the division. Tank has always had the public telling him he's the fucking man. And that.
But at the end of the day,
he got another call.
Of money from the sport of boxing.
We lost you, champ.
And that's it.
Champ. You said at the end of the day, and then you got that call or that notification again.
I'm trying to find a way to not get notifications, but 1 second, this. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Nah, we hear you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he's gonna be remembered as a guy that made a lot of money from the sport, but he's not gonna be a Hall of Famer. In my eyes, come on, bro.
That's not true. That's not true.
Okay,
He'll
he
get in.
fought.
He'll get
Okay,
in. He'll get in eventually.
Nah, he out. Then the Hall of Fame is
My
corrupted
dude,
because you can't tell me that you fought
he won.
Pedraza
Listen,
and Pitbull.
yo,
Those are his
brother,
Yeah.
brother. He's beaten champions, and
Like who?
he's got the 130 belt multiple times. He's got the 35 belt currently, and he moved up and beat
Come on,
Barrios.
emo champ, man. Look at the way they did them in
Let me
Haney,
ask you a
bro.
question. Let me ask you a
Come
question.
on, bro.
You can
Yeah,
call
go
you
on.
can
Sorry,
call him
yeah.
you can call him an emo champ, but did Isak Cruz not just become a champ?
By beating who?
But did he
This is
yes
the
or no? No,
question. We need to ask the
listen.
boxing fan.
Did he yes or no?
Yes, he beat it, but
All
that's
right.
not the only criteria.
Now,
Entering the Hall of Fame is not about just beating any. That means Adrian
it doesn't
Broner's a Hall of
matter.
Famer.
And he will be, bro. You're disrespectful. He will be. He's a 4 division champ.
The bar is so low.
Nah, bro. The thing is that you guys ain't never been punched in the face. That's what it is. You never been punched in the face. And yes, I'm assuming. I don't know you what you do, but if you did take any shots to the face, you would value a little bit more what Broner did. Because I watched Antonio DeMarco beat Giovanni Stantilli. No. See, you think but you think I'm talking about the win over Broner. I'm talking about his fight with Giovanni Stantilli. You understand? So, like, if Broner did that to DeMarco, who years later came back and did that to a brand new welterweight, no, you gotta value Broner. He didn't get knocked out by Maidana. Maidana said he's the hardest punch I've been in the ring with. Like, y'all just disrespectful sometimes, and I get it because we frustrated as boxing fans.
Broner is one of my favorite fighters, but listen, I applaud guys that are disciplined and really separate themselves from the herd. Guys like Terence Crawford, guys like Viterbi, guys like Duvall, guys like Canelo.
No, you talking about dudes that had one career. There's a lot of fighters like Mike Tyson that had 2 careers. You know, 2 careers. Broner had 2 careers. He had his career to become the fastest, youngest champion, multiple division champion, and then he crashed out in the later half. Danny Garcia had 2 careers.
It's about who you fight. It's about who you fight, Ness. He won vacant titles against nobody. Other than DeMarco, name me another great win.
What you mean? He beat Oliver Kurdiev.
Who the hell is that guy? Who the fuck is that guy, as McGregor says it? Who the hell is that guy?
Bro, with a UK accent, you're gonna make fun of a name, knowing that that's what y'all do is fight international people. That's all y'all do is fight Europeans.
Yeah, man, we fight a bunch of bums when we're building our fighters. Say, listen, I'm not a hypocrite. I admit that.
Broner beat the shit out of Gavin Reese. That's probably why you mad.
Bro, so who the hell is Gavin Reese? Was he a great fighter? Is that what it takes to get inducted into the Hall of Fame? Deep the words, Ness. Hall of Fame.
He's a multiple division champ. I don't know what you want from him.
Now, if you beat Madonna and if you beat...
He beat a champ in Ponce de Leon. What is you talking about, bro? Like, I don't know if you watch boxing. I'm sorry. Maybe you forgot some of that, but Broner has fought good names. You just don't know, I guess.
But is that what it takes? Contenders. He fought contenders, bro. Let's be honest.
Ponce de Leon is like the B-Hop of fucking 126. What is this man talk? I gotta go. Go check how many defenses Ponce de Leon had, bro. You out here wildin', bro. Who next, bro? We got Spider Rico. Talk to us.
Hey, what's up, guy?
What up, God?
Chilling. I've been listening to the show. It's Thursday, y'all. I haven't called in a minute because not the border wars, but the Discord been tripping. You know what I mean? But we in here. Today on my mind from the Quran, seek as thy eyes pleaseth. Seek as thy eyes pleaseth. If you see what you like, then go for it. That's how you gotta live. I like G Baby Davis from Baltimore. Uh, he, he like a mutant to me, like a created character, like Pac with Floyd and Tyson all together. Pac, Floyd, and Tyson. That's what he remind me of. I think he the greatest light skinned boxer we'd have ever seen. That alone, he go to the Hall of Fame. I don't like when Nestor be saying we ain't got no country. The urban people in America, we are a country within a country. They deny us what we are and everything that we have and our culture itself. G baby, you you are a culture, you know, mutant. And you got to know what you are. But everybody knows what happened to G baby at the end of Hardball. That's what I feel like. Stevenson versus Purnell. Stevenson is Purnell. All this Floyd stuff, he's not Floyd. He's Purnell Whitaker. He's defensive master. Devin is pretty boy Floyd. Offensive, aggressive. Uh, orthodox fighter. Devin is pretty boy Floyd. I don't know about all the everything else, but I want to see that fight. I always wanted to see Floyd Mayweather versus Purnell, and that's something we never seen. I still dream about it and think what would happen, who would win, and that's the only way we're gonna be able to see is through those two men. Uh, and Ryan's going all the rounds. That's what I believe. That's what I feel. All the talk that he feels is because he believes in himself and he believes strongly in other things, and he's not afraid to say what he want to say. And I like that. Gervonta, I hear you out there saying this. Ryan Garcia is doing it the Spider Rico way. He gonna knock out Devin. I think Devin's something special that we really have never seen before. A man that's not contained by all these legalities and all this stuff. He's doing it by his own and with his father. A way we never seen in a righteous way. Yeah, even got the Quran, got the Muslim inside of him. He's embodying something that is very special, and I think that Ryan and Devin gonna be brothers forever, and this gonna be a fight where it's a long struggle. When Allah's on both sides, it's gonna be a long struggle, and they've been fighting each other their whole lives. So I don't think it's gonna be a short fight. And all this talk about age don't matter. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. Purify thyself, perfect thyself. We can't be perfect. All right. It's just a month from Morgan with love. One thing, Keyshawn Davis, he is the dark horse. When the sun comes, when the sun falls and the dark comes, they're gonna be left with Keyshawn Davis, and it's gonna be trouble for anybody in there with him. All right. So that's a month from Morgan with love. I'm gone.
Champ. Latron Cooper with the $5. He says, Tank not fighting anybody that is a threat. And I said it on a different channel last night, and they timed me out. I guess he's their favorite fighter. Damn. Mute up Esteban with love for Morgan. Evanor with the $5. How did Canelo get the WBC at 168? Wasn't it via franchise belt from 160? Negatory. It was vacant because Benavidez lost it, I think, on the scales. G-Ball, $5. Quit crying about Tank. Y'all don't like the way they do business? Don't watch. It's your boy Fight Week, and y'all giving Tank more of the spotlight. We got Derek Lincoln, $2. Are you 420 special show for Haney versus Ryan pay-per-view? I don't know about special because I ain't in Vegas to do that again, but we definitely doing the Haney Ryan fight chat without a doubt. Copy Cool $5. Tank always waits everyone out and hopes someone else beats them, but Tank fans will say it's not the time. Don't be surprised we see Tank versus Barroso. Damn. That would be hilarious, bruh. Not Barroso. Nah. Yo, if we don't got anybody else that is looking to jump on, let me see on Discord. Let me know. Same thing. You got a request on Twitter. It looks like we got to everybody. And we'll be back this afternoon. Sorry about yesterday. Wasn't my fault. I know you think I be lying. I don't be lying. That was my fucking thumbnail guy again. This show was yesterday's show. Put it that way. Like, This whole show was yesterday's show. He just I had to get like 4 revisions made. I wasn't satisfied, perfectionist. But that being said, there is a second show today, and it looks like some very juicy news that this community likes. So we'll be talking about that at 7 p.m. Eastern. Looks like Terrence Crawford has an opponent, not the one I wanted, or not saying I don't want it, because we all know I do want it. But we won't talk about that right now. Dom, what up? Just not the one we thought. So I don't know what's up.
Hey, my bad on the last second. Didn't plan to call in, but yeah, this Tank Shakur Twitter beef. The best example that we have of the state of boxing, at least coming from the horse's mouth. We got 2 fighters taking to social media and exposing themselves. Instead of just keeping their head down and being a boxer, they rather be trending on Twitter instead of the pound for pound list. Because, each of these guys, they could fight each other and they'd move up a lot on the pound for pound. They'd get their respect. They're not hunting belts, so, at least hunt each other. But instead, we get Tank rebuttaling valid critique and with comparing bank accounts. He has more money than his peers. And not that I even give a fuck. The last I checked, Devin just did an MTV Crib with Gilly and Wallow. And the last I heard, he was on house arrest and couldn't even stay inside his condo that is so much better and whatever. But yeah, this whole show has been terrible. Due to CYP, that guy needs to get the fuck off the airwaves. Tired of him calling in the same day, week after week, every show, just raising his voice and crying. He's a buzzkill. It's boxing, man. Keep it boxing. Stop bringing up quotes from promoters. Stop bringing up promoters. Period. And just keep it boxing, man. What really got me is when he started going about, yeah, I message Danny because I fuck with Danny. I don't fuck with Ness. Bro, you're a grown man talking like a high school kid. Maybe the high schoolers you supposedly train at the gym you supposedly own is rubbing off on you, but be a man, yo. Stop calling into a show that doesn't benefit you. If you don't like the show, stop calling in. You call in just to be a pest day after day. You spend your own money just to be a pest. You're a terrible example. At least as far as I know you on this show. And last thing, Two Tone, I hear you calling in. You're a friend of the show, but goddamn, why am I seeing you on the timeline asking Ryan Garcia to his face, at least in the space, if he is glazing another porn star's cheeks? Bro, these guys is all sus, no substance. I'm tired of this shit. But yeah, let's have a better show later on. Peace, y'all.
For sure, for sure. We got a couple callers here. Looks like I think Burrow City E wants to talk, right? Are you there? Are you there, Burrow City? Mike from Texas, you sent a couple counters, bruh. You might as well jump on because there's not a lot of people, but they triggered CYP. CYP, why you be taking the bait, bruh?
For one, I don't know if he was talking about me
What?
asking
He
Ryan.
said your
I
name.
don't follow. I don't know, but he couldn't have been talking about me, nigga. I don't follow nobody on Twitter, nigga. I don't follow
No,
Ryan
it
on
was a
Instagram. What are you talking
two-parter,
about?
two-parter. First part was you, second part was Two-Tone and Superstar.
Oh shit! I thought like nigga, CYP ain't no fan like that now. Two Tone, that's on you. That's on you. But shout out to the caller. You know what I'm saying? Who called in and it mentions my fucking name. It's what you do, homie. Eat a dick. I don't give a fuck about your opinion, and I mean that. You keep it boxing when you call in. Don't mention me, cause I don't even know your name. And guess what I'm gonna do? Not ask for it, cause I don't give a fuck. CYP out, man. We had a great show, great views, great money produced. That's what the fuck I do. I'm gone.
All right, we got. Where's Pop at? Pop also wanted that counter. Pop, where you at? I don't see Pop, Burrow City E. Let me see if this alphabetical order. This is alphabetical order, but there's no Burrow City E here. I know what it is. Look, we using the back call. This is not common. I don't know why the live show call is not working or restricted for certain people. I don't know. I only have one moderator. Uh, I think it's Brandon. Not really sure. It's either Brandon or Keem, but yeah. So I don't know why people are restricted because I damn sure ain't got the time to be doing it. Um, but we've been using the back call today. You know, outside of the little chiming in every time somebody jumps in it, it hasn't been that bad. So we'll probably be using that until we figure things out with Discord and I get some support because I do pay for the fucking Discord too. It's not like I got a free service. Big Gucci.
Yo, shout out TBV, man. Everybody smash that like, hit that subscribe, man. Pound for pound, the best podcast, man. Um, yeah, man. Shout out CYP. Um, man, great show. I love the Stanionis interview. I'm really happy that he got a fight. That's one dude that always ranked pretty highly in the 147-pound division, man. But he just never got the big fights, man. And it seems like he's been sitting out a little bit too long, man. But he's on the Tank undercard, Ness.
Who?
Stanionis.
No, he's on the Canelo undercard. Big teams.
Oh, okay, got you. And I didn't really catch his opponent. What'd you say his opponent was?
Gabriel Maestre. The dude that
Oh, okay.
had the robbery with Fox but knocked out Trayvon Marshall.
Got you. I remember him now. Yeah, man. Should be a good fight, man. I'm rooting for Stanionis, man. Everything he's been through, with the money and all that, the finances, the fights getting pushed off, man. I'm really happy to see him back in the ring, especially on the Canelo undercard, man. It's gonna be fire. Um, I'm super hyped for the Haney versus Garcia fight. Arnold Barbosa is the co-main for that fight, Ness.
Yup.
And who is he fighting?
Sean McCombs from Ireland.
Ah, man. Yeah, I feel like they could have did a little bit better for the co-main, man. But regardless, I feel like this is a super fight in my opinion. Where these guys are ranked in the boxing world, I I feel like this counts as a super fight. Um, but yeah, man, I got Haney winning unanimous decision. But bro, I've been calling in from the very beginning when Ryan was going crazy and all the content creators were putting out videos of him possibly gonna drop out of the fight because of the mental shit, man. But I knew this was all marketing, man. I knew Ryan was smart with it. But now it's fight week. He's in shape. Both guys are gonna weigh in tomorrow. Hopefully, we got no hiccups with that, and we got a fight Saturday night, man. But I got Haney winning, unanimous decision. But honestly, I feel like it's gonna be a competitive fight. I don't see it being a complete whitewash. I like the speed and power I'm seeing from Garcia. So hopefully, we get a good show, man. But shout out to you, Ness. I'm gonna keep listening, keep the bar rolling, man. I can't wait for that Crawford news this afternoon too, man. Shout out to you.
All right. Damn, bro, my man is plus money on the line. Oh my God. This is why I hate, like, I love Florida, but I hate not being in Vegas. I would have known how this dude is doing. I would have been in camp with him. Like, again, Danny fucks with who he fuck with, man. I'm Big Little Small interviewing more for this same fucking reason. Skylar Lacey on an off TV card is plus money, bruh. Fucking mad I ain't get to see him train, bruh. Cause he's fighting the Dominican, that George Aries, that's the dude that Jared Anderson had fought. SDX, I'm assuming you want to talk because you're not muted. But even though you wouldn't know, you thinking this just the regular back call, but we are using the back call today for the morning show. So do you want to speak? If not, mute up. I'm going to. You going to, okay. Jay Hill.
Hello.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Look, I was calling back, man, to talk about the Ryan and Haney fight.
Yeah.
Man, what you really think that Ryan got in the Devin Haney head, man?
I feel like yeah. You know,
Man, let me tell you
they
something.
probably gonna say no, but I feel like yeah, like I'm sure he wanted to get the shove back from the original face off, but
Yeah.
it's like that. It's like what was it? David Maldonado said. I'm sure Devin took that. Where's your mom at? For like the grandmother that just
Uh-huh.
passed, and yeah, man, he's in his head. I mean, B Hop thinks he's in his head. Oscar thinks he's in his head. These dudes been in boxing longer than me. It's up to Devin to
Yeah.
show that the outside noise doesn't affect him. God damn, what
Definitely.
you doing a lot? What you shoveling?
No, man, I'm working, man.
Yeah, but you shoveling.
Hold on, right quick. Hey, come back to me, man. 'Cause, I deliver food, man. I'm on the
Oh,
truck, so I deliver food.
oh, you
Yeah,
the
I
man.
just come back.
Nah, you the
Yeah.
man, champ. J Hill, you the
All right.
man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate all my blue collars, man. I remember I was in that truck. I needed a podcast this long, and it wasn't. That's why I went off the wall with it, bro. I would listen to everything. I used to listen to Buttons, fucking Joe Rogan, uh, even relationship podcasts. Love those for real. Those used to be official. Uh, what else, bro? I listen to everything. I used to listen to all the competition too. Everybody's fucking competition. So I used to listen to everybody too. Sometimes it got stale or hard to listen because when you competitive, you think you better. So you like, damn, can't listen to this shit. Fucking better than this guy. Or bad audio. I hate bad audio. So I would cancel podcasts if they had bad audio. That's why that's my pet peeve and shit. J Hill look like you back. Let me go to the truth though to give you more time since you working. Talk to me, champ.
Yo, what's good? Yeah, I just want to, shout out everybody. Appreciate you, keeping on the show on, even though you had to do it in the back call. But yeah, hey man, I had just found out about that Skylar Lacey shit like late last night, bruh, and I was talking to Vega about it this morning.
I just hit
You
Lacey, man. He hit me up this morning while I was live, sending me the link to the fight. But I'm trying to find out how camp. I hit his trainer too to see what's up, so to see if I could get y'all some info. But I ain't been in Vegas again. You know,
yeah,
shit, whack.
wish
I
you could have
wish I
sent Danny
know.
that way. Do you know if this is an 8 or 10 round or anything?
Let me check. I got it. I had that event pulled up for Mad Days. It's an 8.
It's an 8 rounder.
Yup.
Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, no, and then Vega was telling me the guy went against Jared and shit like that. I checked his record; he had lost against Jared. So this is gonna be a competitive fight. It's just it's experience. Skylar Lacey ain't got that level
Yeah,
of
he don't
experience,
have
but
that
it's
experience.
definitely gonna be a good
You
fight.
gotta remember. Skyler is an underdog, rightfully so. This dude beat Cassius Chaney.
Mm,
Like he ain't a bum. It's just Jared is good, bro. Jared is youthful and big and strong. But this
yeah,
dude beat Cassius Chaney, and Cassius Chaney came back and beat Trevor Bryant, former WBA regular champ Trevor Bryant. So I mean, you can't totally write him off. He's just short. That he got that Tyson style for real, except no power. He's got good rhythm. Lacey's a boxer. This dude, I could see him, darting in and out and being able to get points. You know what I mean? Lacey's not a puncher either. I mean, I ain't seen no punch in him yet. If he
yeah,
could
he
get a
don't get much
if he could
punches,
get a
but I mean,
stoppage, that would be great.
it,
But I don't know that he got a
it's
stoppage in him.
it's a good little. You feel me? I tell you, if you want to throw a little change on it, it ain't a good bet to. It's not a bad bet to throw on it. You feel me? Like you feel me?
I don't
Skylar's
know
family got a
that
small chance.
he's a strong. Nah. I think I think he's fairly. I think they did it right because bro, he got what he got. He got like 4 or 5 fights, 8 fights, if that. One of them is in Mexico. He
Yeah.
didn't show the experience needed in the Mirales fight, and I know Mirales is a lot bigger. Styles make fights. I don't know, but for sure, Aries got the experience. Aries been fighting a lot. This is a Lou DiBella fighter for a long time. This dude has a lot of fights, like in the New York City area with Lou. He's fought on the
Is
Barclays Center a
is
lot.
is this a this is like a red owl? What is this? This is a this a top
Nah,
rank?
bro,
What
you
is
gotta
this?
this man. Nah, bro, you're gonna have to pay like $30 to watch this shit on BXNG TV. It's
Blood
bullshit.
clot streamies.
For
That's what I got. You
I don't
feel
know.
me?
Can
But
you stream? I was just
I
asking
ain't pay
somebody.
no.
No, I was just asking somebody. Did y'all ever stream a BXNG fight? Like I ain't never heard nobody like. Are those available?
I don't. I'm pretty sure they most of the time. The streaming sites they'll have everybody up there. It'd be some guys I never even fucking heard of.
No, but
Some lower
these are like
promotions.
little local promoters. Like this a little show in PA. I mean in Philly. It's not little because Lou is not little. But look, Lou don't got no TV using the the streaming provider of most little promoters.
I mean, most of the time, I'll say most of the time, if it's on a bookie, we'll be able to get to see it on a stream website. I'll say that.
Okay, okay.
So
Nah, because I don't stream, so I need to know because yeah, I'm looking to see this one.
yeah, nah, definitely. I was I did I checked my bookie, my FanDuel. I said, oh shit, they about to be having a Skylar Lacey on tonight.
I
I'm gonna
know.
have to
I'm
tune in.
so
But
mad, man. I wish I was
I,
in camp, bruh. I don't know. I think
yeah,
Aries. I think Aries. You know, my gut tell me Aries is properly. What's the proper term for that? Like he's properly ranked or vote. What they have it? The line is correct. I think. He
yeah.
certainly deserves to be the favorite.
Yeah. But I just say when one upset alert, that John Ramirez, I don't know what's his nickname or whatever on the
Scrappy,
Devin Haney card.
scrappy.
That might be a little upset. You feel me? He be looking shaky at times, man.
Yeah. He is fighting.
I'm not too familiar with the guy he's fighting, but that's definitely another
Damn,
little
how
upset
you
alert.
not familiar, but you calling upset?
Hey man, because Ramirez be looking shaky at times.
But
You
just
feel
because
me?
he looks shaky, don't mean
And the and,
anybody can
and the,
make
and
him
the
look
lines only got
shaky.
him a minus 170. Ness. The lines only got him a minus 170.
I'm gonna have to check because it's not even on BoxRec. What the fuck? Why they ain't got the event on BoxRec? That's
Bro,
terrible.
they got a cup, bro. A lot of the Devon card is not on fucking Boxer. They are
Shit's
not paired
horrible,
that shit. I
bro.
don't know what the fuck is going on.
No, it's a shit show, man. Golden Boy has totally showed, those that know that they are still fucking up. Because we've seen the promotion with a Devin Haney and a top rank, a Devin Haney and a matchroom, and now we've gotten our taste of a Devin Haney and a fucking Golden Boy, and it ain't the same. It just
Yeah,
ain't been
like
the same.
they could have put Arnold Barboza into someone semi known, like no,
Nah,
but like
bro.
who they could have
Bro, they trying to
shit.
save him.
Arnold,
Like, think about it. If we Golden Boy, what we got? Ryan, who's might get another loss, right? They gotta look at it like that. He might get another loss. Virgil, we've had this motherfucker his entire career. He ain't won one world title. He keep getting sick. Like, they a East LA based company. They need that motherfucking Barboza, and they need him to be champion. They just became Zurdo just became champion, and they got the little kid, right? Don't they got is Collazo with them, or is he with Match? I think I think that's Matchroom. No, they
I
got us.
think
They
that's.
got a Puerto Rican. Don't they got a Puerto Rican? A
I'm not too
small.
familiar with all they fighters.
I think they got
I'm
a
now
small.
tuning
Damn,
into more of the Golden Boy
Skylar's
fighters, but
even on.
they definitely got some fighters over there, but they keep that shit West Coast in house. Like
Yeah.
they motherfuckers.
No, they a West Coast company, bro. They a West Coast
Yeah.
company.
Yeah, but it's nice talking with you, man. Y'all be easy.
Nah, for sure, bro. I think that fight is tonight too. I'm gonna have to buy this shit. Lord have mercy. April 18th. It is tonight. Oh my God. Jesus. And then there's boxing tomorrow too. OTX is tomorrow with the Brandon Adams. What is that? The tournament, right? They got tomorrow with OTX on the 19th. And my boy Brandon Adams versus Ishmael Villarreal, some shit. Let me see. Looks like I got the every. Oh, wait. We got SDX Renzi. What up?
Yo,
What's
man,
good?
shout out for bringing the show to the back call, man. I've been missing the Discord. I don't know
Yeah,
what's
I don't
wrong
know
with
what
it,
the fuck
but
happened,
hey, it
bro.
is
I've
what it
been,
is.
I've been. They sabotaging
Yeah,
my
I don't,
Discord. I don't know what's up.
yeah, they hating. They hating. But as far as the tweets though, I take it that I'm taking that simpleness. You know, I'm a Tank fan, so I might just be biased. If he says 6 or 7 fight deal, I'm gonna just say that's just him saying, hey, I got 6 or 7 fights. Hey, you can be in one of them squabbles if you want to. I mean, as a Tank fan, everybody keep asking them to take these fights. I actually clipped one guy, one caller, bro. I love this call. He broke it down to me. It's kind of simple. You feel me? With saying the Errol Spence move and putting that bomb on his back, saying, "Hey, fight this guy, fight this guy." He went up there and he did it. The nigga still like, "Hey, he don't mean nothing. He can't even get the Fundora fight. He don't need to fight Zoo for real. People didn't want him to fight Zoo. You feel me? And it's like you get one loss and they don't want to fuck with you no more. So we gonna see what he do. But hey, anybody that he gives smoke to, I feel like he just gonna keep knocking them out anyway. So we gonna see what happens. That's my call. Shout out to BB.
All right. Stainless sent me a picture, and Stainless, that's not Matchroom though. That's the Zone. Whatever you sending me, unless I'm reading an old pic, I don't know. But anybody else? Anybody else? Let me see. Nah, New York Bullet, you absolutely right about that. It's definitely different settings, as you can see. This one sounds totally different. And the setup is different. But yeah, man, we'll work on it. Right now, we just gonna power through it. You know? King Born, I'm assuming you wanna talk. Cause if not, I could cut
Yo, I'm just
out.
gonna say this, man. I'm just gonna say this, y'all. Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody. My brothers on the back call, man. I just want to see the fight, man. I just want to see the fight. This 6-7 fight tank shit. I'm hoping for an upset, even though I know it ain't gonna happen. I would love Ryan to beat you know what I'm saying, but I don't know, man. Just saying you gotta see what happened, man. I'm out, y'all. I'm out. Peace. I'm out. That's it, man. I'm good. Let y'all rock.
All right, all right, all right. On that note, we got there, everybody. I'm back at it 7 o'clock. We're gonna be talking Crawford, and there's new breaking news that's out there. You'll probably already know about it, but we'll come back anyway. And to my back call brethrens, I will be using the back call this evening. So, don't have it come to a surprise when I need it for the show and y'all get upset. Just letting y'all know ahead of time. That being said, Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. I'm back at it.
Yo,
Oh, who that?
me, Adrian.
Oh, what
You
up,
hear me?
Adrian? Yes.
All right, all right. I know you can. 'Cause I got them Bears on right now. Yeah. So I didn't catch much of the show, but I just noticed the tail end. But for all the people listening, know that Border Wars is coming up, coming soon. Some of y'all who've been talking bad call this and that match up. Can't match up with somebody. We'll match up with somebody for you. Just had a event last weekend. Fire, 400 walkouts, smoke
You
going down.
cutting out a little bit.
Sure
Are you
that you
driving?
hit up Ness. Huh? So
You cutting out a little bit. Are you driving?
yeah, I'm driving,
Hmm.
man. Um, but yeah, we have 400 people in the building, drinks, food, everything going down. I've heard a lot of the about people coming to Wisconsin. Just realize like you're in a major city. Milwaukee's a major city. Bucks are there. There's nightclubs, entertainment. For all you, plenty of nightclubs we can hook you up with. Plenty of parties set up. So, if the worry is that it's not a West Coast, trust me, there's gonna be plenty of partying. Trust me, we are the drinking capital. So if you guys like your liquor and your alcohol, we're the capital. Costs a least go to the clubs, and it's going down. So make sure that you hit up Nest, get yourself booked up, get you unguarded, get your training, start thinking about it. You know what I mean? In there if you want to get in the ring and swing. We got plenty of guys out here who are
You breaking up. That's that Wisconsin
as
internet,
well
man.
that we
You and them sticks.
uh nah that's that me close to
Nah, you
you ain't
breaking up.
wrong about that.
You breaking up.
All right, brother. Well
It's like a heartbeat.
I'll let it brother if the, audio is bad. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, just stick around. These guys are gonna keep talking. Anybody else wants part of the live show before I cut out? If not, cha cha. We out. Next GTO, next one. Peace.